Good morning, everybody, and welcome to the stream with the giant tortilla chip. Miki Takagami, thank you so much for donating the allowance. And Maya Nyapi. This Saturday is my birthday. It'll be my first birthday with Ku and my first in 15 years without my cat Maya. Oh, I'm sorry. She left last December and I'm still trying to get used to her not being here, and I'm scared and sad and guilty. There's nothing to be guilty about whatsoever. So yeah, just try to have a good birthday. But yeah, what's happening? What's happening is we're starting the stream, and we have proven unequivocally that Pupals are not worth one tortilla chip. One tortilla chip was much, much bigger, unfortunately. You guys did your best. You fought a fair fight, but the tortilla chip could not be fried by the arse and might of the Pupals. Hey, Cú-Sensei, hope your day's been going well. So far, it's been very well. I'm waiting for parts 2 and 3 before I respond to the rest of that super chat, by the way. Did you just make us seasoning for that chip? No, I used you as the fire to fry that chip. That was my plan. We're worth 2 chips? I don't know about that. I don't know. There was a big chip. That was a very big chip. You're worth 1 chicken. You're right, we're worth 1 chicken nugget. I don't know, man. I don't think a tortilla chip is worth 1 whole chicken nugget. Chicken nuggets tend to be worth like, I don't know, like 60 cents. Tortilla chips more like 1 cent. Maybe not even that. Sorry, sir, I'm a vacuum. When did you become a vacuum? From what I see, you're a trash panda, which is also pretty damn awesome, to be fair. Trash panda is definitely worth more than 1 tortilla chip. The chip is on my shoulder. Square up, sir. I'm on a fight. That's fair enough. The rage bait actually worked. I know. This is what happens when you guys continue this for 3 days. I start rage baiting back. Thank you in the community for supporting me. I've also been able to get professional help step by step. Soon I'll take in 2 cats from a dear friend who passed. I worry I'll compare them to Maya and feel unfair to her. Could you share how you welcome new family after loss? Sorry this isn't a very cheerful super chat. Hope you cats and Duke are doing well. I hope Duke's well too. We'll find out when he gets here. Hope you enjoy the Thailand event and everything goes smoothly with you and all. Thank you very much, Maya Nyapi. You're not going to end up comparing them, don't worry. At first, you're going to feel a little bit guilty about the fact that you've lost Maya. You're going to feel a little bit sad about the fact that you no longer have the cat that you loved. But the new cats are not going to feel like replacements. They're not going to feel like they don't deserve your love. They're not going to feel like anything other than brand new family members. So don't worry about that. Just give it time, and I'm sure you're going to feel better over time. But yeah, once you actually welcome the cats into your life, you don't ever have to think about like, oh, I miss Maya. You don't ever have to think about like, oh, these are replacements, or maybe I'm not treating them as well. Just when they come there, I'm sure you'll just realize pretty much straight away. They're just new members of the family to love, and you will end up loving them, and so you'll never end up feeling that. If you do end up feeling that, just know that it's your brain being silly. Your brain can do that sometimes and tell you like, oh, this is just a replacement. I'm not treating them well enough. But I bet you the cats are going to be happy. The cats won't even notice that any of that's going to go on. They're just going to enjoy getting to know you, playing with you, and mostly eating your food, let's be honest, when it comes to any animal. You're going to give them a home, and so don't worry about any of that. It's all going to be fine, Maya Nyapi. So yeah, just take it one day at a time and enjoy your new family member and friends. Happy early birthday, and I hope everything goes well. Hi, Kuchan. It's my first time watching you live, but I've seen your videos. I have a great stream. Sorry that I can't stay. It's all good. Although you don't have to leave a message if you're going to leave. You can just like drop in when you want to and drop out when you want to. That's all good. Sent 5 gift memberships. Thank you so much, Atsu-Chen, for all the gifted memberships. Yeah, for anyone who wasn't there on Sunday. We already went through this fight. Me and the Pupals are fine now. I've decided we are no longer fighting. The tortilla chip is strong, but so is you guys. Thank you for the gifted memberships, Atsu-Chen, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I might be worth 1 corn chip, but Sensei is at least worth 2 corn chips. I don't know if I'm worth 2 corn chips. I'm pretty sure the fuel that my body could produce by burning is worth more than my contributions to the world. But you guys are worth 1 tortilla chip, so that's good. That's something. A lot of people can't say the same. Thank you for donating the allowance on Tommy Life, and I hope you're having a good day. We're fine. Since when? We had a nice chill chat yesterday. Everybody was relaxing. It started with some arson. It started with some fighting. But then everybody settled in. And we just kind of talked about AI. And a bunch of other weird stuff. It got really emotional yesterday, actually. But then it settled in and we just chilled. Also, Owen, thank you so much for donating the scholarships, I guess. Donating to the allowance. Thank you for donating a scholarship, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Sensei, how about we do a trade in exchange of tortilla chips? I'll trade you 1 egg. Do I want an egg? Eggs at least have protein. Nah, I've got an infinite supply of Pupal eggs. I'm good. Hi, Sensei. It's been a long time watching you. Glad I could catch you live. My life has been a beautiful roller coaster. Yo, you became a voice actor. Let's go. Congratulations. Paru Creaciones. I hope it's going well. Yesterday's work yap stream. Yeah, it was supposed to be a work stream. We ended up yapping for 2 hours and then doing like 2 hours of work and then just disappearing. Happens in membership, stays in membership. So technically we still need to resolve us being worth 1 chip. I gave you guys a chance. I gave you a chance to be stronger than the tortilla chip. The tortilla chip managed to survive the entire onslaught of your fire. You didn't manage to fill up the full screen. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Maybe a different day, but today there were a couple of decent lines. There was not a full screen. I did my best. I helped. I was throwing up 20 fires with you guys. It just wasn't working. Just didn't quite get there. Quick question. I got myself the membership a few days ago, but I can't seem to find the audio packs in the membership tab. You have to kind of look in the posts. Every now and then I do a specific membership post where I will drop links to things. If you find the download link, then you'll find the audio voice packs. The audio voice packs are every 3 months. Other than that, it's like artwork. So you need to find the one that mentions the audio voice pack. And then you could find the download link with it. Can I be worth like 1 cookie? My birthday just passed. You're going to offer up your birthday money? I mean, how much birthday money did you get? Did you get a cookie for your birthday or did you get like a slice of cake? It depends on how much you got given for your birthday, I suppose. Catching your stream after going to vacay with the fam is the cherry on top of falling on my ass and trying to learn to rolly skate. Rolly skate? Yo, I was never good at rolly skating. It did not go well. I tried to learn on inline skates, cracked my shin so many times and gave up. Love the vacants of what is happening in the membership is just chaos. It was just chaos. It was a weird day yesterday. Although it did contribute to our schedule for the week. So yeah, see, I'm so professional. Look at me. Look at me actually being able to be professional about things. I'm not even going to post this on Twitter yet because that I am unprofessional about. But yeah, it turns out Road to Empress 2 uses AI. So we're going to take a break from Road to Empress 2 for a little bit. You look so nonchalant in the art. I know, Sleepy Art did such a wonderful job on this drawing. This one comes from Oshiete. Actually, we're going through a zine today. Oshiete was the last zine for the 6-month anniversary. But yeah, this is beautiful fan art drawn by Sleepy Art, which looks gorgeous. It feels very like springtime, summertime, beautiful background. So we're going to go with that. Also, 1 second, I'm going to have to close my windows. It is unfortunately raining and the rain sound is bugging me in the background. So I'll be right back. Okay, that should help. Oh yeah, that sounds way better. But yeah, this is the schedule for the week. So instead of Road to Empress 2, we're going to play some Pocopia as our like relaxing chill stream. Oh. Well, we're not doing game suggestions today, Rain, so don't worry about it. Today we're doing Oshiete yo Cú-Sensei. It's Pupal Pawan, so we're just going to chat. We're going to chill. We're going to do whatever. Basically, whatever viewers want to talk about, we're just going to have a relaxing, just chatting stream for about 3 hours today. Then I'm going to disappear to do car stuff. On Thursday, we're going to play Pocopia. We're going to return and finally go to the Sky Island. I don't know if we're going to find like new Pokemon. I imagine we are, because every new environment we found so far has like unique Pokemon and unique things going on. So hopefully. On Friday, we're continuing Schrodinger's Call. It should be our second to last playthrough. And I believe Chapter 4 is like back to the same lengths as Chapter 1 and 2. So it shouldn't be like the huge stream that we had last time for Chapter 3. At this point, I just really want to know how it ends. And finally, on Saturday, we're going to make a voice pack together. This time, not in membership. We're going to do like an open stream where we're going to like decide what kind of things we want to put into the voice pack, what kind of theme we want to do. We're doing summer for sure. I know what I'm doing for the Cú one, so we're not going to work on the Cú one. This might be like the Feileacán one, but I'm going to do it live and like let people make suggestions, write up a script, do some recording, throw in some like sound effects. And then obviously like I'll perfect it off screen and like do the different like balancing and effects and stuff. But yeah, you'll be able to see like how it starts to come together at least. Not in the membership? No, not in the membership for once. What kind of things? Philosophy? I don't think he'll appreciate it being called the philosophy. I think he would have objections to that. More chill time with Pokopia. Yeah, we get to visit our bee wife. It's been so long. I'm hoping they have some interesting thing going on. I'm hoping like when I get there, like bee wife will be angry and scream at me. That would be fun for me. Tribe Fridge says, thank you so much for the gifted membership, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Should be cooling down the London heat at least though, right, Sensei? You would think so, but no, it's just humid and fucked up and moggy. Moggy, not mogging, unfortunately. The sky is not like gritting at me. But no, it's just moggy. It's just nasty. It's supposed to stay hot for like, I think the next 4 or 5 days, and then it drops back down. I can't remember exactly, but yeah, it's not been fun. It's not been fun. Rubbing sunscreen sounds for voice pack? We could do that. Imagining it made my nose bleed. Why? Oh. See, the thing is, the voice packs aren't sexual, so it wouldn't be that long. It's not like, oh, and now let me put sunscreen on you, and then for the next 30 minutes, it's just like lubed up skin going. Nice try, but no. So if it was putting on sunscreen, it would just be like, like it wouldn't be 30 minutes of that. Sensei. Hey, to be fair, our last voice pack was basically oral action. It was Feli sucking the venom out of Ku's thigh, and so it was just a whole bunch of sucking sounds, spitting sounds, moaning sounds. You know, that's how far we can go. We can go that far. We can make it like so suggestive that it's basically porn, just not actually porn. You can't just be like, I'm putting sunscreen on you for 30 minutes. That's too much. That's too much. Thank you for your schedule. I'm too busy trying to catch your English to chat in real time, but I always enjoy your streams. Thank you as always. Aw, thank you so much, Shianyu. Arigato gozaimasu. Thank you so much for being here. For some reason, there seems to be a lot of people joining in today that haven't been around for a while. So thank you guys so much for swinging by, and I hope you're having a lovely time. Thank you so much for being here today. Ooh, weird. Is this a membership advertisement? Not really. It's more an advertisement for Saturday's stream. Saturday's stream I'm looking forward to, because the last time we did it on membership, it was a very fun time. I do have a lot of fun like figuring out, what's that called? The Foley. How to do like the Foley in voice packs, where you like try to work out ways to make things sound correct, even though you're not actually like near a train or having venom sucked out of your thigh. That kind of stuff. It's always fun for me to figure out how to make it sound good through the microphone with just the things you have in an apartment. What if Ku is getting into a tanning bed and needs to be completely covered? Even completely covered would take like 3 minutes. To be fair, you never know. I mean, even... Look at, I forget whether it was like Street Fighter or Mortal Kombat, something like that, where they released like the new girl in the arcade version, and then the new girl doing the countdown, just every gooner was instantly like, okay, I'm fapping to this, and it's like, really? the 10 seconds at the end of like losing a game. You never know, man. People have very weird and specific fetishes. Just a countdown from 10 to 0 is sometimes enough for people. Thank you for the scholarship. Yeah, thank you so much, Jay. Finding Not Keeping. I hope you're having a lovely day. I was thinking of Ku and Feli eating a snow cone / ice cream together. See, that sounds cute. See, we could do so much of that. We do so many little summertime adventures. I don't know what we're going to do. Maybe we'll do some swimming. Swimming could be fun. Street Fighter's Ingrid. Thank you. That one. Yeah, that one. They're deprived. Jesus fucking Christ. Hey, we can go the opposite way. There's also the new Love and Deep Space advertisement where, I'm going to be honest, I don't like the guy. The pinkish hair, the werewolf ears. The mask is pretty cool. I respect the mask. They really committed to the wolf-like features on that one. But yeah, he's all right looking. He's very like aggressive, but I was expecting something a bit different. They all look very similar. When are we going to get like an older man? Don't know how I feel about the new guy. I think we need to wait some time for him to properly show up and properly like have long dialogue moments and interactions with the MC. But yeah, it's just design itself wise, just eh. I like him, but the mask has to stay on. Yeah. And that's the thing. They've already done like that feral event where you had all the boys like going feral and being animalistic and pushing you against the cage and shit, unable to control themselves. So at that point, it's like a man with a wolf mask who is like part wolfy is like not super new for that. I think that's part of the problem, is just like they've given you so many like full design changes where we've got like the white-haired one, not the white-haired one, the long dark-haired one who turns like princely with the long hair. Silas has turned into a fucking scorpion dragon thing. Yeah. The new one was just like, okay, this is a start. You never know. Maybe amazing as it goes on. I feel like his ears are too small. The mask stays on. It's okay. That's something. That's something. Put a woman as the 6LI, you cowards. Yeah, they'll never do that. That goes so against everything that they've specifically fought for in their fan base. Which honestly, good for them. I get it. Like they knew what their target demographic was. They are sticking to it. And that is absolutely fine. Not everything has to be made for every person. If anything, the MC is fucking sexy enough as it is. Like, I like when it goes third person. I know not everybody's into that. But as a bisexual, yeah, no, it works pretty well when we actually get to see her, like, kicking over people and shit. I think Lads already has enough puppy guys. This guy's more of a wolf guy, though, and has slight same face syndrome. That's what I'm talking about. I need more variation. What I need is, like, an older man. I was actually expecting, so we've had so many like young looking people, and I think this new one is like 23 as well. I need someone who's at like 48 to 50. Like they just, on the opposite side, they just released like a Mori Men's advert. I don't even know what Mori Men's is. I just know it's like some gacha adjacent game just based on like the character designs being so sexy. Like, yeah, the Mori Men's advert that I just saw has like a man who looks like he's 50. I forget who it was, but his Japanese seiyuu is fucking sexy and popping off. It's great. 26 Sensei, he's not that baby. 26 is still baby. There's a new Lad's love interest. Yeah, there's a sixth one. He's a wolf boy. He's a wolf boy. Silver Fox. Yeah, no, he looks like, honestly, quite old. I didn't bother to look at the character's actual age because knowing anime... he's probably supposed to be like 40, but he looks like 60. He's got like gray hair. It's like not super thick. He's got like wrinkles. It's good to see. It's good to see. They need an old man Leon lookalike. Oh, they would make bank if they made that. Honestly, if just Capcom come out, like they made the jokes about having like a dating sim based off of just romancing old man Leon. They would make bank if they did that, man. Arknights players chuckling in their corner. Oh yeah, no, don't get me wrong. Arknights has some incredible designs for characters. But yeah. Arknights doesn't have Love and Deep Space's interaction. Oh god. Igor from Reverse 99 is hot, hot, hot. Not Persona Igor. What's wrong with Persona Igor? That's an old man. Igor, reverse 99. Oh, God. Okay, the first thing that came up was the chibi drawing, and I was so about to judge you so hard. I saw the chibi, and I was like, that's a child. What do you mean, old man? But then, yeah, no, the full body design, fine as fuck. That beard is amazing. God damn. Yeah, okay. Igor's a good-looking man. Like the jacket, too. Why is he holding an hourglass? But yeah, good-looking dude. Good-looking dude. Persona Igor is awkward. You don't want that big old beak, like, digging into you while he kisses your neck. You could be like a vampire with that thing, like a mosquito vampire. Chewing Igor, he's a fucked up character, but he's gruff. Sometimes the fucked up characters are the best. Will the next chapter be at the end of this month, Sensei? I am hoping so. We shall see. If anything, it would be next week, so it would be the first week of July. But yeah, we shall see. We shall see. But yeah, I did not manage to make it by the end of the month. Too many things got in the way. And the fact that at the end of this week, we have an event too. I'm going to Verzo, so I'm going to be in Thailand. That's why we're not doing anything on Sunday. We're not even doing a working stream. Well, that does mean that I do have extra time to write as well. But it also means I'm working from like 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. my time zone and then becoming nocturnal that day. The beak itself is a fourth leg. Where's the... I like how you skipped the third leg. You're just deciding Igor is hung as fuck. Fair enough. Fair enough. Igor, both. Context. Next question. Is that supposed to be like both Igors? No context. Next question. Because if so, fair enough. At the same time? At the same time? My only silver fox is Mr. Titty Flasher, Yanwushi. Yanwushi doesn't look super old either, though. I mean, I will give it to them when it comes to, like, cultivation stories. It's kind of cheating. He's got some gray streaks in his hair, so that's at least something. But yeah, I still think he's like more a 30-year-old man with some gray streaks in his hair. He's old man LARP, yeah. At least he's actually got a decent age. Isn't he supposed to be like in his mid-40s or something? Wait, we mean Igor from Persona 5? Whoa. No spoilers. No spoilers. That was a good twist. And I believe that was Persona 5 rather than 4, unless I'm remembering wrong. Maybe that was 4. Was that the one with Elizabeth or... Either way. Verso from Expedition 33 is hot. He's one of the main reasons I'm going to play the game. He is sexy as fuck. There are a couple of characters in Expedition 33 that are pretty damn good looking. Old Man Lan could get it. Lan Wangji's uncle? Surely not the Donghua version. The Donghua version, I might judge you a little bit. It's just that fucking mustache and the little goatee. I'm not about it. They did not do facial hair well in the Donghua or the live action adaptation. For me, anyway. They do kind of work as handlebars, at least. That's the one good thing about those. And if you shave him, exactly, the photoshopped versions without the mustache it's strange. It is strange because he looks so similar to Lan Wangji. It just makes it feel weird. Good, Ben Starr killed it. Ben Starr always kills it. Every character Ben Starr plays is sexy as fuck. You want to talk about Clive Rossfield from fucking FF16? One of the best reasons to play that game. And he gets thicker and broader and hairier every time skip. It's so good. And then you even get to see him naked. You don't get to see dick, unfortunately. Which is sad. If they really wanted to lean into more of like the Game of Thrones kind of feeling, like you get to see the other two have sex. The big buff man and the woman who has, the demon claws, I forget her name. But yeah, you get to see them smashing against the wall. You fucking fade to black when it comes to Clive. It's bullshit, man. But yeah, you get to see most of it. Like, you get to see his butt and thighs, like, from behind and stuff. If anything, it would have been funnier if you just saw, like, just make him hung enough that you see it dangling between his legs from behind. That's what you want. Gonna wait for the next God of War game. for a big hung man. Wait, I don't think the big man's even in that one. Sorry, that was my bad, but yes, you're thinking of 5, not 4, since I'm still working through 4 golden. Okay, yeah, no, that was a good twist. And I do know Persona 5 is still technically 10 years old, but there still hasn't been a new Persona yet. So it's like we wait till Persona 6 till we spoil things from 5. I spill the water from Lan Wangji's Unk. God damn, Luffy. Zero subtlety at all. Okay. Kratos appeared a couple of times in the demo. Oh, really? Shit, I haven't even actually watched the demo. I've just seen everybody complaining about shit. Orin FF10 and Laguna FF8. Laguna FF8, 10 out of 10. Orin? Orin, more like a 6 out of 10. I don't know. Something about the short hair. Something about his style. Laguna, though, 10 out of 10. Laguna, well, can I spoil FF8? There's no need to spoil FF8. I'll just say you could see the family resemblance when it comes to Laguna, and that makes it even better. Son and father, same time, yes, please. The image that planted in my head, I know, right? Bedstar's pretty attractive too. He is, and he's really fucking funny as well. He's so good in interviews, and he's so good at, like, I think that's why Square Enix just keep trying to hire him to host everything. Everything they do, they keep making jokes about. Oh, God. He's just a really good host and all-around, like, entertaining person. I remember, like, way back when he was first popping off, when he first got the role as FF16, was the same time as Barbenheimer. And he jumped on the Barbenheimer trend where it was, like, cute little people going up and being like, "Can I get 1 ticket, please? To Oppenheimer?" And then, like, people that were, like, really manly and buff being like, "I'll take 1 ticket to Barbie." Honestly, don't know where this conversation is going. It's not going anywhere. This is a just chatting stream. We're doing nothing. 0 things are being intelligently said. Dumb shit is being said. Tan Lang Jun's too much of a dork, but I love him. Fair. My bad, I only remember him from the drama. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I thought Sensei was going to say the Son, the Father, and the Holy Ghost at the same time. Who would the Holy Ghost be in that trilogy? I guess Griever? At that point, yeah, no, I guess if you're going Father, Son, and Holy Ghost, the Holy Ghost would be Griever, the sleeping Lionheart that eventually becomes a GF at the end of the game. Yeah, you know what? Okay, Father, Son, and Holy Ghost. Will you be going through the Pupal vocation by any chance? Yes, I will. I already have it loaded up, but we're doing that later. For now, we just do an hour of chatting at the beginning of any one of these streams anyway. We go where the wind takes us. Right now, it takes us to Hotman. Yeah, no, this is full on, what you call it. This is Pupal Pawan, so it's literally whatever gets said in chat is what we talk about. First, it was about tortilla chips, and then the weekly schedule turned us into talking about hot old men. So it's been good so far. Ben Starr was in Balatro? That I did not know. Fellas should watch the Barbie movie. I don't think he'd much care for it. I don't think he much cares for anything when it comes to, like, mortal issues. Does Sensei know there's going to be a new Higurashi no Nakakura ni anime? Yeah, and I'm confused why they're doing it. We've already had, like, the original anime, which was fine, and then they had, like, Higurashi no Nakakura ni Kai, which, like, extended it. And then they had, like, Gore, which just kept it going, and we even had, like, the kids grow up to, like, high school age. Like, even, like, the little baby ones, like, Rika grew up to, like, high school age. At this point, it's like... Siconia no Nakakura ni found dead in Miami. That's what I was going to say. It's like, didn't everybody hate the anime of Umineko no Nakakura ni and was begging for, like, a new anime version of Umineko for, like, ever? Meanwhile, the Higurashi anime genuinely still holds up pretty decently. Like, that original series is still good enough. It captures the atmosphere really well. So yeah, I was just surprised that they're going back to Higurashi. But, you know, it's a classic. It's just, it's like that meme where you have, like, the parent holding up the one child and the other child is barely able to breathe. Yeah, it feels like that. It's like they know how to print money, essentially. think Sensei needs to have a smash or pass stream for Graham characters at this point. That's just every stream. Today is like... we can do that today if you want. We could just start creating one. And the song Dear You is still popular. Dear You is beautiful, to be fair. There's been so many versions of that as well. Oh, somebody did that meme on Twitter? Good. Good. Smash or pass Elden Ring bosses. That's more of a how many actually get a pass. Because mostly Smash. Mostly Smash. It's over 10,000 words. If I finish my Pupal egg paper, would Sensei be willing to read our homework on stream like today? I would read it offline, Kushami. I would see what's in that. I saw some of the things you were saying about it yesterday, and some of those words have never been referred to in the Bible and could not be said on a public stream. That would have to be like an age-gated stream. So... probably not, Kushami, probably not. That's probably one of those stays in the adult hashtag kind of thing. Gotta rock up to Feli in Thailand like, all these people came for you. We all came here for you. And see if he picks up what I'm putting down. One of my favorite, like, joke videos, I mean, he knows it. Obviously, he knows my referential material, so I just don't think he's going to respond to you for it, is the issue. I think he'll just, like, stare at you and wait for you to move on. Ying? No, to be fair, that is, like, that's, fuck, what were those guys called? That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea sketch from the guy who went on to direct Obsession. And the other guy who went on to act in Obsession. Unless you're a monster fricker, then probably most would get a pass. True, actually. But goddamn. Nah, I'm not even going to say it. It's just, they knew what they were doing when they were creating a lot of those models. Let's be honest, Miyazaki in general is clearly a bit of a freak. Every Souls game, every one of those games has crazy amounts of monsters. Do you guys remember like the giant spider in one of the Dark Souls games that just randomly has half of a sexy woman's body just sticking out of the top of it? Because that is a thing. Nobody wanted to kill that spider when they found her. Everybody was just like, oh no, you get to live. Maybe fuck, marry, kill for the bosses. That might help a little bit. Yeah, yeah. That way you get two to have like a good happy ending. One to have a very happy ending. One to have just like a extended ending. And then, yeah, one that gets the sad ending. But you are the monster fricker, though? Exactly. Exactly. My favorite anecdote of vacay was legit just me, my older sibling, and cousin singing Hamilton and Epic while we were hiking up to see a Torii Gate. I'm glad you had a fun time, Ellie. Very frickable monsters, I might add. Yeah, though, that's what I mean. Miyazaki knows what he's doing. Of course, you bring up that one. That's not even like a proper Dryder, because the woman isn't big enough. The woman was just a tiny little body on top of it. It was almost like an anglerfish. Like with the giant body and then the tiny little light off the top. Which makes sense in a way. That's kind of how she should have fought, honestly. Just lure people in with the top half and then just giant spider jumps out from underneath a hole and just pulls you in. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, fuck, marry, kill Elden Ring bosses. We could do it. We could do it. I'd probably have to finish the DLC first, though, because I don't want to get spoiled. Love the story of the employee who made the huge lady way too hot and was so passionate about it, Miyazaki didn't have the heart to correct it. Wait, is that a real story? They made the huge lady way too hot. No, I need to Google this. By the huge lady, do you mean the huge lady who just lays down in that one game, like on her side? Miyazaki, huge lady too hot. Let's see if that brings up anything. That's probably going to confuse the hell out of my Google search. Miyazaki's vision for Guinevere's wholesome... Yeah, okay. Miyazaki. The truth is that I just wanted to make a really big woman. I think it was Fujiko F. Fujio manga, Yasuragi no Yataka, literally Tranquil Mansion, in which there was a company president who joins an exclusive club to escape his stressful work life. And there's this giant woman who takes care of the club members, almost like a mother. Don't you think that's just a perfect situation? A giant, considerate, caring woman. The kind we all lost when we grew up. That's what I wanted to make. Originally, I wanted to put a mouth in the palm of her hand, and we made all of the animations, but it didn't make it into the final game. Talking of glamour, her breasts have nothing to do with me. What a fucking sentence. They happened without my knowledge. It's all the artist's fault. I think I mentioned it earlier, but I always seek a certain refinement in all my designs. Really? Yes, but the artist had such a happy look on his face, I didn't have the heart to stop him. Oh my god. That's actually hilarious. So he just wanted a big motherly figure to take care of the character. He was thinking about his own mother, or just a motherly figure to be like a nice little respite from all the other horrible things going on. Meanwhile, Animator heard giant woman and said, oh, I know what to do. I love that shit, man. And he's just like, oh, but he looks so happy. I don't want to tell him to like tone down the horniness. And Guinevere was born. That happened without my... Yeah, no, that line is crazy. Mouth in the palm. Very Vampire Hunter D. I wonder why the plan was a mouth in the paw if it was like a motherly figure. I guess so she could like whisper into your ear while stroking your hair. See, Miyazaki says that wasn't horny, but... Still a lot of people's fantasies. You have like, you're laying in a lap pillow, they're like stroking your hair, and at the same time you've got the direct ASMR of a mouth from a hand speaking into your ear. Perfect. Perfect. Miyazaki being too, no, don't, haha, no, don't make her sexy. Animator went wild with it. He had a fun time. Do you plan on playing Tomodachi Life? Nah, not for a while. Not for a while. He really couldn't say no. And that's actually kind of cute. He's just like, oh, my baby Animator, I'm proud of you. You lived your dream. Feel too young for this, but I'm over 21. That's okay, Kaya. All I ever want to do, see you turn into a giant woman. We have enough giant women. Horny is just corrupted view by horny people. Yeah, yeah. But Miyazaki knew what he was doing with a lot of those other characters anyway. He got a mummy character, just not the one he expected. And that's okay. That's okay. She was still very comforting. But yeah, most people were focused on something else instead. A different type of comfort. Anyway, we can move on now. So yeah, that's the schedule for the week. Oshiete your Cú-Sensei, Pokopia, Schrodinger's Call, and let's make a voice pack. It's a very chill week this week because I've got a lot of like offline obligations that I have to fill out, plus the Verzo event at the end of the week in Thailand. So yeah, from next week, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens when they actually do like the update to Road to Empress 2. There's a part of me that's still hoping, because apparently they had to... The reason they used AI was because something went wrong in the production process. So what I'm hoping is that they're going to fix it and change that for like when they insert like the Ludwig DLC stuff. It's not really a DLC, but like the Ludwig updates. So we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Anyway. Schedule done. So we will move on to the Pupal's vocation report. Vocation? That makes it sound like I'm going to hear about your work instead. Hopefully, I genuinely enjoy RTE. Yeah, I loved it so far. It's a shame, but we'll see what happens with it. The Pupal's vacation report, number 1, spring to summer 2026. Hashtag Pupal's photo album, creative escapes, origami sightings, and did you know? Where did the Pupals go? And I love this artwork. This artwork's so cute. Got the little fangies. The Pupal looks so happy. Thank you so much, Rain and Noi. And thank you to everybody who worked on this. Forward. Oh, God. Okay, it's a bit bigger. 1 second. Let me fix this. That's way bigger than the first page. There we go. Okay. Forward to Féileacán and Cú from Pupals. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good day to all Pupals and our good old Sensei Féileacán and Cú. Welcome to the Pupals Vacation Report. We have a ferocious community spread around the globe with various time zones, climate, and environment. Those differences made for such a fun subject for discussions, icebreakers, or even entertainment among ourselves when we hang out together, be it offline or online. And hearing about Sensei's vacation break, we thought it'd be a fun idea to share some of our experiences with each other as well. During Sensei's vacation, many Pupals wanted to join in creating a small comeback gift for Cú and the fellow Pupals. And I've only been back for like 3 weeks, right? So I think that's okay. I'm not super late. Ferocious? Yeah, ferocious. That means like aggressive. The zine is filled with small and big doodles, drawings, stories, and many photos from all around the world that we love to trade among our community. And it's such a joyous feeling to be able to share the different experiences and places with others. This is an inspired zine project that I am so thankful to the rest of the project managers and all Pupals for joining. It's inspired by the Oshiete half anniversary zine, and we are happy to share with you this small yet not so small zine project. Our theme is vacation, of course. So in the following pages of the zine, all of you can see many of our adventurous Pupals around the world are imagining for Cú and Feli, along with some suggestions for places that any of us might want to visit in the future, whether by ourselves or with each other when we meet. We would also like to thank Rain and Noi for creating a beautiful cover artwork for this project. And everyone who contributed anything. Thank you all so much. But this is such a cute idea. I love this. There's even a photo of Barcelona. Why would you bring up my trauma? Not the Barcelona. Passport. Pupals around the world. Roma, Italia. Oh, little baby from Chris. Tali. Feli taking out his gladiatorial combat skills in the Colosseum in Rome. You went to the Colosseum? Let's go. Japan, Nihon. Feli visiting a tulip garden in Japan from Keaton. Aw, thank you so much. Those tulips do look beautiful. Wait, why can't I see my thing? Let me capture my cursor on this real quick. Capture cursor. There we go. Haha. Perfect. Brazil. Oh no, that's the other one that really messes me up. Yo, we got Brazilian Cú. Finally, Miku can't hold a light to me anymore. Felicu from Brazil. Boa Villagem Cú. I probably pronounced that so wrong. I'm so sorry. Portuguese, I do not understand. Have a great vacation and safe travels. You could probably play GeoGuessr with these. I could. I would not have guessed Brazil. I probably would have guessed... No, actually, Cú's outfit, I would have guessed Brazil. Everything else in the picture, I probably would have said Jamaica. The tulips, I honestly would have thought Europe somewhere. So that would have thrown me. But okay, we're going to play GeoGuessr from this point on with the photos and then see where they're actually from. Because that does sound like a fun way to do this. The Colosseum, I know. Shit, I missed the one easy one. Okay, now look at it where it is. Blue flowers. I just want to say somewhere in Europe again. That looks like somewhere like... If you told me that was like Norway or... Sweden, I could see this being like anywhere in like Europe, but not the UK and not too far east. Like mid-east Europe. Osaka, Japan. Son of a bitch. Fair enough. What, Japan? Why you got so many beautiful flower fields? Oh, from Natsumeko. Feli and Cú out in the fields of Nemophila taking selfies. Wait, is this where everybody goes to take their photos based around Frieren? You went to the Frieren flower patch? Oh, that's so cute. Sensei, you're addicted to GeoGuessr, and I have no problems admitting this. But yeah, that looks like all the blue flowers that surround like Frieren and Himmel. Oh, that's so cute. I also do love this standee in Natsumeko. The little like Hogwarts style one that you drew of them visiting Universal Studios is so cute. It's marked on the map. Don't tell me that. No. Shit. Okay, now I need to not pay attention to the maps. You are so correct. Okay, so now for the next page, I know not to even look at that either. I'm trying to play GeoGuessr, Tish, so I'm specifically like not looking. I could have just read Osaka, Japan. But yeah, no, I'm specifically trying to just look at the pictures and guess from the pictures. Just to make myself look stupid. Barcelona! Okay, this one, I have a feeling, just a small hunch, that this one is in Barcelona. I cannot see what's written there. I'm gonna have to zoom in real quick. There we go. Boop, bada boop, bada boop. Féileacán and Cú found a rather peculiar building while walking around Barcelona. It is quite phallic. Is that why? Yeah. Cú's like blushing. Yeah, okay. He thought the exact same thing that I did. Féileacán's just staring at it like, he's about to say something stupid again. Also, Cú got his anchovies stolen by seagulls. Aw, that's... Have we shared that image yet? Yeah, okay. Yeah, that looks so much like when Féileacán's getting attacked by the Canadian geese for his food. Féileacán's smiling. That's cute. Yui, that's so adorable. That's really good. In this case, the map does not help. Good. My bad, Sensei. Oh no, Tish, you're good. It's just, yeah, it was like... Yeah, I'm specifically trying to avoid accidentally cheating. Why can't I zoom out anymore? Uh-oh. Okay, we're in zoomed version. This one. Sunflowers. I feel like I recognize that type of scarf. Oh no. Okay, this scarf was making me think like... Or is that a Japanese sailor outfit? Oh crap. We back in Japan again? Okay, so the thing is, this outfit makes me either think Thailand or Hawaii, because I know we just had, like, for the Verzo thing, it was a very tropical kind of looking jacket, but that's very clearly, like, one of those Japanese school uniforms. And it's flowers again, and the last two flowers have been Japan, so I'm gonna say it's Thailand. Okay, but... 33% of the time I got that right. You're wearing the same pants for Thailand? I can't see the pants. I can't see the elephant pants. That I can only see the shirt. But Féileacán is wearing like a very similar like tropical inspired kind of like shirt print on that one. Damn it. Exilithir, beautiful artwork. Again, so much beautiful artwork drawn for this scene. Cú and Féileacán in the sunflower field in universe where they are brothers and both are normal humans. Aw, that's cute. Sensei was cooking, but he burnt the food. I'm zooming in. Is that not like a Japanese school uniform? It's just straight up a sailor outfit. Oh, with the cute little dust butterfly on it. So that is very cute. But I was close. Also, aw, the dust butterfly like colors on the scarf. That's so cute. Is that not a skirt too? I swear. We'll give you the point, Sensei. No, I don't deserve the point. I lost the bet. I lost it by just a bit. Oh, I'm gonna feel so stupid. This is very clearly a well-known landmark. It looks like something I'd find in, like, Greece? May just be, like these little wavy things make me think of Greece for some reason, too. It looks like an Olympic flame, kind of. It's Indonesia. Cú yoinking the gold. Have I got an any yet? No. Cú yoinking the gold on top in classic tourist fashion from Otome Life. That's very cute drawing, Otome Life. Gorgeous, brilliant, amazing. What is that place? Is this place like important to in Indonesia? Where is this? The waves are just postage stamps. That makes more sense. I don't know why. It's also because of the blue between the white. It just made me think of Greece. It's called Monas, a national monument. Oh, okay, thank you. The waves are regular postage stamps. Yeah, I didn't... Look, man, it added to my suspicion. This looks like Greek architecture. It's in the center of Jakarta. Okay, thank you very much. I have not seen that in my GeoGuessr travels yet. I'm normally pretty good at, like, figuring out some things from Indonesia nowadays, though. I'm getting used to, like, the signs in GeoGuessr. Okay. Let's see. Motorbike. Fuck, I cheated. I saw Mafu. Mafu's got a very particular Pupal, so I know where this is. Would I have guessed it, though? Let me look at the buildings. I wouldn't have guessed it. Now that I know it's Finland, this makes sense to me. But I think I would have actually, based on the buildings and the motorcycle, I think I would have said Portugal. Because I know there's that one part of Portugal that has like all of those really colorful buildings right by the water. So that's what would have told me Portugal. But yeah, as soon as I saw Mafu, it was like, okay, it's Finland. Not the Mafu cheat code. It's just so green. It's just so green. Taking Sensei for a ride. Oh, look at the little photo card. That's so beautiful, Mafu. Thank you so much. Damn. I didn't know Finland had all those cute little bright colored buildings as well. That's gorgeous. What a nice scene to capture. And all the water as well. That looks like a lovely area. Hello, I'm super late today, but incredibly happy to be here. What's up, Chris? Thank you so much for being here. Sensei knows Mafu's bike now. Now I do. But that's cool. Okay, Finland. Would have said Portugal. On to the next one. That's a lot of stained glass. Ooh. Pretty. Also, yay, you got the badges and you, oh my god, you made unique photo frames for them. It's like a reverse Pupal, white colored Pupal. That's so beautiful. These photo frames are lovely. Okay, where would have a ton of stained glass? It's not religious stained glass, but I'm gonna say Vatican. Japan. A symphonic poem composed of light by Gabriel Lear. Stained glass work looks like Feli's castle at the Hakone Sculpture Forest Museum. Thank you very much, Lily. Damn it. I just need to remember my fan base. Okay. Fan base, I believe, is 12% Japanese. But there's been a lot of Japanese photos in this one so far. Japan bamboozling Sensei over and over again. Yeah. Show me Shibuya. Show me the 107 building. Show me the crosswalk. Oh, no, I'm kidding. These have been beautiful so far. That is lovely. God, that looks gorgeous. Just all the light streaming through. Okay. Thank you so much, Lily Eep. That's wonderful. And I love those little photo cards. Oh, no. OCBC. I'm going to zoom super far in and see if I can see what it says on that other building. My mind is telling me Indonesia again. CGM... Bani? Yeah, I can't read what's on that other building. I'm going to say Indonesia again. Let's see. Kuala Lumpur, Malaysia. Ah! Oh, that's Kuala Lumpur. Oh, okay. I've heard of that at least. The way I knew this place immediately. Nice. Not me recognizing this from the banks. That works. Hoi, how come no VTubers teach that web is derogative and otaku isn't, so people stop shit talking themselves? I have no idea what you're talking about, Nerovian. Think I can guess that one based on the image. A lot of people knew this one then. I did not. That is beautiful architecture though. I thought Indonesia because of like the shapes of these. I see like a lot of these pretty intensely. Féileacán and Cú visiting the newly opened now museum and tourist spot Sultan Abdul Samad building, which used to be a government building built in 1897 from Tish. That was built that long ago is wild as well. Like, this looks like it was built like maybe 50, 60 years ago. The fact that's more than 100 years old is wild. I don't know. I guess he doesn't read all the messages. Eh? Wait, what is going on in the chat? I can't read all of them. I'm trying to look at like these things and entertain. You really need to visit Japan? Maybe someday. Maybe someday. Didn't know that was a derogatory. Wait, what's derogatory? Weeb is derogative and otaku isn't. Oh. Because a lot of people... weeb used to be derogatory, but people kind of like reclaimed it. People used to be called weeb as like... It came from weeaboo, which was like, yeah, it was a way to say like, oh, people who wish they were Japanese even though they're not. But then people kind of reclaimed it for a little bit. Otaku just means geek. Otaku just means somebody who's obsessed with something. Like, otaku doesn't necessarily mean that you're just into anime or just into Japanese culture. It's somebody who's obsessed with something. Like in Japan, there are densha otaku, there are idol otaku, there are anime otaku. But yeah, otaku is just somebody who's obsessed and like devoted to something. So otaku works for a pretty good way, but weeb is something that like used to be, yeah, oh, you're a weeb, and it was like you're obsessed with Japanese culture, you're not Japanese, that's weird. Whereas nowadays people just use it as like a less offensive thing to be like, yeah, I guess I am a bit of a weeb. Like, yeah, I know a lot about Japan, but not in like the super offensive way where it is like, oh, you hate yourself, you hate your own culture, and you wish you were Japanese. Just thought it'd be a little informative since new fans didn't know that it used to be derogatory, much like ita. I did not know that ita was derogatory in the past, which is bags with all the pins, which mean cringe. Wait, the ita part of ita bag? That's fascinating to me. Thank you. But yeah, no, the weeb thing, I think like most people knew anyway. But yeah, the ita bag, I never knew that one was bad. It kind of reminds me of like fujoshi. Fujoshi, the fu in fujoshi and fudanshi comes from rotten. So fujoshi was literally rotten woman and was meant to like refer to like, oh, you're a rotten woman if you like BL. Like it makes you rotten. It makes you like a disgusting person. But yeah, nowadays like fujoshi and fudanshi say quite proudly like, yeah, I'm fudanshi trash. I'm fujoshi trash. Like I love it. And so yeah, it's another one that's been reclaimed. But man, oof. Ita means painful. Painful in a cringe way. That's why itasha for the cars. Ita bag for the bags. That's yeah. I thought it was like one of those, I forget the term for them, but you know, like kira kira, gira gira, like one of those. I thought it was like ita ita, like it, oh, ita like itai. Oh my god, that makes so much more sense now. But yeah, when I thought like ita ita, I thought it was like the sound of like badges crashing together, like ita, ita, ita. But like itai, like literally painful. That's wild. That's a cool one to learn. Thank you. Sensei visiting Japan will be scary because he'll go to Japan with 1 suitcase and return to UK with 3 suitcases. I'll just have to send things back at that point. I will go bankrupt. That'll be all my life savings gone. Just on like going to all the ridiculous clubs they have in Akihabara and like Otome Road. I'll visit like all the weird prison cafes and stuff. I thought ita meant pain because of how expensive the merchant display was, so it hurt your wallet. Apparently it means like the pain. It can also mean the pain in your wallet. Okay, so it's both. That's interesting. The brain is rotten with ecchi stuffs. Specifically like BL and GL stuffs, but yeah. People tried to make it an insult, but it was said so much that it's not anymore. That's good. And to be fair, that just brings up our line from the West anyway. Be cringe, but be free. I would rather be having a lot of fun rocking the type of fashion that I want to rock. And like, I feel like it's so cute nowadays as well. It's definitely become more accepted because you see people carrying around what are essentially ita bags, but aren't like about specific like idols or VTubers or anime characters. Like you see people carrying around like ita bags that are essentially just ita bags, but for fucking SpongeBob SquarePants. I saw while I was in Canada, this was while like Project Hail Mary was just blowing up. There was like a girl that had like one of those big old rucksacks, and hanging off of it was just like 4 different little versions of Rocky. Like one of them was plushy, one of them was like crochet, one of them was like more solid. They had like 4 different versions of the little like Grace model. So yeah, you can make an ita bag out of like anything nowadays. I feel like it's become very normalized to just like have a plushie hanging off of a bag or hanging around your neck or something. I unfortunately saw a dude walking around with like one of those backpacks that had like, it was almost like a diving window. Like it was one of those big circular windows, and inside it was just what I assume was a very expensive Labubu. But that just kind of made me sad to see. But again, it's one of those things where to me it's cringe, and it's like that's got to end up in a landfill eventually. But to him, it was clearly a very like important thing that he had that Labubu and he wanted to display it for everyone. So yeah, rock around with the things that make you more comfortable and make you able to enjoy life and go out and you want to share with people. It's nice. Like I only know Oshi means wife actually, thanks to my Japanese friend. Now I know I say I love my wife all the time. Is that where Oshi comes from? That I didn't know either. I don't know like the direct translation of Oshi. Huh. Yes, to be cringe and to be free. Hell yeah. Labubu ita bag. They have all kinds of different like ways to like hold Labubus. But yeah, this person was using like a proper ita bag that had like a big rounded plasticky window on it and then just had a Labubu sitting in it. It's cute. I always want that chocolate yelling fish from SpongeBob. Yeah, I've definitely seen people like with little like Patricks and SpongeBobs hanging off bags and stuff like that. Doesn't sound right. I didn't know it came from wife. Or she literally means recommendation or favorite, I think. Oh, you've been lied to. Oh no, Jinkunde, they've been lying to you. It just means, yeah, I thought it was like bias. So yeah, recommendation or favorite. Oshi, okay. And Kami Oshi is like your above everything else Oshi. So yeah, Kami Oshi is like your #1 Oshi in the world. So there can only be one. And then there's like, I think it's Hako Oshi. I think Hako Oshi is when you like have an Oshi like wave or group. So it's like a group Oshi where it's like, this is my favorite group kind of thing. And then you can also just be a DD, aka Daremo Daisuki, which is just essentially, I love them all. It doesn't really matter. I just love every one of them. I'm supporting them all kind of thing. But yeah, Kami Oshi comes from like God Oshi. So it's like the one above all others. I think the idea behind Ita is that as a more closeted otaku, you feel secondhand embarrassment bordering on physical pain seeing someone be so public about their fandom. I get that. And I mean, I guess that's the difference between like being in the closet or being prideful. That's the thing. I guess it can feel kind of cringe if you're kind of ashamed about your own hobbies. Meanwhile, if you're proud of them and want to show them off, it's like empowering. It makes you feel more awesome. Just being able to walk around and be like, yeah, this is my bias. This is my Oshi. New term, DD. DD just is in like the two letters DD because it comes from Daremo Daisuki. DD. Daremo as in like anyone, and then Daisuki is in like favorite. So just Daremo Daisuki. They're all my like, I love them all. But yeah, DD is in like the Chinese version, little brother. DD. That'd be cute as well. You just go around being like, I'm a DD. And there's like everybody who knows Chinese is like, oh, DD. Speaking of Ida bag, I carry a Cú theme bag to my daily work. But recently I cover up the merch with a black cardboard so I can switch themes every day. That's cool. As long as, you know. So you have like the Cú merch, but then you also put the cardboard and then change things that are in front, because that works pretty well. I like that. But yeah, does that mean the Cú merch is always there hidden in the shadows? Because that's even more badass. I even Googled it and showed her. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Jinhunja. That's what I first thought. DD, the little brother. So it's DD. Yeah, it's just the two letters DD for Daremo Daisuki. But yeah, I like these terms. These terms are definitely like useful for just being able to say like, these are my Oshis. This is my Hako Oshi. This is my Kame Oshi. Love the huge Ida bag. Ooh. If your Kami Oshi is like a turtle, does that make them your Kame Oshi rather than Kami Oshi? My turtle Oshi. Leonardo is my Kame Oshi, personally. But that's just me. No, that's not even true. I just said that because he was the first that came to my mind. Honestly, probably Raphael. Raphael is my Kame Oshi. Don't throw tomatoes at me. How dare you? Love the huge Ida bags with an entire shield of identification bags from random draw. I'm in the presence of a mighty warrior. Yeah, that's somebody who's put their whole wallet on the line. Fancy Ida bags and super groupies has these flaps that can cover the plastic display part in their fancy bags. Oh, that's cute. I like the different designs that like the specific bags have. There are bags that are like shaped like trains. There are bags that are shaped like Gothic cathedral windows. There are bags that are shaped like prisons. Like there are so many like interesting designs of just the Ida bags themselves before you even decide what gets put in them, which is so cool. My turtle Oshi is Master Oogway. He is very wise. Try Princess, thank you at least for donating the allowance while you threw tomatoes at me. That's something. I saw dedicated Ida bags are so cute. Especially when the bag theme, the color themes, and the characters all match up. That's freaking incredible. The prison Ida bags, he will pay for his crime. Yeah, exactly. You get the ones with the little bars on them. That works well for like a Persona 5, or if you're just saying like a character's going to horny jail, or if you're putting like two characters that you ship together, it's like, and then there was only one bed. You should see those funny Ida bag. I saw one looking like a crane game bag. Oh, that's cute. Does it have the little crane as well? But yeah, the different like designs for Ida bags and the different ways that like merchandise can like react with them is very cute. Learn so much about storing. Come to think of it. Oh yeah, I ordered the Pupal one. I don't know when that's going to come in. But Moonlight made like a really beautiful like dusk butterfly inspired Ida bag that they took pre-orders for like a long time ago. It has not been sent to me yet. I just realized. I know that they had a bunch of delays with a lot of things, but yeah, I'm going to go look into that after this and see where they're at. I learned so much about storing pins so they don't rust and how to stick them onto the Ida bag backing without damaging them. Oh, that's cool. I like the people that just create their own things as well. They're just like, fine, if I don't have anything, I'll crochet my own thing. Did I miss one? Yes, okay, this is new. This could be anywhere. Shit. Oh! Canada! Yeah, it's Canada. I was literally like, oh, that's CN Tower! And then I literally saw Canada above it. But yeah, this is Canada. Do they actually go like ice skating in public in Canada? Does it get cold enough for that? But yeah, I recognize CN Tower. I was going to say this could be anywhere up north. I was going to start with Finland again. I was going to name European places. So I'm really glad I saw that tower real quickly. Because I was like, oh man, the things in the background don't really tell you. And then I realized, oh, that's CN Tower. I got one. Let's go. Also, Ku looks adorable. Yeah, I can't skate. My balance is not good enough. Feli looks so cute too. He got some coffee. Is that coffee or a phone? Or is he just happy to see me? Yeah, that's coffee. Bet it's Tim Hortons. It's probably Tim Hortons in Canada. Sensei, have you wiped your glasses today? Hey, I'm zooming in the best I can. It's bigger for you guys than it is for me. Feli and Cú ice skating in Toronto from Mina. Oh, Mina, you did that so well. It looks so cute. Thank you. You get the spine damage pass? Thank you. Yeah. My balance is terrible. It's okay then. Feli will catch you in his arms when you fall. Aww. That's not a yes. It's not. I'm not wearing my glasses today. That's the problem. Okay. What is this one? This is from a fairy tale. This is where Rumpelstiltskin pricks the girl. This isn't a real place. This is where a wizard lives, or maybe a princess is locked in a tower. This is where Rapunzel came from. I'm gonna say, yeah, we're going back to Sweden. Sweden feels right. Baltics. I don't even know if that technically counts Sweden. Sensei enjoying the pink soup by a castle. Oh, I should have thought about the food. Would not have helped me. These rolls I've definitely seen before, actually. Pink soup? No, that wouldn't have helped me. I should have paid attention, but that would have made it worse. I would have honestly thought this was Thailand again. Something that bright and colorful, I would have thought it like involved dragon fruit, so I would have been in Asia rather than Europe after that. Sweden is not Baltics. What are the Baltics? It's the Baltic region is like, it's an icy European region, right? Estonia, Lithuania, and Latvia. Thank you. I don't know fully what the Baltics and the Scandinavian countries are, so thank you. I was thinking borscht. Is it borscht? Food guesser time? Yeah, looking at that, my brain just goes to dragon fruit, especially with the little green things in the middle of it. You were thinking of Scandinavia. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I get those two kind of combined, and it's all just like, yes, the European stuff. Estonia, Latvia, and Lithuania. Thank you, guys. There are indeed pink eye soups. Thank you, Italia, for my European geography knowledge. Didn't pay enough attention in Italia school. But thank you so much, Lily. Also, your avatar is adorable. Little baby Cú is so cute. The eggs look so good. Okay, where are we off to next? Oh, okay. This is 100% a Shinto shrine, so I'm just going to say, fuck, that doesn't look like Japanese. It could be China rather than Japan, but I'm still going to say Japan. It's Japan! Okay! I was like, these are Emma. This is a Shinto shrine. But then I was like, uh-oh. There's no hiragana. There's no katakana in my eyes whatsoever. Emma wishes from Komore, Natsumeko, and Yoko at Namba Yasuka Shrine, Osaka. Aw, thank you guys so much. Kanji and Chinese look similar. Yeah, I don't know enough kanji to know. Like, if I just don't see any hiragana in, like, a couple of sentences, I think, like, oh, don't know if this is Japanese or Chinese. I need to see hiragana or katakana to be like, that's Japanese. These are so cute, though. Aw, I can see another bit that says Pupals out there. There's a couple in English around here. But thank you so much for those kobure. They're so beautiful. I actually, fuck, I should have known that this one, I mean, that's obviously Natsumeko. Both of these are Natsumeko's made. And this is the official one from the Hong Kong event. But yeah, I should have realized, okay, it's somewhere Natsumeko's been. You only guessed Japan right. Hey, I guessed Canada right too so far. I've gotten 2 so far out of about 6. Okay. This is just banana cream pie. Ruh-roh, this could literally be anywhere. I can't see anything. They're out of this world. That's part of the picture. I get to use it. It's somewhere where the birthday supplies have gotten to already. Fuck it. I'm gonna say Taiwan. West Coast USA. Yeah, okay, I deserve that. Testing the banana cream pie at Ikeda's America's #1 maybe pie shop from Leah. To be fair, I didn't have much to go on that one. It was really just like, I know quite a few people have gotten like the birthday supplies already, but I also know a lot of people in America haven't gotten them yet, so. Losing my mind at Sensei's guesses. Taiwan. There's literally nothing to guess from here. Honestly, I was just like, banana cream pie, you could get that literally anywhere. Sometimes I'll start reading kanji like they're Japanese, but then notice the simplified character and switch to Mandarin halfway through. See, I don't even know enough to like really know enough simplified characters to be able to say something's a simplified character rather than traditional. Do I get a prize for being the only Pupal in my country? I'm pretty certain at this point. What's your country? You need to say it. You need to like prove it right now, Chris. Let everybody else know in Pupals. If you want to claim a country for yourself as a Pupal, you got to put down the money. The opposite end of the earth. Okay, but you can't blame me on that one. But thank you very much, Leo. That's very cute. Okay, done that one. Next up, what do we got? Aha. This is similarly, this is somebody's bedroom. Okay, I can't guess this one, so I'm just gonna say, you know what? We're going back to Brazil. It's in Brazil. It's the East Coast of America. Yo, you got both coasts. That's awesome. California. Wait, can you recognize that being California with that tiny bit? If you recognize that's California with that blurry background, I'm impressed. This is just straight up somebody's bedroom. I like the little like carpet. This looks like it would be very soft to lay on. Honestly, you don't even need a bed at that point. Just put down like a nice comfy futon and you're ready to go. I could see an air conditioner. Shit. So I should have known this wasn't Europe. That's an air conditioner. Those are posters. Ari! Cú-Sensei and Feli finally arriving home. Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, you've got the birthday merch too, so that's awesome. I'm glad that they've come in already. I guess it's people that ordered the, if you ordered the Dakimakura. I think the Dakimakura was the thing that took a really long time to print. That's taking a while to send out to people. The floor is white carpet. It is not in Asia. True. Ah. California is 60% of the West Coast after all. Yeah, that's fair. Sensei don't dox Pupals. They put it in there. What am I supposed to do? I'm in Costa Rica, born and raised. Oh, okay. Pupals? Do we have any other Costa Rican Pupals? Anyone can challenge Chris. If not, Chris now owns Costa Rica. So I didn't go anywhere. I just really wanted to be a part of something. I'm so very sorry. And I got really excited when the merch came. No, that's fine. You got to share an image. It doesn't, like the fact that you're sharing this with people is awesome. So thank you very much. So sorry. You don't have to be sorry. Thank you for taking a photo. Also, sorry, I burped. Also, these are very cute. Did you make them yourself, the little flowers? Because they're very adorable. But yeah, no, it just, I don't think everybody had to specifically take a picture of like a well-known location. I've just turned this into a game for myself. Oh, damn it. I was going to say Tokyo Tower, and then it literally, for a moment, I was so happy, but the writing already tells you it's just Japan. God damn it. Why are we doing Monopoly right now? Why not? Why not? Just choose a country. Choose a country, you own it if you're the only Pupal from that country. It's a good way for, like, if you're probably not going to have a meet and greet because you come from a tiny country where there aren't many Pupals, that way you get to claim your own country. Let's start a Tokyo trip from Yoshika. Oh, it's so cute. I love that. I was going to say crepe. I did not know it was choco banana, but that's good. That looks adorable. I hope you enjoyed your choco banana crepe too, Yoshika. Thank you so much. We painted the Eiffel Tower red and white. That would have been the funniest moment if, like, wait a minute. When did they make the Eiffel Tower pretty? Oh, like, damn, France is stepping up their game. You know what? I like that. I like that. Okay, let's see. This isn't real. The first thing I thought was, wow, who actually like spray painted Feileacan onto a thing? I was going to be like, that's crazy. This is just an image. I've seen areas like this all over the world, honestly. This could be any, like, but this feels like a Hong Kong market area. I'm going to say Hong Kong. It's USA. Cú enjoying the morning sunshine in Brooklyn's industrial city. Oh, shit. Is there any sign that I could actually recognize as Brooklyn? The only thing I could think of is like the trains that go like above your head in Brooklyn. So no, I wouldn't have recognized this as Brooklyn. I feel a bit better. Book on. I've got a little muffin. And Feileacan has a giant mural, as he deserves. He's so far off. Look, man. I knew it was like an alley area. I would fully graffiti Feli anywhere if I didn't have chronic back pain. It's also illegal. You probably shouldn't do that. It is very illegal in Hong Kong. Oh, spray painting. It's technically illegal in America as well, unless you own it, but people just don't give a fuck. Industrial City has a lot of Japanese decor. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've never actually been inside Brooklyn, so I don't know much about Brooklyn. Sensei really lived in the US before this? Why are you going to the other side of the world? It wasn't easy to guess, in my defense. But thank you for that, Brotame. That was very beautiful. Okay, I was going to say Japan again. That's literally the last image. Oh, okay. Are we done with the around the world stuff? Yeah, now we got postcards. It won't let me zoom out again. I'm going to hide this for a second and reload it. For some reason, it just kept getting more and more zoomed. Not always illegal, but some places pay people to do that. That's true. And some people, like, just kind of let people do it in general. It's not letting me zoom out. Why are you doing this? Uh-oh. Let me try one more time. I'll try just fully reopening it. Otherwise, it's going to be very hard to move around. But yeah, some people pay people to do it, to make like actual beautiful art. And some people just kind of like offer it up to local users like, hey, practice some art. You can use the side of my building. And they'll just like paint over it every couple of weeks and let them like continuously add to it. No, okay, it's not getting any smaller. This is fine. I'll figure this out. Now it won't even screen grab it. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. Why to zoom in and last? Oh, there we go. Art by Apu. Postcard messages. Yay! Oh, Feli looks so comfy there. Let's go. Maybe if I just make it bigger. Yeah, I'll just make sure I can capture the whole thing. There we go. Perfect. Public art is one of the best parts of travel. It can be. It can be. Postcard from Hong Kong. Oh shit, there are more images. I could have guessed. Would I have guessed Hong Kong? Probably not. Gotta be honest, I probably would have said Taiwan for this. Cú and Feli enjoying dim sum in Hong Kong from Sara Games. Address Singapore. Hi, Sensei. While you're on your break, I've thought up more gifts to give away during your events. Have a wonderful vacation and a good rest. Thank you so much, Sara Games. I hope you're having a lovely time and thank you so much. I'm no longer the sovereign of Singapore. Sorry, we got one more pupal. I think we have a few pupils from Singapore, actually. Okay, next one. No clue. Zero clue. It's going to be completely wrong again, but I'm going to say Norway. Germany. That water is very beautiful. When I see like nice, that could just be because of the sky and the lighting. But yeah, I see like water that looks like that beautiful and like European architecture. I'm going to say somewhere Scandinavian. But from Germany, which fair enough, fair enough. It's actually in the same continent. True, I'm getting close. From Yokopalu. Aw, dear Sensei. Feeling sappy today. I hope you have an amazing vacation regardless of the circumstances. I'm not really good with words, so sorry the awkwardness, but I want you to know that your streams became a big part of my life and entertainment. The way your advice and life experience, even though we're the same age, helped me go through some stuff, I can't thank you enough. I enjoy deep talks on stream immensely, and the silliness never fails to make me smile. Have a wonderful day, and I can't wait for your return. With great appreciation, Yokopalu. Oh, thank you so much. There seems to be a lot of people who have done origami as well. That origami flower looks gorgeous. Is it textured? Is that like a origami like handkerchief rather than paper? Or is the paper just really pretty? Either way, that's very gorgeous. Thank you so much, Yokopalu. Okay, next one. No clue. I'm gonna say, I keep going for Asia, so that hasn't been working. I'm gonna say USA. I'm not gonna specify a coast. If it's USA, I win. It's Taiwan! No! It's literally the last one where I guessed because of these. It was one of the options for those without merch. Origami flowers. Oh, that's sweet. Okay, so people were able to make origami flowers if they couldn't take pictures with merchandise. That's cute. Where in the world has a table? Where in the world has a table and a wall with good sound insulation? I should have just kept guessing Taiwan. Cú and Feli with origami flowers, both looking sweet and lovely. Aw, and you did the little butterflies for them as well. That's so cute. Those are really well done origami flowers. Pupal guesser hard mode? Yeah. Go by numbers, Sensei. What are your demographics? That's why I keep saying Taiwan and Hong Kong. Taiwan, Hong Kong, Indonesia. We actually have the most pupils in America, but at the same time, the more active pupils tend to be the Asian pupils. So Malaysia, Indonesia, Hong Kong, Taiwan. But yeah, I think that's just because America's fucking huge. So it's kind of more spread out. From Feileacan, address Taiwan. Hello, Cú-Sensei. I hope you enjoyed your break and got to do everything you planned, or even just relaxed and did nothing. It was a mixture of both. I got my work done, and then for like that final week, I did fuck all. I saw Project Hail Mary, and I slept. While you were on break, I was busy working and studying. Just like one of my professors says, there's no vacation for graduate students. Even though I didn't get to take your acrylic stand out to touch grass, I'm still happy to have it by my side, and I loved seeing other pupils bringing theirs around. Working full-time while studying is exhausting, but thinking about you and other pupils, I can't guess the next one. The American flag is burned into my retinas at the bottom. That's my bad. So I know the next one's America. Working full-time while studying is exhausting, but thinking about you and other pupils enjoying the break gives me some energy. I also had a small happy surprise. I ran into a pupil I'd only met once before at a cafe. Wait, just like randomly in the middle of like public? We hadn't planned it at all, so it felt really special. They gave me a hug, and honestly, it was the happiest moment for me during that time. That's so sweet. Meeting a pupil in the wild is so cute. I wanted to share it with you because it felt so sweet. Yeah, no, that's what I said. I can't wait to hear about your vacation stories. I hope you had a wonderful time and enjoy more cozy moments with the Pupals. Thank you so much, Farlene. That's honestly, yeah, no, that's really cute. So I'm imagining you guys met each other like at an event before and then just happened to see each other in a cafe in the wild. That's adorable. It's faded. Yeah. Oh, it's so cute. This one I know is from the USA. This flag was unfortunately, I scrolled too far down and the flag was just like burning into my retinas from the bottom right. The tulips. Would I have guessed that? No, I would have said Japan. That's where my logic would have gone. I can tell you exactly what I would have done without the flag being here. I would have been like, tulips. Is this from the same Pupal who went to the tulip field? Did they take some home with them? And I would have been wrong. Féileacán and Cú keeping me company at work. These are really nice as well. What type of flowers are these? I don't know if they're going to like open up into chrysanthemums or if there's something else, but they look good. The colors are really nice in them too. Sensei, we have so many flowers in the US. Yeah. I can't even argue with that. It's like, yeah. If I see like a red spider lily, I could just decide it's Japan, but you can get any flower anywhere over the world. We have greenhouses. We're pretty good at like matching pH soil when we need to. They look like peonies. Yeah, I would think chrysanthemums. Peonies is a good one as well. If they opened up like, yeah, could be. I'm interested though. If you are here, Cat Katoshi, I'd love to know. No idea, they're both fake. Oh, okay. Even Cat Katoshi doesn't know. But yeah, I could see that being a peony as well. Dear Ku-chan, while you were away on break, I've been busy working, but in between the usual 9 to 5, I also celebrated a couple of my friends' birthdays with delicious food, enjoyed the wonderful weather, and took so many photos of flowers and plants. My city absolutely exploded with cherry trees, rhododendrons, redbubs, forget-me-nots, magnolias, and tulips. Okay, now let me use my geographical knowledge of America. I don't want to dox you. Wait, I just realized. I'm going to say a state, and if I'm wrong, if I'm right, I guess you can't confirm it for the sake of like not doxing yourself. But I don't know many other cities that like pride themselves on having a good amount of cherry trees other than like Washington State. Geodoxer. So I'm just going to decide that this is Washington. Anyway, so many tulips. I hadn't realized just how many tulips we had. I was also gifted some flowers at work by a kind client. It's been and now let me tell you what job you work. I can tell you're an actuary. Imagine if I got that right. If I got that right, I'm in your walls. I'm in your walls. It's been a very lovely and floral time so far. Hope you got a chance to enjoy a ton of good food, good weather, and nature in all its beauty as well while you were away. Aw, thank you so much. Could be Oregon too. It'd be interesting if it was Oregon. New York. Shit. Really close. Didn't know they had that many cherry trees in New York. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, when I said Washington State, by the way, I meant Washington, D.C., which is nowhere near Washington State and is nowhere near New York. And I've already learnt this recently. Anyway, I'm going to move on. Ignore my geography of the United States. On to the next one. Okay. Food. This looks like very French food to me. Potatoes with that nice little singe on them. I don't... Oh, that's just meat on the bone. Yeah, this looks like French cuisine. It's Germany. Damn it. Sensei, please don't sub in for a geography class. We literally have lesson plans. I don't actually need to know things. Irish pub, French food. That... Yeah, right? That's... Yeah, that's what it felt like to me. Oh, God. Cú enjoying a lamb shank in an Irish pub. Oh, man. So it is an Irish pub. Those look like potatoes gratin. That's okay. Hello, Ku-chan. I hope you can complete your task successfully and enjoy the rest of your vacation. During your break, I had a week off too. I unexpectedly met a lot of friends. We drank coffee, chatted, and enjoyed the sun. I also met some old friends to visit an Irish pub. We all had lamb shanks with green beans, pan-fried potatoes, and a delicious whiskey sauce. Ooh, that does sound good. Hope you're eating well too. I miss you in the Pupals. Can't wait to hang out with everyone again and hearing what you've been up to. Did you watch the Sheep Detectives right about when you ate that lamb shank? Because I just feel like everybody going together to have lamb shanks makes me think there was something sheep related outside of like the meal itself. Because yeah, there's not normally that many people that actually like lamb. And that sounds like something that would be a pretty funny combination. It's like when I went to the aquarium and then immediately thought, and now I want some sushi. But yeah, you go to watch the Sheep Detectives and you're like, you know what I could really go for? A lamb shank with some delicious meat sauce. I didn't. We only went to that pub for the food. Okay. I just thought that'd be a fun combination. I don't know if I talked about this, but I told Rock before, like while I was at Canada, when I had, like long before I came back to streaming, I had messaged Rock because we were trading messages. And I mentioned the fact that I went to an aquarium and then had sushi right after, and I wasn't sure if that was like a sane thing to do. And then Rock told me that in the area that he lives in, there's actually a petting zoo connected to a steak restaurant. So he has once been to a restaurant where you can get a nice juicy steak and then go out and pet the baby forms of the animals as they grow into what is eventually going to be food. So that was like a next level for me. They literally have it connected. I know, right? Isn't that crazy? Speaking of Sheep Detectives, it's coming to Amazon Prime soon. Oh, let's go. I've been wanting to see that. I'm not bothered to like pay money for it, so I'll wait for it to be free. When I go to the aquarium, I want to eat stingray. Stingrays are actually kind of terrifying. I'm not going to lie. So no. Ants Canada mentioned the Ants YouTube channel. I don't think anyone mentioned that. Is that just spam or is that something different? But yeah, no, petting zoo connected to like a steak restaurant is amazing. The relationship adds flavor. Yeah, choose your cow. I mean, to be fair, there are like people that choose their lobster before they eat lobster. They'll go into a restaurant and like stare at the lobster tank and then be like, I want this one. Oh my God. Reminds me of Gordon Ramsay, who raised 2 pigs as pets with his kids and then ate them when they grew. To be fair, if you're gonna like be working in a farm, you do have to learn that lesson kind of early. That's like, you can like be as nice to them as you want, but they are food. They are our livelihood. That's why mostly they try not to name them and just give them like numbers or nicknames that are just all like types of tree or types of things specifically. So it's like you get less attached because eventually you're going to take the bolt gun to the head. Ugh, but stingrays are so cute. They are. They have those silly little faces, but they're also massive and have like a big sharp thing. And I had no idea that they could be like 10 feet long wingspan. I guess fin span, but basically wingspan. I just never knew they were that big. I assumed they were like way smaller, but yeah. I don't think, does anybody eat stingray? Let me Google that. Can you eat stingray? I'm kind of curious, like, are they poisonous? Are they just not tasty? Are they endangered? Oh no, yeah. You can eat stingray. It's considered a delicacy in many parts of the world. Huh. It's non-venomous. The venom is only located in the spine of the tail. Do they eat? I don't think I've ever had stingray, and I've never been offered stingray. So I feel like, do they not make like stingray sushi? Tried stingray before? Oh, okay. Stingray is tasty. Interesting. You can get it in Japan. That's interesting, because I would have thought like I've tried a lot of sushi in my life, but I've never... Why would you push open the door? Are you going to meow? Come here. No, if you want to be petted, you got to meow. 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 No? You just came in here for free pettings? Meow. Okay, go away. She just headbutted my door so hard. I've never seen it open that quickly before. Strong cat. Stay away from the wires. No. No. Scoot. And she's under my bed. Okay. I think because it's expensive. Ah, okay. Oh, you heard the mew? She made like one small little meow, but that was it. She would not meow properly. And then when I tried to tell her to get out of the room, she just dashed under my bed. So it is what it is. Have you considered eating cat meat? No, never. Cats and dogs are completely like off the table for me. Those, and it doesn't super make sense because at the same time, they are just animals. But cats and dogs are just like family pets to me, which is interesting because I know a lot of people feel the same way about rabbits, and I am absolutely fine with like rabbit stew. But yeah, no, cats and dogs to me are just like human companion animals. They are not for like eating or farming. Ugh. Reminds me of my Meemaw was a pig breeder, and she made the mistake of letting me name one of the piglets. So when it came time to sell him, I remember crying, "No, don't sell Oliver." Oh no, sorry, Ellie. Yeah, people that live on farms have to learn that lesson early. Never eating stingray, but we have a stingray tail in our house, and it's a belief in our part of the country that it wards off evil. Oh, or you can cut the demon's tongue of it. That's awesome, Leanne Love. Where does that come from? If you're in super duper rural areas, I guess it's different. Yeah, it depends on where you come from, but yeah, for me personally, if nothing else. Nah, can't do it. Can't imagine it. She's helping us biting Sensei wires. She literally did. She bit my phone charger. My phone charger that connects to the phone that like works for my model. She just like, she was taking the pettings from me, and then she like rubbed her head against it and then just bit it one solid time. It was like, get out of here. Cease this. Anyway, Echoey, that looks beautiful. The lamb shank looks amazing. I'm glad you had a fun time. Sorry, we got so distracted by cats and other discussions. Would not have guessed Irish pub in Germany selling what looks like, I mean, that it could be Irish food. Lamb shank you can get anywhere, but it felt very French cuisine to me in the way it's presented. My cat heard you meowing and stared at me. You cheating on me? You cheating on me with a human pretending to be a cat? Oh, this one doesn't have a picture. Okay, this one's cheating. America, ukeisuke. Awesome. Hello, Sensei. Hope vacation is good and that you're having fun wherever you are. I've seen the tweets from the meet and greets and stuff, and it seems everyone is enjoying themselves. I hope they did. I had a wonderful time. And I hope the fun continues. As for me, it's just an average day of going to work, studying, and doing some projects here and there. I'm tired, but it's a manageable tired. Watched Witch Hat Atelier and was floored by the animation and the voice acting. Ooh, did you watch it in English or did you watch it in the original Japanese? Because the English voice acting has been fucking incredible in that show. Japanese voice acting, I'm sure, is very good as well. But, yeah, no, I've been really impressed by the English dub of that one, using like so many different English dialects to like show the different locations that people come from. And Chief-Ray, I forget the name of Chief-Ray's voice actor in English, but damn, his voice is so sweet. Both this and the manga brought back some whimsy and that third thing I have missed when it came to fantasy, which many within the genre have overlooked nowadays. Wait? Both this and the manga brought back some whimsy and that third thing I have missed when it came to fantasy. Third thing? What's the third thing? I did go to a small convention recently and not too long after a concert. Both were fun. The small convention was at a mall where it's a mix of convention goers and mall shoppers. It's both strange but not at the same time. Never cosplayed out in the open where non-con people frequent, so it's new. Thankfully they were sweet and nice about it. Oh, that's good. Few asked for pictures and complimented my look. My favorite interaction was where this kid asked her dad to take a picture with me, and I just can't say no to this one. Yo, you became a celebrity. Let's go. As for the concert, it was a blast. It's my first one ever, and I'm glad I went there and there was a chance too. My voice has been fried from screaming. That always happens after a concert. You don't realize how much you fucked up your voice until you actually like get home. It's not even on the way home. On the way home, you're fine. And then it just like kind of hurts to speak in the evening. And then, yeah, the next morning, you're completely messed up. The mysterious third thing. Oh, I'm so stupid. My voice has been fried from screaming and my arms are sore from waving light sticks. The performances were charming and the energy they brought is warm and uplifting. That's my spring 2026. Can't wait for future works and fun times all around. From Ukeisuke, boom shakalaka laka. I'm glad you had a wonderful time. It sounds like, yeah, you got to explore a bunch of new things. Got to go out and cosplay in public and just meet people who weren't used to the cosplaying, so that's good. And yeah, getting to go to a concert. Was that the Ado concert, or am I imagining that? There might have been somebody else who was talking about going to the Ado concert recently. Joshua Waters. Yeah, Joshua Waters does a really good job of Chiefre. Sounds amazing. Ah. Well, to be fair, I wouldn't have gotten that anyway, so. Bouquet Islands, Philippines. I probably would have guessed Hawaii from this. So, you know what? Yeah, Philippines. I'm a genius. Cú showing Feli the googly-eyed mango ice cream in the beaches of Boracay. Wait, do you actually, is that like a well-known thing? A lot of places like sell mango ice cream with googly eyes, or is that just something you dreamed up? Because either way, it's adorable as shit. Also, yo, Feli with the high ponytail sticking up behind the back and then coming down like way beyond his shoulders is so cute. I like his swimming trunks too. It's more fun in the Philippines? Hell yeah. From 7, Philippines, we didn't start the fire. That's what arsonists say. Cute chibis. Yeah, no, these are very adorable chibis. I love the faces on them too. Our silly Oshi, I hope your break has been good. Well, I hope your break has been well. Honestly, I'm not on vacation. I finally moved out of my childhood home right now. It was scary, but I knew it was a step toward becoming better. I couldn't have done it without you and the Pupals. Seeing everyone grow inspired me to do the same. Even if it frightened me, I knew I needed to break out of my chrysalis. Now I'm stepping forward, no longer alone. So burn bright, my Oshi and fellow Pupals. With all my heart, 7. Oh, that's so awesome. Thank you so much for that message. And that is part of the idea around like you guys being butterfly dogs, is always being able to grow, develop, move forward, and overcome anything. So that's really sweet. We're already on fire, Sensei. We're dying here. I'm sorry, guys. Take care of yourselves. Mango ice cream. Mango ice cream sounds delicious right now. That's the weird thing in combination where it's like hot and raining. It's like I want ice cream, but I don't want to go outside. But beautiful artwork. Thank you so much. Congratulations on moving out, and I hope you're having a wonderful journey in your new place. From Earth. Wait, that's cheating. Addy, address, Earth. That sounds suspicious. I think this is our first alien Pupal. This is either someone up in the ISS that doesn't want to admit they're one of those 6 astronauts that got blasted into space, or an alien. Or an alien. Dear Cú-Sensei, I've been spending a lot of time outside bird watching. I've seen so many different types. Mallards, Canada geese, 3 pairs close to home, not too defensive, and I saw their flirting rituals, which is quite amusing. So you live in Canada. I'm on to you. Harlequin ducks, red-winged blackbirds, northern flicker. That one's fake. Nope, nope, nope. I'm Googling that. That doesn't sound real. I think you're messing with me. Shit, it's real. Oh, that's a cute little guy. You got little red spots. Oh, okay. Northern flicker, and we got all our year corvids. Ravens, crows, and magpies. I always forget that magpies are corvids. They don't really fit in with ravens and crows. They're very cool, though, and you gotta salute them or you get bad luck. Saw a magpie harassing a raven that was snapping small twigs off of the tree in front of our house. And a crow, one that was mimicking my hello. I love seeing the cogs turn in its head as it got closer and closer to clearly verbalizing the word. It was mighty cool. Doubting us, Sensei? And now I'm doubting you even more. Ati speaks with the corvids. I've never seen, like, wild corvid actually try to speak back. I feel like those are normally the ones that live in captivity. So that's either you're a Disney princess or you just live a very charmed life. That's very cool either way. I've seen many other critters as well. Muskrats, minks, beavers, skunks, also adorable. This does sound like Canada. I'm feeling Canada. We're not even playing GeoGuessr anymore. There's not even a picture, but just address Earth. I'm feeling Canada. Canada. And I've spent most nights falling asleep to your VODs as I haven't caught them in months. They bring me so much comfort and I fall into a nice deep sleep pretty quickly. So thank you, and I hope your vacation has been a lovely one, sir. Aw, thank you so much, Addy. I hope you continue enjoying your break, but thank you. They're the Corvid chosen one, perhaps? Yes, they speak for the Corvids. Much like that tree person. I don't hear about them a lot, but they are definitely Corvids. There's a frick ton of magpies in the UK. I don't think I saw a single magpie my whole time in America. They're cute birds. But yeah, I just don't associate them with crows and ravens. Crows and ravens like feel like their own thing, and then there are magpies, which, when you think about it, it does make sense, but they're just so much more colorful. It's really became Pupal Guesser? Yeah. We should turn that into a game or something. You know what? Okay. I've got another new. So we've got a few new things to add to like our Oshiete or Cú-Senseis. What was the other one we added last week? Last week we added... It's the monthly wrap-up. Oh, Hear Me Outs. Yeah, we'll do the Hear Me Outs. So after that, I'm going to get you guys to send me pictures of your fridges. That's what I'm going to do. I'm not going to have you guys dox yourselves. I'm going to have you guys send me the insides of your fridges. And I'm going to guess where you live based on the type of food you have in your fridge. And no cheating. The swear words? Yeah, the swear words is straight up next week. So yeah, we've got like our next month of Oshiete or Cú-Sensei planned. But I think, yeah, only the people who are comfortable, obviously. But we're going to use like, we're going to use the YouTube community if it's working again. And just based on the inside of your fridges. It's probably going to mess me up. Because I know for a fact, I mean... There are so many people who live in the West, but exclusively shop at, like, Asian groceries. I'm going to be like, China, Japan, Korea, all of them. Fucking LA and Canada. Hiding my bagged milk. The bagged milk will help. The bagged milk will definitely help. Sensei, please let me clean my fridge. You've got several weeks in advance notice, so take your time to clean your fridge. And even then, we try to give like 2 weeks of notice. You guys kind of knew about the swear word thing a week in advance. But yeah, I like this. Pupal Guesser Fridge Edition. That's what we're going to call this. Pupal Guesser Fridge Edition. And I'll show you guys, no cheat whatsoever. I'll do it like right after I've gone shopping, but I'll show you guys the inside of my fridge as well. Fridge Edition. Bum, 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 dum. Only this event. Okay, we got that marked down. I got toast from last week in my fridge. That's terrifying. That's worrying. Throw that out. You're not going to eat that. That is either solid as a board or soggy as a sponge, and either way, you don't want it. Gotta go do my shopping now. My poor fridge is empty except for the kiddo snacks. Aw. I mean, that would honestly just give away that it's you. Putting my milk in a bag to mess Sensei up. See, don't cheat me. Don't go out and like buy a freaking Singta and throw it into a bag if you're like living in the UK. Just show me like what your fridge would averagely look like. You can clean it and you can go shopping beforehand, but don't go out of your way to buy a bunch of unique messed up ingredients to throw me off. That's just going to be cheating. You can do that, but you know, admit it at least. Putting all the exotic ingredients in the front. Yeah, exactly. I look at the fridge and it's just like surströmming, jackfruit, pineapple on pizza. Just combine every culture that you can. Is like most obvious thing. You got like a fucking ready-made. Oh, what's that? What's that dessert from the Philippines? That just means like shaken up. I forget the name of it. Like ube ice cream and a bunch of other stuff. Just, yeah. Throw all that stuff together and just be like, go ahead, guess, Sensei. Guess. Can we just cook something instead? No, but we can do that a couple of weeks after, though. Let me add that, too. You guys want to do a food challenge? Oh, how would we do that, though? Would we do, like, make food exclusively from your country? Or would we just, like, make your favorite one? Halo, halo. Thank you. Yeah, halo, halo. Halo Halo is one of those ones that you instantly recognize as soon as you've seen it. Stick the Jollibee in front. If you have Jollibee in your fridge, I feel for you. I haven't tried refrigerated Jollibee, but I can't imagine anything fast food like that stays well in the fridge. There are certain meals that do stay well in the fridge. Cold pizza can be great. Cold Chinese food can be amazing. Cold fried chicken or cold spaghetti might work, actually. But since it's fast food spaghetti, it just makes me think it would turn cardboardy or something. Food challenge? Yeah. Maybe just like, it doesn't even have to be cooked by you. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. I think we'll do regional dishes. We'll do like, it doesn't have to be cooked by you. It doesn't have to be your favorite dish. Instead, we'll do like a regional dish from the area that you live in. So it'll basically be Food Guesser, but from the Pupals. Okay. So we've got Pupal Guesser Fridge Edition, and then we'll have Pupal Guesser Meal Edition? Sure. Pupal Guesser Meal Edition. So yeah, if you can't cook or you don't want to cook, you can just straight up just buy one. Just be like, okay, what is a well-known dish from this area? And then go buy one and snap a picture of it. My sick mind can only think of cabbage. That one will be really easy to guess, so thank you. Go for it. You can even... Yo, Mafu, that gives you the perfect excuse to, like, try and, like, origami a little, like, Mafu Pupal Sona into the cabbage rolls. Make just, like, a little, like, Mafu head-shaped one. How about those with 2 fridges? Yo, that's impressive. My family household has 2 fridges for our food and snacks. The only places I ever knew that had 2 fridges in like a family home was like a place where they like hunted. They would have like a giant meat fridge like in their basement or in their like cellar area. So yeah, that's a new one for me. Just having like 2 fridges just for like multiple areas of refrigerating stuff. Is that considered cannibalism, Mafu? Pretty much. Pretty much. That's a flex, damn. True. I do know some people that have like mini fridges like closer to their bedrooms and stuff, but that just seems like such a waste to me. Do you really need your food or drinks that cold that immediately? Like just, you know, grab some ice cubes. Oh God. Could everyone just make cabbage rolls now to throw Sensei off? Cabbage rolls are hard to make, to be fair. So good luck. Good luck. You have to learn to make cabbage rolls within about 4 to 6 weeks. Makes sense. My mom has 2 fridges and grew up in a hunter household. That's the only place I saw it. To be fair, that was when I lived in America. A lot of people around there like hunted and would catch like giant venison. And then they would like take it to a butcher shop, have it all cut up, and then, yeah, just have meat in like a giant fridge freezer kind of thing. If they didn't like can it or jar it. I didn't know jarring was also a valid way to like store meat. That shit freaked me out when I first got offered a jar of meat and was told like it will survive about 4 months. I was like, really? Did not trust it. Did not use it. Threw it out. But apparently jars can store meat if you store them properly. I have 2 fridges, one for regular stuff and one for kimchi. You have a fridge just for kimchi? That's fucking awesome, actually. Jarring meat? Yeah, you can jar meat if you, like, preserve it in the right way. And it can store, like, throughout. Like, normally they go hunting in, like, late autumn. And then they can store that right the way through to summer, which is wild to me. I would not trust it, but you don't even need to refrigerate it. You can just jar it and put it in a pantry, which is crazy. Anyway, sorry, distractions. Addy from Earth. Thank you so much for being part of the project. This one's really not... Okay, sunflowers. Where were the sunflowers from last time? Japan. This isn't even sunflowers. Those are daisies. Shit. I'm still going to stick with Japan. It's been a lot of flowers from Japan. It's Taiwan. Oh, if there isn't a background, I should just go Taiwan. I should just go Taiwan. It's really beautiful art, though. I like that one. Thank you very much, Apu. So sweet. Look at the little baby pupils. Sensei and Pupals, I just love how the Pupals are excited to meet you, for real. Oh, thank you so much, Apu. And thank you so much for all the chibis you did throughout this event. You did so many throughout this. Apu from Taiwan. Sensei didn't say his travels included meeting Pupals, but either nervous or excited Pupals are very cute. Have fun in Thailand. Thank you so much. Yeah, that's at the end of this week. Right continent once again. That's something. I'll take it. The answer is right there, Sensei. I'm not allowed to look at the answer unless... Was it literally No, okay, I wasn't in the picture. I only look at the pictures. We're playing like a silly little game where I fail, basically. I did a lot of things and met my friends on vacation. We partied so hard and created a crazy memory. We lived like there was no tomorrow. I saw lots of pupils sharing that they're going to meet Sensei. I thought I'd be jealous or disappointed that I can't go, but instead I feel happy and excited for them for real. Because I saw them being so nervous or anxious that it shows a lot of cuteness of loving Sensei. So I think it's the power of love. We all miss you, but welcome back. Aw, thank you so much, Apu. Yeah, it was fun meeting some of the pupils in Canada. And that crazy run-in where I literally saw one on a tram bus thing. I don't know whether that was a tram or a bus. It was on rails, but anyway. Yeah, it was fun meeting pupils. It's going to be nice meeting pupils at Verzo this week as well. And then I'm pretty sure, yeah, it's not too long until the next event either. Off-Kai. Holy cow, guys, there's a con here in July, and one of the panels has the voice actor for the Latin American version of him. Ooh, cool. Would it be alright if I shared a homemade dish that has nostalgic childhood memories for me, even if it's not a famous regional specialty? Yeah, it probably just means that I'll guess it wrong, so that'll be fun. I'll probably guess it wrong. It's going to be mainly for people trying to make me guess, so preferably ones that are like related to your area, but yeah, if you just want to share a really nice one, that'll be cool as well. Poptastic vacation. Okay. I'm feeling Thailand again because of, wait, no. The flower in the hair makes me think Hawaii again instead of, when I see this shirt, I either think Hawaii or Thailand. I used to always think Hawaii, but nowadays, thanks to like all the Thai pupils drawing me in very similar, okay, but the flower says Hawaii. I'm going to say Hawaii. It doesn't even, oh, Latvia. Latvia? That is not what I imagine when I think Latvia. So fair enough. Cú-Sensei with pupils enjoying the river in one of our water parks. Okay, that's cheating. That's cheating. Bamboozled. Okay, Lian Love, you've been talking a lot of shit. You tell me, what you think Latvia when you see it? When I think Latvia, I think chocolates and I think windmills. That's what I think when I think Latvia. No, but genuinely, it's always funny when there's something like this where it's like, I was so off, but to be fair, it's a water park. So anywhere can have water parks. I'll try to cook something very specific to my area and see if you can guess it. I'll honestly put effort in and try to help you guess. It's, yeah, I like these little like homework assignments where they like give us something fun to do as well. Like, I don't know what I'll cook from Ireland yet, but yeah, I'll think of like something that's like not just super obvious, like just a Ulster fry or black pudding or potato bread, or yeah, I'll think of something else that's like a tiny bit niche. Hey, Latvians could also dream of a warm beach vacation. They can dream of one. That's the thing though, I didn't even think that was a water park at first. I thought that was like tropical region, kind of like that. Doesn't that look like one of those huts around a beach? But yeah, now I can see people I was climbing out of the water. Damn it. Why am I targeted? Because you keep saying it. I got my eyes on you. I pay attention to the pupils in my class. From Sneku. Hi, Sensei. I hope you had a good break. While I've been drowning in the rivers of knowledge, homework, and seminars, I had a dream of relaxing in a floaty in a river with some other pupils enjoying the sun and the water. Ah, so relaxing. Though I believe the river ride wouldn't have enough room for us. Would it become the river of pupils then? That's a terrifying thought. That is a terrifying thought. Just a stream of pupils. That's kind of what happened at the beginning of the stream, except it was just the arson from the pupils. Sensei, since you can guess some areas just from the pupils' names, what about something like a Google survey doc where we would upload pictures with answers instead? That just feels like doxing you guys. That just feels like I'm slowly just trying to move into your walls and be like, where do the pupils live? Where, if I need a place to stay, which pupil should I reach out to and be like, hey, you got a couch I can crash on? Okay. Fuck. Oh no. I should know this. This is definitely somewhere famous. It's not the Arc de Triomphe. My first thought was, no, it's not the Arc de Triomphe. It's not England, although it kind of looks like some of our arcs as well. I know that fucking symbol. Oh, God. The birdie on top of the cross. Ah, God, I'm going to say Russia, but it's not. It's Germany. It's Germany. Cú and Feli sightseeing in Berlin, Germany. Where is this, if I may ask? Because it was not what I thought. The closest I could come was thinking like that feels like a very Russian thing, like an eagle on top of a cross. Well, which one is this? It's Claudines. Yeah, if I had looked at Claudines, I would have known it was Germany. That's the worst thing. Oh, it even says Brandenburg Gate. Well, there we fucking go. During this vacation, I was happy to meet Canadian Pupals and get prepared to finally welcome Sensei in Europe. Life never gets boring with the Pupals. Pawan. It says in the address. Yeah, that's the first time somebody put like the actual landmark. So thank you for that. Brandenburg Gate. That is a lovely gate. I don't know if that's pure marble, but it looks gorgeous. And yeah, the horse-drawn carriage looks badass. Made me think it was Russia. God damn it. Claudines is from Germany. Yes, but Claudines travels all around the place. Claudines has constantly been to like different parts of America and Canada. So yeah, a lot of Pupals around the world have met Claudines. Finally, Claudines doesn't have to leave Europe to go to an event pretty soon when we go to V-Expo. Looks like it's got a stamp on us. It does. It does also remind me of like some of the like monuments in London as well. That's a really nice shot. So thank you so much. That's my home. Heck yeah. Okay. Colorful flowers. That looks like a concert, so that doesn't help. Very colorful. Wait, are these just the flowers you made? For a second, oh no. Okay, there's something there. Let me zoom in. That might not even be a concert. Background. Big city. Oh no, I have no idea. Is that a concert venue again? The colorful flower. This is okay. So these were okay. They're not made by you. Even though it's related to the thing, it feels more like a concert venue kind of thing. The architecture at first made me think Asia, but now I'm thinking more like that looks more like Spanish ranch style. So I'm gonna say Barcelona. You're messing with me. It's Barcelona. It's Mexico. Ah! No. Okay. Okay. Close. Crew visited San Marcos Fair in Mexico, saw the butterfly street art, and ended in techno cumbia concert. That looks beautiful. Not the colonization, Sensei. Well, now I know why the architecture was similar. He's so right and so wrong. You could see why at first I would have thought like Hong Kong, old like classic Asian style, but then I realized like no, this is more like Spanish ranch style, and that's why I thought like Barcelona makes sense, because like, oh, it's a Pupal that lives close enough to Barcelona that they're going to mess with me with the Barcelona thing. I was wrong, but it tracks. It tracks. I knew it was a festival. I did not know it was a festival either. I thought it was like a concert. Sensei and Ladam, that's Barcelona. That's me most of the time in GeoGuessr. Is it Brazil or is it Spain? Or is it Portugal? He's not wrong. As a Mexican, yes. Thank you. Hold me, I'm crying. God damn it. Barcelona's gonna haunt you forever. It is, and I deserve it. Callie, thank you so much. Also, this Pupal is really adorable. I love that fluffy pink with the little green face. Hello, Sensei. I also really love this photo card holder. That's cute. Hope you had an awesome summer. Mine was kind of summer. Oh, Southern Hemisphere. Right. Okay, that blew my mind for a second. I was like, we're going into summer. Hope you had an awesome summer. Mine was kind of interesting because I dared to visit places I usually would avoid. Anxiety is a beast. Oh, I'm proud of you though. But I tried, and it's mostly thanks to you. You'd helped me becoming more brave to put myself out there. Thank you, Sensei, for existing and giving me an excuse to feel proud of myself, even when I don't know what I'm doing or where I'm going. And the cute little Pupal cow emoji. They're so cute. Thank you so much for being part of this, Callie, and I thank you so much for the wonderful images. Hope you had fun at those festivals, too. Is that a little baby Pupal drawn at the bottom, too? Yeah, it's a Pupal playing a saxophone. Oh, yeah, that's so cute. Okay. Oh, this one's going to really fuck me up. Big, big city. What is this? Is that like... Okay, that's an architectural model of a city in front of a city. And that makes me think... Oh, is this all architectural model, or is this... The trees don't look real. This is definitely not real, but this in the background does look real, but maybe it's just far away. But what I'm thinking... This reminds me of that, like, viewing tower in Bangkok in Thailand, where you have, like, the big glass area that you look down at. So I'm gonna say it's Malaysia. Shit. You won't guess it? No, that's fair. That's fair. Oh, God. Feileacan enjoying the fireworks to play and possibly more exciting things later. Wink, wonk. In a mini replica of a city. So is this mini Malaysia? Wait, the continent is correct? Yeah, it's closer. How Sensei? It's been a taxing month. So this is all fake? I genuinely thought this in the background was real and that this was just like a model looking out over a city. Damn it. It's a miniature model of Kuala Lumpur in Malaysia. Okay, thank you. It's been a taxing month, even more so without Sensei's streams. But I hope Sensei's break went well and that Sensei is having an absolute blast. I am. When Sensei returns, don't forget to share pictures of your vacation as part of the food tax requirement. See you soon. Yeah, Ku-soon. Thank you so much for joining this one, Mikita-chan. That's beautiful. So is this like, is this all a miniature replica? Is this edited in the background, or was this taken at like... You might not be able to tell me if it like doxes you or something. But yeah, is this like edited in, or is this like a place where you can see a miniature model and has like firework display in the background, like on a screen or something? Even the fireworks are fake just to display. Fair enough. Such a cute model city. That's incredible. Yeah, no, it looks beautiful. And you know what? This feels like as good a time as any to show something that I have had commissioned. Because of the reason that I thought this was Thailand. Metamorphosis Lust, all this stuff. That one. Postcards. There we go. Banana. Our next postcard, once again by False Beta. Beautiful artwork of me visiting Thailand. In the background, you can see a tiny bit of Thailand skyline. And I forget the name of the building right now, unfortunately. But there's a famous building in Bangkok, which has like a giant viewing platform where it's like 60 feet by 60 feet of like just glass. So you can look below you, you can look around you, you can see the whole city, and the shape of it is really beautiful as well. It has like an almost Tetris-y kind of feel to it, where it looks like parts of it are being like cut out. You look scared. I'm not afraid of heights, but if you put me on a fucking glass platform hundreds of feet in the air, it's also the tallest building in Bangkok that happens to have a fucking viewing area. So yeah, no, screw that shit. I would be pissing myself. The Pupal, on the other hand, is striking a very good pose. But yeah, False Beta has once again drawn a beautiful little postcard for us for visiting Bangkok. Unfortunately, this time I won't be able to give these out physically as postcards, but I'll release this and like the postcard message on the background as a membership post again. Mahanakon? Mahanakon Skywalk. Thank you very much. Remember to not use a skirt. I think you're fine. It's hundreds and hundreds of feet in the air, so... Honestly, if somebody just sits there with a fucking telescope trying to look up people's skirts, honestly, they've earned that at that point. But yeah, fair. Maybe don't wear one just in case. You never know the limits that people will go to. I don't trust those glass platforms. Me neither. There's also there's a famous one in China where they have like a glass like bridge, but they also have like a little effect that they can make happen where it makes it appear that the glass is cracking while you're walking on it, which is one of the most evil things you can ever fucking do. But yeah, I've seen videos of people like walking along that glass bridge and then it just starts cracking under them and everybody freaks out and like starts running or like clinging to the edges. And then the video just turned, like the cracked effect just turns off and it reappears normal. It's like, why would you do that to people? The ones with the screens that crack. Yeah, it's so evil. How about you wear nothing instead of a skirt? I'll do it. I'll wear a kilt. I'll wear a kilt. They're trying to look up girls' skirts and instead they... They're trying to look up skirts. They see like a man with long flowing white hair. They try to look up the skirt like, wow, that one's interesting. And they just see a whole bunch of meat hanging down. They get a whole bunch more of an eyeful than they expected. I'll do it. I'll do it. That's why I always wear shorts underneath dresses and skirts. It's best to be safe. But yeah, especially if you know you're going into a glass area. I just can't imagine somebody being that devoted to shit. To like have like a fucking telescope. Although, no, there are those people in like big cities that will straight up like have telescopes just pointing into like random people's apartments, hoping that people don't close the blinds when they're like getting changed or stuff. So yeah, no, there are perverts everywhere. Be careful. Commando 2. Commando 2. It's the whole point of like getting some vengeance. Reminds me where we went to the same thing when I had my vacation. My friend was doing okay. I was doing 50-50 and my other friend was crying. Yeah, Pupal's very confident in the skywalk. Me, not so much. Bringing the glory of the UK to the skywalk. Exactly. Rock out with your... Oh, that's not the right... There we go. Rock out with your out. There we go. Kilts are supposed to be worn, Commando. Exactly. It's all about intimidation. But anyway, that's why I thought that's what that was. Because we looked up a lot of pictures of like viewpoints off of that skywalk before we decided on using that skywalk for the image. And I was like, that does look kind of similar. But yeah, there's the new postcard for our visit to Vezo, Bangkok, Thailand. Bada-boop. And I will now remove it. Okay. Mikta-chan, thank you so much for sharing that. Sorry, I got so distracted by things. But yeah, even the background is just a screen involving fireworks. That's a really complicated display, but as long as it's still like the Malaysia skyline, that's freaking awesome. Think that the blue building is the tallest building in Malaysia? This one right here? Or like the glowing one? Does that count? The little like bit that's sticking up on top of it? Or is it like this one? Is this one this tall and this one's this tall? Or do you count this little pointy bit on this one? Okay. Shit. That could be anywhere. That could be like Europe. That could be certain parts of Asia. That reminds me of a lot of like the hills and valleys, the like lakes and rivers that I visited in America on the East Coast. This could literally be anywhere in the world. So I'm gonna use what has worked last time and say Taiwan. Japan. Japan. No. Fair enough. Fair. Wait, United States? Oh wait, is this actually... Yeah, okay, no. Ku-Sensei relaxing in the river of Lehigh Valley, Japan. Oh, okay. Lehigh Valley, Japan. It won't be Lehigh Valley. They don't have L. Japan doesn't know L's. They only know W's. Lehigh Valley, Japan. Confusing. So you took a trip to Japan. Okay. Kuchan can't win. No, I can't win. To be fair, if I had said Taiwan and then it turned out this was East Coast America, I would have felt terrible. So I'm glad that's Lehigh Valley in Japan. During Sensei's break, I traveled internationally for the first time. Destination? Japan. I've dreamed of this trip for over a decade. The amazing sights, the delicious food, the wonderful culture, and all the souvenirs. From calm, peaceful Aomori and Tokushima to busy, chaotic Tokyo and Osaka. I loved and cherished every moment. Hope to put together a scrapbook to preserve the memories and mementos I've gathered on this journey, but now I patiently wait for Sensei's return. Aw, Nikena, that's so cute. Sounds like you traveled all over Japan. How long were you there? Address is where we're from, if I remember correctly. Yeah, that makes sense. So it was a visit to Japan, but yeah, Nikena from United States. So cool. Féileacán and Cú got to travel to Japan. I love that water is so beautiful. You can even see like the reflections of the water shining onto the standees. Hope you don't mind me asking, Sensei, where did you live in the US? I will only ever say East Coast, just in case. But people know I was like, yeah, around a certain region anyway, from like the things I've described in the East Coast. I interpreted the assignment to have the picture's location as the country, from my home country as the address. No, you probably did completely correctly, Nikena, so thank you very much. I was just like, at first I was like, Japan? But United States. I was just starting to doubt myself at this point and think like, oh no, is this the United States? Would I have gotten it right if I just like said like it looks like that area? But nah. Ku-chan can't win. Ku-chan can never win. I was there for 2 weeks and traveled to 7 different cities. Oof, that sounds intense. That does sound like a lot of traveling. When you think is Japan, say Taiwan. When you think it's Taiwan, say Japan. But then it's going to end up being Taiwan when I actually think it's Taiwan. I'm just going to keep saying Taiwan. I'm going to say Taiwan every time we come to somewhere where I'm like not sure at all. Eventually it'll work. Eventually it'll work. Didn't ask where you lived. Oh shit. What did you ask? I hope you don't mind me asking where you lived when you lived in the US. Oh, what areas did you visit? Oh, that makes way more sense. What areas did I visit? That pretty much doxes me too, unfortunately. I did not travel very far. When I lived in America, I was there for about 2 years until I injured my back and was unable to sit down for a long time. So I was not able to move much outside of the local area where I was. So yeah, that would unfortunately also just like, let's just say I visited a lot of like green areas. It was a mountain town. It's okay, Chris, you still can't read? Yeah, but I did not explore very far. That's why like I didn't go too far. Like I just say like East Coast because just like around there is like the only region that I know of. But yeah, that's why when people are like, Ku-chan lived in America for 10 years, he barely seems to know America, and I'm like, yeah, kind of like geologically locked in a certain area. Okay. Oh no, I know this one. I know this one, and happily enough, it is Taiwan. This is Kasume Hayase. I know that beautiful Ku model anywhere. Yeah, Kasume Hayase from Taiwan. It would have been funny if somebody else has made a BJD. In that case, I would be completely screwed, but yeah, this is Kasume Hayase's model. That's a cute background too. A leisurely afternoon in the cafe. And with Kasume Hayase, I don't know if this is a real cafe that they took the ball-jointed doll to, or if this is just straight up like all setting. Because Kasume Hayase is really good at like making setting and background areas. He got one. I got one, but it was less of like knowing the location, as you can tell. And it was just more like, I know this Pupal. It worked. It worked, baby. From Kasume Hayase, addressed Taiwan. Hi, Sensei. This month, I finally found the camera battery and charger and picked up the camera again. I did notice there's been a few more pictures of the ball-jointed dolls around, so thank you so much, Kasume Hayase. I always love seeing them. But before this, I started using ball-jointed dolls to cosplay Cú and Féileacán. I saw the one with like the tummy out as well. But yeah, both your Cú and Féileacán dolls look so gorgeous. Also the little mini ones you made way back near the beginning of debut as well, but the new ball-jointed dolls look gorgeous. Everything has been going quite smoothly, I guess, although I actually haven't started making clothes or accessories at all. You have enough clothes, like just to use from other things, so it works quite well. I hope I won't encounter any major difficulties later, even though I know Féileacán's clothes and Cú's butterfly jacket are really a big challenge. You don't have to make them. It's okay. This is fine. The turtleneck is perfect. Because yeah, Féileacán's clothes are a nightmare, and the butterfly cardigan itself is quite intense as well. But I will work hard without putting pressure on myself and slowly enjoy the process. Okay. This isn't something that can be completed in a short time, but at least there's a start, right? If I finish it, I can take the doll everywhere to take photos. Wish me luck. I'm wishing you luck, Kasumi Hayase. But yeah, Kasumi Hayase has always made such beautiful... Like, look how big the ball-jointed dolls are, too. Because these are, like, the big boys. And then you've got, like, little, like, almost... this one's more, I'd imagine, the size of, like, a Nendroid. These ones are more like, I'd imagine, 6-inch figures. So yeah, the ball-jointed dolls are huge. They must take so much time to like customize and put together properly. But thank you so much for sharing that image, Kasumi Hayase, and for giving me an easy one to guess. Knew that location. It's like how he guessed Finland from Marfu's bike. It wasn't Marfu's bike. It was, I saw Marfu's Pupal Sona. I saw the little cabbage Pupal Sona for the avatar, and it just... The green kind of flashed me, so I knew, oh, that's Marfu. And then I was like, oh, Marfu lives in Finland. Okay. Hey! I recognize that bike! Shit, the timing on that was crazy. Postcard from Finland. Taking Sensei for a ride. Crazy. Marfu the Cabbage, address Finland. Hi Sensei, I hope you had a fun vacation. I've mostly spent it by working on different things, juggling between my job, preparing for my UK trip and V-Expo, recording an album with my choir, and helping with organizing this project. It's been a lot, but I've also managed to have some fun riding my new bike. I'm still getting used to it, but it's been a blast. Can't wait to get back to the classroom with you in the Pupals though. I miss y'all. See you soon. Oh, thank you so much, Marfu. What are the odds? I know, that was wild. That is still a beautiful area though. I'm glad we get to see like a slightly wider shot of it now too. Also, really sick bike. I can't ride a bike either. Sensei's balance is really not good. I never learned to ride a bike as a challenge. I remember like trying to learn when I was like a late stage teenager and being really embarrassed when I was like borrowing my friend's bike to try and practice it and then just being like, it's fine. I'll never be the badass riding a motorbike. It's a mysterious loner in a leather jacket. It's cool. It's cool. This town is called Porvoo. It's the second oldest town in Finland. It looks gorgeous, and that shot by the water is so nice. I don't live there, so it'd be okay if I can say it. Yeah. Like a regular bicycle or a motorbike? It was a regular bicycle when because that's the thing, I never learned to ride a bike as a kid. And so like as a teenager, I was like, I kind of want to learn. And so I borrowed my friend's bike and kept like falling over and then was like, I'm good. I'm good. Okay, we're back to Food Guesser. There's a maple leaf and there's salmon, couscous, lemon, green and orange. That's just very fancy food. This could be from anywhere. I'm going to say Canada because of the maple leaf. Cú and Feli enjoying their foods in Demon Slayer Cafe. Oh, so Japan? Southeast Asia? Did they have one in Southeast Asia? I have many questions. I hope the message will tell me. Def Kuzu bamboozled him again. Okay, doesn't the maple leaf... Maple leaf and salmon? I could totally... I don't even know what that is beside the salmon. This is just fancy rich people shit. Like, this to me is just like, it's an emotion of something. It looks like maybe blended peas and then blended carrots put in to give like a good shape. But yeah, the fact that it's like a specific... Oh, yeah, there's the Kimetsu no Yaiba picture. Oh, so it's supposed to be the kimono of that one guy. Okay. You could say we're pal-boozling him. Canadian Tanjiro be like... Why does it have a maple leaf? Is that somehow related to Demon Slayer? I've not watched Demon Slayer. I've only like seen memes, so I don't know if that's actually part of the anime. Hey, Aku-chan! I hope your break is going well. Hope you had a nice time off and you're able to take a break from everything. You've worked so hard for these past few months, and while we're thankful for all the meals you gave us, we also want you to get your well-deserved break. Of course I miss you and your stream so much, but sometimes the offline time would make all the memories we had so far even more precious. I know when you go back, we'll have even more memories to treasure. Until then, take care, Ku-chan, and see you soon. Thank you very much, Def Kuzu. Was this in Japan, or did they have one in Southeast Asia? I'm kind of curious. Even I wouldn't guess it's Indonesia, Sarah. Me neither. It's cool though. Sorry I didn't write the country. It is Indonesia. Okay, it is Indonesia. Fair enough. So they do even get like international cafe collaborations in Indonesia. That's awesome. Because they don't often get them like in America or the UK. So it's good to know that they at least go to other parts of Asia. No worries, I'm already in college and I still can't ride a bike at all. So you're definitely not alone. Yeah, I'm never going to learn how to ride a bike at this point and I'm fine with it. Is that leaf edible or decoration? I think it would be edible. Actually, no, I don't know what that would be made out of. Sarah, was that edible? It looks like it could have been. It's not plastic, I don't think. But I can't imagine what type of food it would be cut out of. At first, I was like, surely they just cut it out of like a carrot or something. But that's way too big to be a carrot. So yeah, I have no idea. Was it edible? Yes, it was in the Demon Slayer Cafe. Interesting. Could be a rice cracker. If it was a rice cracker, that'd be badass. It looked kind of like more shiny than a rice cracker. But I guess if you put food coloring on it, it could be anything. Canadian Kimetsu no Yaiba in which Nezuko gets turned into a... No, she gets stored in a bag instead of a basket, like a bag of milk. If I remember correctly, Japan has a tree kind that has leaves resembling Canadian maple trees. Oh, okay, so it's not even a maple leaf. I just always assumed those leaves are maple leaves. It's like red in that shape. Looks like it could be plastic or made out of sugar. It could be like one of those sugar cookies. You're so right. That'd be an easy way to like make a mold out of it. Ginkgo? No, ginkgo looks very different. Ginkgo, it's more like a skirt. It starts very small and then just opens up and then just has kind of like frills as it comes toward. It's not maple leaf shaped at all. Acer tree, possibly Japanese maple. Oh, it's literally a Japanese maple. Okay. They have their own native species of maple trees. Got you. I thought like, surely they just have maple trees. Okay, this one doesn't help either. I want to say Hawaii, which never works for me. So I'm going to say Taiwan. United States. Shit. Would you guys have given that to me if I said Hawaii? Shit. Like a Chinese fan. Kind of like a Chinese fan, yeah. For a ginkgo one. Nope. Okay, you guys wouldn't have given it to me anyway. That's fine. That's fine. Hawaii would have been correct, technically. Yeah. Technically, yes. I also feel like a lot of people would be angry and be like, no, you specifically said Hawaii. Try Princess from the United States. Beautiful image. A Cú and Feli blowing bubbles by the seaside sunset. Aw, my hair looks so soft and luscious here. I got a little drink. Feli's got his really nice booty sticking out. Hell yeah. Hawaii is US, not Taiwan, so that's fair. That's fair. Hello, Sensei. I hope you're having a lovely spring vacation. While you were away, I promised myself during the break to try to do more art, spend time with my good friends and family, play games, go outside, and the most important one, to self-care more, since it's something I neglect and put to the side a lot. While doing it, it allowed me to reflect more to myself. I hope to continue burning bright no matter what. I look forward to your and everyone's stories again. Salud, Sensei. Thank you so much, Try Princess, and I hope you did burn bright. Yo, no Zelda one here. Is your avatar in this one you coming out of a phone like Sadako from The Ring? Because that's badass. Either way. According to Google, there are red maple trees in Japan, so it's not the same as the ones in Canada. But it is a maple. You know what? Canada don't get to own maple trees. I think if it's a maple leaf, that's fine. It's just, yeah, I see a maple leaf and I associate it with Canada, if nothing else. Let's try his blue sky profile picture. Yeah, I'm just wondering if that's what it's an image of. It looks like a girl coming out of a phone, but I might be wrong about that. Okay, no image. Yeah, Hong Kong. I was going to say, I could read the message. I think, yeah, I'm going to end up seeing the name of it before that anyway. No more gatekeeping maples from Canada. Oh, I will anyway. It's the one thing they have to look forward to is the damn maple syrup. Let them have it. During Sensei's break, I also had a little break myself. Then I went back to taking drawing lessons again and found some lost passion. Oh, that's awesome, Famiol. Not much, but I feel like I had enlightened something in my heart, and the time waiting for Sensei seems not that long anymore. I miss your streams, your laughs, and I look forward to someday I might create a piece that could capture Sensei's wonder in my drawings. Aww. I'm sure you will. Good luck on the drawing lessons, and I'm glad to hear that you found your passion for it again. So thank you so much for being part of this as well and for sending me a postcard. Let them have it, says the king. You may have the Maple Canadians. Yeah, they need something. Okay, context cues. Banana. Is that a banana? Let me zoom in. Mahjong. Banana. Glux. A game called Racco. And a sunflower. Part of me just wants to say, you know what? Yeah, I'm going to say Taiwan again. Is this Kusham? It's an iridescent pinwheel. Damn it, America! No, I've been hoodwinked. Yeah, I was thinking maybe Kushami too. Damn it. It's my personal OC. It's me as a cipher angel coming out of a random screen. My best friend drew it for me and did a lovely job. They did. It looks gorgeous. Cipher angel is a cool name for that too. It's kind of like, that just makes me think of KK Angel from Needy Streamer Overdose. There we go. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. And yeah, it's awesome to see. Look at the bananagrams. Is bananagrams a type of game? I just saw the banana and I was like, Kushami? Damn it. The Pupal played so many games during a trip to visit friends. It's a very cute crocheted little Pupal as well. He's so sweet. Okay, iridescent pinwheel from the United States of America. Hi, Cú-Sensei. Greetings from Redacted. While you've been away, I went on my own vacation to visit a close friend. We played a ton of games, went out for a tasty brunch, explored a nearby mall, and I gave her a sunflower that I crocheted. Why are so many Pupals so good at crochet? Those both look incredible. I feel recharged after taking time off work, and I hope you feel the same. Us Pupals will wait patiently in the classroom for your return. Well, somewhat patiently. Yes, those ash marks were there before you left. What do you mean? Fair enough. Thank you so much for being part of this iridescent pinwheel. And yeah, that's cute. You guys played Kirby as well. Let's go. Bunch of board games and then Kirby. I've never heard of any of these board games except for Marshall. Guess. You prove nothing? I prove everything. It's in America, I know that. Yeah, they're not an alien. They're in America. It's something. Well, I know where Raina Noi's from, and there's no image, so Taiwan? Hey. Raina Noi! Dear Cú-Sensei, hope you've been doing well and getting some much-needed relaxation during your break. I miss you in the streams a lot. While you've been gone, I've been having a blast with Cú-Sensei, Feli, and Pupals on my Tomodachi Life Island. You and Feli actually got married a while ago, but the Mpreg still hasn't happened yet. Can the Mpreg happen in that game? Because I'm very interested. I meant Bananagram game. Oh, it comes from America. I've never heard of Bananagram. Where's the baby? That's my question. But also, thank you for posting some of the clips and screenshots of that island. That's a lot of fun. For the non-photo submissions, it's more a memory game. Sensei remembers where they're from. Yeah, at this point, I'm cheating. Looking forward to the day you come back. Thank you so much, Raina Noi, and I hope you're having a lovely time. Okay. Ruh-roh. We've got a sky. We've got two trees. This is like a conifer. I don't really know what this is. I'm just gonna say Taiwan again. It's Europe. It just says Europe. Fair enough. Anywhere in Europe. Honestly, it's fair. In my game, you two have a daughter named Cassandra. Oh, it's so cute. It's just a sky. Yeah, technically, everywhere has a sky, so I think I'm technically correct. I could have said anywhere is on Earth. We all share the same sky. We all share the same sky. Pupal interrupting a nature photo to say hi. Cute little Pupal with a little moon on his head. Behind Zero from Europe. Hi, Kuchan. Hi, Behind Zero. Thank you for working so hard on this. I hope you liked this small project and had a lot of fun during your break. Even though I was the initiator and one of the project managers, I didn't do as much as I wanted. I hope someday to give you and the Pupals an even bigger project with way more art and not just doodles. There was a lot of beautiful art in here, actually, especially the ones that were like more specific to locations. Can't wait to see you in VExpo and to be back to watching you live on stream, since I've been tired and not doing that for a while, even though I wanted. Love you, and tell us which food you managed to try. I definitely did. I showed you guys a lot of food. Taiwanese bananas are both big and delicious, so I guess it's fine if Sensei equates them with Taiwan. I'm not making a dirty joke. Then why are big and delicious in quotation marks? Are you sure? Are you sure? But thank you very much for all of these behind zero. You did a wonderful job bringing everyone together. I don't know where Bamboo-See's from, so that's on me. Dear Cú-Sensei, USA. Oh, I should have read that too. USA. I hope you had a nice vacation and made many memories with your family. What was your favorite part of the trip? Us Pupals have been working hard. No, I'm going to read that as US Pupals. The United States Pupals have been working hard and patiently waiting for your return. For me, it's been a rough couple of months, but I'm going to start a new chapter in my life, and I hope to heal, grow, accomplish my goals, and make my family, friends, and community proud. Watch over me. Sincerely, Bamboo-See. Aw. Thank you so much, and I'm sure it's going to go well. Fair enough, Kashami. Trust them for once. They didn't need quotation marks. But good luck on everything, Bamboo-See. I'm sure it's going to go wonderful. Only the US Pupals? Only the US Pupals. That's not Halo Halo. For a second, I was so excited. For a second, I was like, I know where Halo Halo comes from. Okay. We got Féileacán and Cú with a big ice cream, and then a giant Pupal, and then shaved ice with banana and Pocky. Is that Pocky? I'm going to say that's Pocky. They don't like mosquitoes. This could be anywhere again. Do I say Taiwan again? Pocky. Hello, hello, Philippines. Mosquitoes? Philippines. It's Japan. Ah, I should have stuck with the Pocky. It was Pocky. Who likes mosquitoes? Not many people, but there are certain areas you don't have to worry about them as much. Lily Eep from Japan. Damn it. Damn it. The Pocky was the sign. The Pocky was the sign. How are you, Cú-Sensei? Wonderful. I'm doing fine. Everything's good. Kakigori? Oh, is kakigori like a specific thing? Kakigori. Oh, yeah, kakigori food. Traditional Japanese shaved ice dessert. Ah, made from finely shaved ice, creating a fluffy snow-like texture. Interesting. I didn't know they had a specific name for it. I do know that Japanese people like shaved ice, though, so that's on me. I'll start my morning by topping off my daily breakfast menu with your VOD and voice pack. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you for adding color to my days, like milk and lettuce that goes with everything. That's an interesting combination. I know you may be tired by everyone telling you the same thing, but you're truly a gifted teacher. No, my geography skills definitely need some brushing up. Japan has started early summer and the temperature is high, and I am effing melting. It needs to melt before it can hatch, but for me, it is too soon. Wish you many days where you can find some peace of mind and body. No, I feel you. This summer's been rough way too early. It was honestly like barely even spring when we started getting late summer weather. It was ridiculous. But either way, this is such a beautiful image, Lily Eep. The Pupal looks so happy. I love the big blushy face. Féileacán and Cú look so sweet, and the shaved eyes look so pretty. All the colors are lovely. And the happy little sun. So thank you so much. And Behind Zero, thank you so much for the gifted membership. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you. I've gotten a few W's. I think I've gotten like 3 W's. Thank you very much. Pocky is worldwide nowadays. Yeah, that was the problem. And it's been around Asia for a long time, but yeah, you genuinely, like, even outside of London in the UK, you can get Pocky nowadays. Apparently UK is going to get some really hot weather soon too. It's been rough today. But yeah, no, it's getting more rough for like the next few days. It doesn't drop down for like 5 or 6 days. Eesh. It is what it is. Auntie D Sono. Indonesia! Right? Yeah, awesome. Okay, no picture, but I know that one. Oh, hello there, Sensei, with luscious white locks shining like a diamond. Aw, more like an opal, but well, actually, no, the hair is not opalescent. But aw, I didn't see you there. How's the vacation? I hope you've had a wonderful, exciting, fun, and satisfying time while being away from doing whatever you do. What do I do? Nobody knows what I do. It's been a heavy past few months for me, from losing a parent to having to do lots of heavy lifting stuffs I've never done before in my life. Whoa. Yeah, actually. First off, my condolences, because that is always fucking hard. But second off, yeah, when you do lose someone in your life that you have to, like, help when it comes to, like, funeral rites and rites of, like, passing on any, like, stuff that gets left behind and stuff, signing just of like death certificates and stuff like that, you never realize until it actually happens how much is involved with losing a loved one from like a bureaucratic standpoint as well. But I hope everything's going okay. Life do be living. Every cog be spinning as always, and taking a breather is a must for everyone if one still wants a healthy mental and physical state. That's where the thank you for you comes in. Even though whenever I don't pay too much attention to your streams, I don't know what spell you put in yourself, but just hearing you speak anything or nothing in particular, and or me just invisibly existing amidst the other pupils, it brings me calm, it brings me a soft comfort. I also feel like taking a short time off from your streams whenever you went on a break is good for me personally. It kind of replenishes all my hyperfixations so I don't lose my interest in them. Yeah, you get like a week here or there, sometimes 2 to 3 weeks to just like zone out and go back to other things. Dive into Epic the Musical or like learn about Project Hail Mary. Nowadays, while I feel lost as a responsible adult, I also feel more serene than before in my life. That's good. Everything feels clearer in my head somehow. This is kind of scary, isn't it? No matter how old you are, how experienced you feel, it's still your first time living on this earth. So take it easy with yourself, ground yourself, be kind to yourself. You got this. Thank you for existing, Sensei, and thank you to the pupils for being cute, warm, and welcoming. Have a blessed year, everyone. Aww. Auntie D Sono, that is very sweet. And yeah, I hope you listen to those words for yourself as well. Take your time and live life slow. There are times when you have to like be rushing from thing to thing. You have to like constantly feel like you're on a schedule and be like running around like a headless chicken sometimes just trying to get by. But when you do have those moments where things start to come together and you do have like the quiet moments, don't feel like you have to like instantly flood them with other experiences. Don't feel like you have to rush into something. You can enjoy those quiet moments. Take your time, have a nice long walk in the park, have a nice long bath, and just enjoy the feeling of the warmth on yourself. Just, yeah, have some quiet time to yourself where you're in your own head, and not in a bad way, in your own head, just enjoying the serenity, watching the sun go down, rising early enough to watch the sun rise. So yeah, I hope everything's going okay now, Auntie D Sono. I'm sorry for your loss, and I hope things continue to get better. Thank you for being a wonderful part of our community as well. That feels like Scotland. This one doesn't even tell me. It just says Elderflower. Uh-oh. Elderflower, where is this? This feels very Scottish to me. It's going to be Ireland, and I'm going to look like an idiot. But I only know a couple areas of Ireland either. But is this Scotland? Is this the UK? It could be Europe. Because castles everywhere, I guess. I'm not clicking on that one. How are you finding ways to write these words that don't get censored, Kushami? But thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. That's what actually made me cry. Auntie sending lots of love. Yeah, it's very sweet that Disono went ahead and like made it more sweet and caring for all the other pupils. So thank you so much, Auntie Disono. As a Taiwanese pupil, I can confirm that it's pretty big for each variety too. Even the bananas from convenience stores are usually about 12 to 15 cm long and 3 to 4 cm thick. So yeah, that's actually big. I've seen bigger. I'm not downplaying the size of Taiwanese bananas, but bananas in the UK can sometimes be like probably about a good 9 inches long. which to cm, 12 inches is 30. So 9 would be about 22 centimeters. Yeah. Guess there's big bananas all over the world. Love you, BB. I will always be there for you. Oh, everybody's being very sweet to Auntie DeSono. So thank you guys very much. It's UK. But down in England. Okay. Damn it. Close enough, though. Thank you for letting me know, Elderflower. Also, your drawings of Féileacán and Cú are very beautiful. But yeah, it felt very Scottish to me. That's England? Nice. And yeah, this pose is great. Me doing the peace sign and Féileacán just looking grumpy, as usual. This tells me nothing. These are postcards from Rachel. I think Rachel's in America, but I don't know. This was a second attempt with the same outline. Very proud of these guys. A lot of people who know me for my editing don't know that I draw. I've seen your drawing, I've seen your hand creations, your digital creations, and the editing. So thank you very much. Fun fact, apparently this year is what we call Super El Niño. It means intense heat or longer high temperature. Along with that, there will be intense typhoons. So take care, Pupals. Oh shit, I did not know that. So yeah, be careful everyone if there is like dangerous weather patterns in your region. But in general, it's going to be a hot, wet, moggy summer for all of us. So that's fair. We're talking about the fruit, right? Shit. Did I have to make that clear? I was specifically talking about... Surprisingly, that one was not an innuendo. When I was talking about the size of bananas, I genuinely meant bananas. It's just I bought a really big bunch of bananas just a couple of days ago. And I was surprised by how big they are, because I normally make like a banana and peanut butter wrap like after I do like a really heavy workout, maybe 2 or 3 times a week. If I do like heavy muscle stuff, banana and peanut butter feels like a good way to recover from muscle work. And yeah, I got a really, really big bunch of bananas this week where I can't put them all in like the one big wrap. I've got like these low carb whole wheat wraps that are really good and only 40 calories and only 2 grams of carbs, which is fucking crazy. They're amazing. Anyway, yeah, the bananas do not fit in them. I have to literally cut the bananas into 2/3 to put them on a wrap. And so, yeah, it annoys me. It annoys me. Giant bananas. Giant bananas. Imagine someone just got here and that's the first thing they heard. Damn it. Hope someone clipped that line out of context. I hope they didn't. It wouldn't even make that funny of a line. Just, I've seen bigger and then talk. Oh no, I've seen bigger and then talking about inches. At least I said they're big all over the world. At least it wasn't like anything weird. Sorry for the poorly timed super chat. My phone happened to freeze right when I sent it. No, you're good, Kushami. Don't worry. There are times that I just don't read things out on stream because it's like, okay, we'll come back to that. So don't worry. Did you know, Sensei, that the bananas you see in the UK most likely come from my country? We export them mainly to your... I did not know that, Chris. That's awesome to know. Did you know that bananas went extinct years ago? Possibly centuries? Definitely decades. But they've actually been cloning the same banana for a really long time. And they're all radioactive to a small point because of the potassium in them. But yeah... Now I'm going to Google if this is true. Due to monoculturing. Yeah, thank you. I'm going to Google this because I remember being taught this when I was studying biology. But let me see what they actually meant when they meant bananas are all clones. There we go. Explain to me like I'm 5. What do scientists mean when they say bananas are all just clones of each other? Plants are capable of asexual reproduction. Basically, if you cut a branch from a plant and plant it, it will continue to grow into a new plant with the exact same genes as the original. When we're talking about extremely cultivated plants such as banana, apples, grapes, etc., this may be the only way left that these plants can reproduce and still maintain all their features. Banana is the most extreme example here since it's very hard to get to grow into the big sweet fruits that we know today. We've only been able to grow 5 commercially viable banana plants, and all other plants are clones of these 5. The first one practically died out in the 60s from a fungus and is no longer available. That's crazy. So yeah, I'd heard about this back when I was like actually studying biology. And over time, I'd like slowly forgetting what they meant. And that was just still a little like brainworm in the back of my head where it was like, Yeah, all bananas are clones of each other. So that's what it means. Basically, they cultivated 5 species of banana. Those were the only 5 species of banana that we actually had left. They already lost 1, so we're now down to 4 species of banana that have all just been cloned and asexually reproduced this entire time. That's cool. That's really cool. So they don't naturally like grow just from seed to seed. They have to do like the, what did they call it? Plant it, will continue growing when you plant. When we're talking about reproduce and maintain the features. Yeah, okay. So they have to like, ooh, help it. Sensei, if you bought a bunch of big bananas and then Kushami is a banana, does that mean you bought a bunch of big Kushami? No. That's one of those. Kushami is a banana, but not every banana is Kushami. Kushami is a very special and unique banana. Then we have a lot of those in O, and we have trading with Japan with bananas because in Japan they don't have the banana trees. Yeah, and bananas are hard to grow just about anywhere in the world. I did know banana production is a very talked about subject in Costa Rica. There's a significant environmental impact to reproduce them and maintain them. Yeah, that's what I heard. Like people that try to grow their own bananas, it's ridiculously hard even in like greenhouses and stuff. So yeah. You saying banana is my new focal step. Thank you very much, Sensei. Banana. I don't quite go the full level of like a minion, but yeah, I can't say banana normally. Like if I was to say it the British way, yeah, banana. Oh, banana. A banana, but banana. Banana just feels so nice to say. Banana. It went extinct, so we only have 4, but they copy the chemicals for the extinct one. Oh, okay. I didn't even know there were different flavors of bananas, honestly. Taiwan's weather is honestly pretty wild. These past few weeks, it's been around 32 to 35 at midday, but the rain the week before was so intense that it felt like we were being hit by a typhoon. Oof. Take care of yourselves, guys. It's been rough in the UK. I'm pretty sure some of my American family had like tornado warnings, but then a tornado didn't happen, thankfully. Banana! Sensei doesn't need to buy me. I'll secretly sneak into Sensei's house. If I get a banana gift from someone, I'm going to side-eye that thing so hard. There's a very real chance of completely losing them in the future as well, because they're mutating a lot too, and they tend to be environmentally hard on the land. Damn, I love bananas. Especially with peanut butter. That's such a good combination, and it's so high protein, and you get like the good energy boost. It's just perfect. Winter is going to be tough here in the Southern Hemisphere. Yeah, be careful, guys. Banana peel plushie for Sensei. I actually already have one for Duke. I managed to find one. Every time I go anywhere, I check the like local pet stores to see if they have like a caterpillar or a butterfly. I have never found a caterpillar or a butterfly, but I've gotten a bunch of like interesting, unique ones for him to play with. And one is like I think it's called a Tuffy's banana. So it's like a medium-sized banana that's like partly peeled. So it's going to be good for like chewing and like throwing around and stuff. How many toys does this spoiled puppy already own? Several big bags. He has about 7 different types of chew toys, which, because, you know, he's going to be teething. So he has like a bunch of different like Nylabones, and then ones that are more like plasticky, a bunch of different like textures and shapes. For interactive toys, he just has like 1 rope, a couple of balls. Yeah, we don't have too many interactive toys. It's interactive toys he can't have like all the time. They're for like very specific play times. I got one of those like, there's like a little stick that like picks up tennis balls so you can throw them like way further. It like extends your arm range, and so you can throw them like way further. So I got that came with like 3 tennis balls as well. He's so spoiled already. He is. He also has like a really fancy cage. It's called an impact dog crate with the puppy divider, so it can grow alongside him. So it's going to be his forever crate, but it's going to be like half its size, and it's slowly open up as he gets bigger. As well as like an insert thing that makes it feel more like a bed rather than just a cage. As well as like, I haven't gotten him a puppy bed yet, but I've gotten him like a placemat so he can learn the place command as well. I decided I wouldn't get him a bed until I actually get the dog, to like get a bed that kind of like suits his fur color. in case like he had it more like cream spots, or if we end up taking the cream, a gold one instead of a brown one. But yeah. Yeah, he's a bit of a spoiled dog. I prepared early because that way like the bank account won't be hit too badly when he actually comes home. I've also already got him a big bag of food because they told me what type of kibble they're using with them. Talking about typhoons, you should check the new names for tropical cyclones. We have frog, snake, tree, and food in the list. Ooh, that's bad. Which food? Because that's going to make you traumatized about a certain type of food. Your feet will be interactive toys if you're not careful. Probably will be while he's teething. I mean, they always do. Reminds me, sorry, Sensei, can I ask, can we gift something other than Feli/Cú stuffs? For example, like Dan May things. Yeah, no, you can send anything. I did not take pictures of them. I had like a different section that was my random gifts where I didn't want to take pictures of them. I took pictures of like the ones that involve like local things. But yeah, there were like, I got a couple of different interesting things that were more like local things. Like I got postcards from Taiwan. I got like specialized things from Hong Kong. Like I got like a little charm that's based off of a block that looks like steak. Apparently like it's a block in one of the castles nearby that has the exact same shape of like a big chunky meaty steak. And they got me like a little keychain replica of that. There were a couple of different things that were like local, like little gifts from stores and stuff. So yeah, no, you can send me things that aren't related to like Féileacán and Cú. If you want to send like Duke or Duchess little toys and stuff, you can as well. Yeah, feel free to. One of my pups have a squeaky pre-debut Sensei plush. Really recommend if they like mine, they communicate by making noise. Oh, that's cute. So it's like the little like design from pre-debut. That was a really nice design. They did a really good job on that. False Beta actually designed that, and I really like that. I might use that in the future as like Cú-Sensei kind of thing for like distinguishing between like Cú from the story and then Cú-me and then Féileacan. The dog hasn't even arrived yet, and Sensei's already started preparing a bunch of things for him. And someday I'll find him a caterpillar and butterfly, but so far no. He only has the Pupal to rip to pieces. Sensei, is there a reason to crate train them? I know nothing about dogs. There's kind of. So crate training a dog can help. It makes them feel calm. It taps into their natural instincts for like denning. When you, like a dog that has like a den feels like naturally safe in that area. So the crate kind of acts like a den for them, so they know it's like their area to be quiet and lay down. So things that it helps with is like separation anxiety. If they're used to like thinking like, okay, the crate is where I get quiet and lay down and relax, it's good for that. It's also really good for like potty training, because you do like 1 hour in the crate followed by 2 hours out of the crate. And as soon as you take them out of the crate, you go potty just in case. You like take them outside, then you play with them and you take them potty in again, just because like sometimes the energetic running around and playing can make them need to pee. And then you just like let them relax a bit inside the house and explore a bit, do some like interactive work for like brain training kind of stuff, and then put them back in their crate for like another hour to relax, to get them used to the idea of a crate. It helps them like start to sleep through the night more calmly and know that like that's an area not to pee in. So there's a bunch of things it's good for. Some people just don't like it because they like their dogs to be completely free in the night, and you don't have to lock a crate. Oh, hello, cat. You heard me talking about the dog and you got jealous? You've been sleeping under my bed? She came out and glared at me and her eyes are like half open. She's like, hi, pet me. She must have been sleeping underneath my bed. Silly girl. But yeah, no. Crate training isn't something that's necessarily essential. It's not something you need to do, but it can help with like a lot of behaviors. It helps with separation anxiety. It helps with like developing potty training and knowing like where is a quiet area and quiet time. And then like once they are used to the crate and it's easy to just to tell them to go into the crate and stuff, you can just leave them out at night anyway. You can leave the door open so they can choose to sleep in the crate or choose to sleep by your bed or even in your bed if you want to as well. It's also safer overall, so you need to go out, you don't have to worry about them getting into things. That as well. And also it's good for like transport, because the one thing that I like about the impact crate as well, it's built in a way that you can collapse it and then open it up within like 5 minutes. and it has the things that can technically be used to secure it, like even in a plane if you wanted to do like international transport, which hopefully I'm never going to need, but at the same time it's good for like being able to buckle it into a car as well. Because although like car seat belts for dogs are okay, supposedly the safest way to transport a dog is like a securely like fastened seat belted in like crate in the back of a car. Plus the crate is where they will keep snacks if they're the hoarding type. Yeah, I mean, that's the easiest way to get them used to a crate as well. Is just throwing food into the back. Is that cat with a C or cat with a K? Oh, it's fat cat. Cat with a K will never come crawl. Stop eating the wire. Hey, you, meow. Meow. Cats. Meow. 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 They can hear you purring. Meow. She's not in a vocal mood. Hey. Psst, 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 psst. Meow. Meow. Okay, fine. I'll capture some of your purring. How about that? How about that? You're being exposed. Exposed. Now she's just rolling around like a silly billy. She does this thing where when I pet her head, she'll like lean into it, and then as she moves forward, her butt will stick out as it gets to her butt, and then she just kind of collapses on the floor and rolls over. Psst, 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 psst. Meow. Meow. Yeah, she ain't meowing. Okay, scat. Scat. She went back under my bed. She is not in a lone mood today. She wants to be around people. The only thing I can hear is Sensei's meowing. Oh, you didn't even hear the purring? It sounded like the purring was getting picked up on the microphone. Great example. My dogs are crate trained. Only one has one. My boy dog didn't like the crate. It made his anxiety worse. So we chose to not give him one and he has a bed instead. That's fair. It's different for like each dog, to be fair as well. Give her food, Sensei. She's had her breakfast. Contrary to common opinion, my cats are fed the right amount of food for their size. They just, I don't know, maybe fat cat eats more than cat, psycho cat. It's like, maybe that's what's going on. But no, she's had her breakfast. She'll get her dinner 6 p.m. in about 2 hours. She's fine. She's fine. Kasumi Ayasi, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. And there's that beautiful avatar. Thank you so much for taking so many photos with the little guys recently, because they've been wonderful. So thank you so much for sharing those. But yeah, crate training doesn't work for every single dog, but it can help for like behaviors in general for most dogs. I feel like most dog trainers nowadays do recommend it. And then it's more of like if your dog doesn't like it, don't force them too hard after that. You also have to be very gentle with how you introduce a crate to a dog. Because if you just try to shove them in it and you just kind of use it like a prison, they're going to hate it forever. Recently, my sister's dream came true that she got a golden retriever. The process of caring for and educating it has made her mindset very similar to a mother with a kindergarten child. That's cute. It is cute, yeah. Because too many people think you get a dog and it's just like, they just lay around your house, eat your food, and you get to play with them when you want to play with them. Dogs have to have structure. Cats are a little easier. With cats, it really is, you feed them, you clean their litter box, you make sure you take them to the vet, and you make sure that they're healthy. And that's pretty much it. They'll come and visit you when they want. You can certainly choose to play with them, give them things like catnip or churro, play certain games with them. But with dogs, they genuinely, like, they need structure. They need, like, to learn things. They need to be guided in things. They need to be taught the right way, because dogs are smart enough that they will learn to do the wrong things and get away with it. Dogs are very toddler-like. Yeah, pretty much. They're like the intelligence level of like a 2-year-old. And you've got to kind of learn to like how to teach them the right way. You feed them an equal portion, right? Why is one of them fatter? No, see, that's the problem. They get fed from the same bowl. So that's probably what's going on. But they're okay. It's not like the smaller one is underweight. She's fine as well. But yeah, no, they just get a double portion for cats their size in one single bowl. Had a pair of cats that definitely split meals unevenly. Yeah, exactly. I think even if I put it in 2 separate bowls, they'd probably attack each other anyway. They'd probably be like, I want that one, even if it was like for the other one. Sensei, please separate their bowls. It's fine. They're fine. They live very happily. They can both eat at the same time from the bowl. They have never had any problems. Unless sometimes they do occasionally like hiss at each other, but that's it. I think that applies for every pet parent. Somehow we treat them like babies no matter what. Yeah. That's the problem though. If you start to let certain dogs get away with things, they're too smart and they will like abuse that shit. And then just, it becomes a nightmare to try and break past habits. We learn so much from our furry friends. It's a blessing to have them and be able to teach them and grow old with them. Yeah, one of the best things you can learn from like any type of animal is just all that you really need in life is shelter, food, and comfort. We give those to animals and they're the happiest they can be in life, so that's always good. But yeah, I don't separate their bowls. They have to fight for their food. No, but that's what I mean. They don't even normally fight for their food. Normally, Fat Cat is right there at the bowl and like she waits for me. When I wake up in the morning, she is outside my door. She follows me down. She jumps up on the windowsill by their food bowl. We'll take some pettings at the window and then jumps down knowing that I'm about to feed her. And she is right in there, face in there immediately. The other one like slowly crawls in as I'm going out for my like break. Because I go out for a walk in the mornings immediately after that. Normally she's peeking her head around the corner and waiting for me to leave out the door before she'll come over and eat. Hello, hope you're having a wonderful day or night so far. Best wishes in regards to you. Thank you, John Metcalf. It's been a while. I hope you're having a lovely time too. Does she meow like she's starving? Yeah. And they try to trick me as if they're starving sometimes just randomly. If they've both like decided to scoff their food really early when I come back from a walk, they will go like running around in circles by their bowl as if to say, more food? More food? Like they meow like they're starving and it's like, oh, poor girls, you've been starving for weeks, haven't you? And it's like, I'm not feeding them. But yeah, they will do that. They need structure, but they also have different personalities. I have 4, same routine, same food, snacks, etc. But each have their own ways of playing / asking for help, knowing how to ask, demand love, etc. Yeah, that's very true as well. Like, it's one thing that I was kind of sad about when it came to Bear. Bear didn't like cuddles. And my first dog was a Labrador Retriever. And he would like, anytime I would go to bed, he would jump into bed with me and try to curl up either by my legs or by my chest. In the summer, it was a nightmare. In the winter, it was quite nice having like another extra like warm body in bed. But yeah, with Bear, he would like tolerate being given a hug for like 1 or 2 seconds, and then he'd get uncomfortable. He'd like start to like shake away. He would not like it. Which was sad because he was so big, but he did show his affection. Like he'd come over and just like flop his head in your leg, or he'd like start to rub your hand to like lift your hand up to pet him. So he showed it when he wanted like pettings. He showed it when he wanted attention. He would always be like very playful with the cats and like roll around and stuff. But yeah, different animals like different types of things. Some of them are little cuddle bugs that want to just always be all over you. I guess I should be happy with the size that he was, that he didn't like literally trying to get on top of my lap or laying on my chest or shit. Because some dogs do be like that even when they are like almost 200 pounds. But yeah, it was sad that like I would be like, oh, come here, give me a hug. And it would be like 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, and they'd be like, oh, and try to rip his head away. Bear wasn't a big cuddle buddy. Nah. I think it was like a personal space kind of thing. Even in the winter though, because that's the thing, it wasn't just heat. Even in the winter, it was like he was the same thing. I think it just like made him uncomfortable. My dog is goofy and does something silly, but she's very obedient to my mom for some reason and knows if she does something bad, my mom will get angry. Oh, so your mom is like the police parent. That normally happens. You have one that they respect really well and one that there's just like the goofy friend they have more fun with. I know someone with a poodle mix. He loved laying on top of everything. Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what Duke/Duchess is like. Are they going to be a little cuddly guy? Are they going to be left alone? Are they going to be like super independent? Are they going to follow me from room to room? We'll see. Would Sensei worry about the future? My old lady is 15 years old, and she's the only reason I go back to the hometown once a month. How do you mean worry about the future? For what? I might have missed like a first part to that. Maybe get them puzzle bowls or feeding puzzle mats. It's great enrichment for them as it helps them get to their natural instincts of getting their food too. Plus it slows their eating speeds. Genuinely, they're fine. They have cat towers. They have a bunch of toys, even though they keep hiding their toys behind radiators because they like keeping their toys away from each other. Which means that every now and then when I do like a deep cleaning of my apartment, suddenly, boom, there's like 6 more like little springs and balls and tiny fake mice that we find. But yeah, they even have like the little ones on little sticks that you can play with. They get enough enrichment and they're fine with their eating habits, so it's okay. It's just one is slightly bigger than the other, but they're both at a healthy weight. Fat Cat does look very big, but I think most of that is fluff because the vet has never said anything about like putting her on a diet restriction or anything like that. And the skinnier one is definitely a fine weight, so they're fine. It's just one gets slightly more food than the other one. An Instagrammer has built her cat a gacha slot machine that gives her a treat if it gets a match. Oh my god, so the cat just stands at the machine pulling the lever. I don't love that. I don't love that. That's like a cute little like sideshow kind of thing. And I guess cats are on the level, like honestly animals are on the level where it's, yeah, it's just a Pavlovian response, but it says more about us as like humans than anything, where it's like, oh, it's cute for a cat. And meanwhile, we know people in the real world that are actually heavily addicted to that. And the cats are hoarders sometimes too. Yeah. I accidentally turned my cousin's dog against him on holidays and he used to follow me all over the house and ignore everyone else. That's funny. Considering it wasn't even your dog, oh, they must have hated that. Now I'm just thinking about that one guy who taught his puppy to tackle him, and the doggo still does it now that it's fully grown. You have to be careful with stuff like that, because that will happen. If you let a dog like jump up on you because you think it's cute when they're a puppy, it's not so cute when they're fully grown. It's not so bad if your dog only grows to be like 40 to 50 pounds, but depending on how big they are, that dog can take you out. Oh, God. I'm in sickness, or she's just getting older. I'm afraid I can't be with her all the time. Oh, that's... yeah, no, that's pretty natural. You can't really help that. Lifespans are lifespans. How old are my cats now? I think they're about 5 years old. I don't know. I'd have to genuinely go back and look at like old photos and remember when I started taking photos of them. But I think they're only about 4 or 5 years old, so they've got a long time ahead of them. But yeah, when it comes to like getting a furry friend, you always know that you're probably going to outlive them unless you're getting like a parrot or a tortoise. A tortoise. It's going to live like decades, but yeah, it's worth it for the time that you have together. So it is what it is. And yeah, definitely learned my lesson about getting Bear last time, where they only lived for 8 years, which did suck. Felt like we barely had any time together at all, but just the same. Even if I had had 12 or 15 years with him, it would still have been heartbreaking when it ended, so it is what it is. But I am glad that a Labradoodle is more like 12 years rather than 8 years, so that's something. As long as they live healthily throughout their lifespan, I think that's what matters more than anything. You just hope that they enjoy their life while they're there, and when it's time to say goodbye, that is part of life. My sister always got tackled down or hoggled whenever she always got home from somewhere, just like a minute. Yeah. That time will come eventually, but it will make you treasure all the memories together even more. Yeah. When you adopted the Katses, were they kittens? Yeah. They weren't like freshly born, but they were probably a couple of months old. They weren't fully grown. They definitely grew while they were in my house. So yeah, they got bigger. I have no idea how old they were though. They were found on the streets, and it was just the 2 of them out of their litter. So I don't know if the rest of the litter didn't make it or the rest of the litter had been like taken somewhere else. But yeah, they were like the bonded pair that had been found on the streets and needed to be adopted together. And yeah, they did get bigger. They started just a bit smaller. Could get another 20 years with them? Totally can. You never know. Some dogs, some cats. Some cats are really surprising. There are some cats that live to be like 30. But yeah, there are some dogs that live to be like 25, depending on the breed. So it honestly depends. I woke up and he was waiting outside my room every single night. Aww. That's what I mean. It's lovely to have an animal. It's lovely to have something that's always going to be there with you. My orange cat next to me looking at me in the phone being like, who's talking? Trying to look for you. Hi, kitty. Psst, 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 psst. I wish you. Queen Elizabeth II stopped getting corgi dogs at a certain time because she realized she was nearing the end and didn't want to leave her family with tons of cats or dogs to care for. And that makes complete sense because, yeah, if you're... that's the bit where it does get a bit sad, where it's like, should you adopt a dog? That's the thing. You can adopt an elderly dog at that point. But yeah, if you think you're not going to make it through a dog's life, it's not great to like take in a dog knowing that you're going to die and it's still going to be alive for a couple of years, because that's rough for a dog. At the same time, you can't really deny somebody like having companionship in the end of their life. You just hope they find somewhere good for them to live before they go. But yeah, that was nice of Queen Elizabeth II. And thankfully, I'm not old enough that I have to worry about that. I think I've got one more dog lifespan in me. Much more beyond that, I don't know, but I've got at least one more dog lifespan in me unless something goes horribly wrong. Oh my god. Don't know why, I always assumed they were fully grown when you got them. Nah, they were still a bit small. They were probably like, I'm gonna say like half the size that they are now. And not just by weight, I just mean by like length. They definitely like, yeah, they weren't fully grown. I always imagine when Sensei adopted Katsus, it's like that one video when one kitten refused to let go of their sibling. Surprisingly, no. Like, even though they were like a pair that couldn't be separated, they were always the same, even in the shelter. Like when I went in to meet them, Fat Cat was over me, and like the other one was just like staring at me from the corner. They were always like that. So yeah, I think honestly, she probably would have felt terrible about it, but I think Fat Cat would have been quite willing to come home with me immediately. Katsis would have like been staring daggers at me and refusing to go home. But yeah, I think that outliving my pups is a gift in disguise, because I can live with the bittersweet memories, but I don't want them to just know I'm not there anymore. Yeah, because animals don't necessarily understand that. They don't necessarily have the comprehension of that. Plus, it's rough for animals to have to like learn to like live in a brand new place or with brand new people. They get really set into their routines. They totally can do it no matter what, but yeah. Maybe fostering kittens could work at that stage of life. That's what I'm talking about. Like, yeah, fostering or adopting an older animal, because there are so many like older dogs that get given up even when they're, and that sucks. When you have like a 10-year-old dog that probably only has like 2 to 5 years left in it, but their owner has given them up for whatever reason, because it does happen and it sucks. But there are so many people who like just, they move to an apartment where they can't have animals, or they have to move country and they're not able to bring the animal with them, or they lived with somebody who did pass away, or the saddest one is just when it's like a couple who breaks up and like one of them is just like, well, I can't take care of it, and the other one can't take care of it either, so they have to like give away the animal together. All that kind of shit. Because it's really hard for senior animals to actually get adopted. So yeah, adopting a senior animal is always a good way to like give a dog a good like forever home, even if it's only going to be a few years. Senior animals in shelter break my heart. Yeah, that sucks. Sensei ever said how old the cat is? No, because I wouldn't really know either, but just basically whenever I got them, like a couple months older than that. I think they were like a couple months old. I couldn't tell you exactly how old. But yeah, just a couple months over that, and I can't even remember when I adopted them. I think like, oh god, it must not have been 4 years ago. It must have been about, Jesus, they're young. It must be about 3 years, I imagine. So yeah, the cats are maybe like 4 years old at the oldest. They're still pretty young. God, they're going to be around for a long time. My dog now is picked back after a puppy accidentally hurt my dad. She became an angel after we took care for a month. I cried so hard and dad took her sister. Aww, that's... Damn. Well, as long as they're being taken care of, that's what matters the most. And I'm glad you get to see them sometimes. Feel bad for the animals that get a new home after leaving their first loved homes and get depression. Yeah. But at least they're still being taken care of. That's the thing. You can't really help that. So one video where they adopted an older cat and the cat looked so happy and so cuddly-like. They were happy they finally got adopted. Yeah. Some of them are very happy. Some of them will just never get over their first owners. Dogs are incredibly loyal creatures where there are some dogs, they get adopted into a new home and they're just happy to be loved and they will like start to love their new owners. And there are some dogs, they get adopted and they just still are constantly thinking like, when is my actual family going to come back? Like, where are they? which is heartbreaking, but yeah, they still need a home. They still need someone to take care of them. Anyway, okay, let's finish this. Boom, boom, boom. Tried my hand at drawing the Clada. Been wanting to paint it. Thank you so much, Rachel. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. That's a dinosaur. This one isn't a question of which location. This is a question of which age, and I'm going to say the Jurassic age. Although knowing my luck, it's probably like the Proteolithic age or some shit. Midnight Chasm, thank you so much for the lovely art. Beautiful done. Oh, wait, I know where this is from. Wait, because I saw you post about this one. I believe this one is from the Thailand something forest. This, oh no. Okay. Singapore, shit. Not, okay. Jurassic World, the experience at Singapore's Cloud Forest. I remembered Cloud Forest. For some reason, I thought Thailand Cloud Forest. But yeah, I saw you post about this one and show the speed painting of it where you recorded the painting process. Beautiful artwork. Thank you. And Lil Plathy, Oh no. I feel like we've literally seen this place in GeoGuessr. And for the sake of my own sanity, I'm going to say Belfast University because it kind of looks like Belfast University. And that's the one I'm most worried about if it is. But it's probably something very different. Have we seen this before, Lil Plathy? If you happen to be here, does anybody else recognize this place? It looks like a monumental kind of place. Oh, God. Barcelona Trust. Honestly, it didn't look too different from, I forget. Oh God, where were we? There was that place where we kept seeing flags and I was like, that's a flag. I just don't know what flag. It was a coast somewhere. Was it like Belarus? It might've been Belarus. But yeah, it looks like that place. But I also I look at it and I think, it kind of looks like the entrance to Belfast University. And if I'm going to get shamed for not remembering a location, it might as well be the Belfast one. Was it Croatia? Oh, Croatia. There you go. It wasn't even Belarus. Whoops. Swimming. Not good at it, but having so much fun. Where's Cú, though? Don't worry about Cú. Cú's having a good time. Cú's having a good time, and Feli doesn't worry about it. Thank you for the beautiful art again, Apu. Where would this be? Again, I see palm trees. I just think Hawaii. Oh, God damn it. I'm gonna say California. I'm gonna say that's California, just because the pool kind of makes me think California. He's drowning. He's not drowning. Ignore him. It's stupid. Oh, that is actually in Taiwan. Damn it. I knew that's where you lived. But I was thinking this picture came from somewhere else because it's just drawn in. Damn it. We have those two and hi Sensei. Yeah, apparently it's in Taiwan. Cú is drowning. This isn't about him. Yeah. They also have them in PH. I know. Every time we see like a palm tree, I think like southern US states on the West Coast, but they have them in Georgia too. And I never think Georgia. California. Hey, it looks like California. I don't know what to tell you. The skyline could be anywhere. It's just a bunch of residential flats. It's a lovely looking area. But yeah, no, that could be anywhere. Okay, 1OK Rock. This is also a Poo's art, so this is Taiwan too. I'm gonna say this is Taiwan too. My third concert in my my third concert in my life. 1OK Rock has saved me so many times. They are beautiful. They do a wonderful job. Lovely voice. It's palm trees in 1978's Halloween, since they filmed in California. Exactly. We have them in Indonesia too. Yeah, okay. All over the world. I get it. It just still makes me think of Hawaii. Oh, God. Love that band. Is a good band. I hope it is. Okay, good. I figured it was Taiwan again, but you never know. You did so much art, Apu. Okay, so these are all Taiwan. Desserts. Found a good restaurant that sells dessert, but I still want to have apple pie and cannelle and tarts. I haven't had a fruit tart in so long. God, I want one of those, like, cherry tarts that are just, like, in pie casing. Oh, God, I could kill for one of those. That looks pretty good, too. I have no idea what it is. I can't even imagine the flavor of this. I see, like, a chocolate shavings on the top of it. Oh, creme brulee tart. That I should read. Taro flavor Mont Blanc. Oh, I genuinely don't remember the taro flavor enough to be able to place it. I've definitely had taro flavor things before, but I can't even imagine. And she's crazy. That's a whole... No, that's a small bottle. You're fine. That's not crazy. I miss Sensei. Ooh, Sensei. Aw. Hanging out with my high school friends, and that night was so crazy. Oh, so this is the crazy adventure you went on. You got Kirin Strong. Ooh, nice. Is that grape flavored cider? I didn't know Kirin did cider. Or is it just grape flavored beer? But either way, berry flavored beer or cider sounds good. Is this wine or is this something stronger? Because it sounds like you had a fun time. It sounds so good. Yeah, it does. The reading puzzle returns. I got there eventually. Sensei is supposed to be teaching geography canonically. It's, again, lesson plans. It's the same way. Honestly, every summer I forget how to do long division. Every autumn I remind myself how to do long division. It's stupid, but it's needed. Kuchan, you about dogs taking you out? That's like my friend German Shepherd when I used to sleep over her house. German Shepherds aren't that heavy, but they've got enough muscle in them that they can do some damage. It's the same for Australian Shepherds. Australian Shepherds at their heaviest are like 50 to 60 pounds, but they just run so fast, the herding breeds, that they can like launch like a fucking missile. It is, yeah, no, it's intense. Kirin Grape, 9%. Oh. That's on the level of wine as it is. Holy, wow, that's a strong one. I think those might actually be betel nut trees rather than palm trees. Oh, especially with how thin and tall the trunks are. Shit. Well, they all just look like palm trees to me. And I don't think we're going to read the fan fictions this time because we've already gone over the 3 hours I said we were going to do. Oh, that one's short. It's got cute art. We'll just go through them really quickly. Thank you so much, Fiamiol. 9% is strong. It's not strong if you're thinking of like wine or liquor. It's very weak for liquor. It's like an average level for like wine. Wine is normally between like 8 and 12%, I would say. But for a beer, like I imagine Kirin and I think of Kirin beer, Kirin Ichiban. That's normally like 2 to 4%. So it's like double to 3 times as strong as a beer. So yeah. Warm Summer Days by Kelly Vishai. Oh, that one's decent length. I will read these offline, but just not today. Learning to Rest, Farlene. Thank you so much. That one's quite long. Oh, it's got multiple pages. And cute art by Yui. Shared Umbrella. Let's go. Grim Reapers Do Not Take Vacations by Sarah Gaines. Thank you so much. And fun facts about Féileacán and Cú. Féileacán and Cú is a... Cool? Shit. Féileacán and Cú is a school teacher possessed by a Reaper of Souls. Féileacán and Cú are 2 different individuals sharing one body. Féileacán means butterfly, while Cú means hound. He finally has an air fryer. God damn it, I should have never told you guys. That looks shockingly like my air fryer. It's like, wait a minute, except mine's red and black. I'm used to drinking / trying 13 to 14%, so I had no idea. In a beer, or are you talking like soju? That's even like kind of strong for a soju, I think. But that's like on a stronger level of wine. But yeah. What are you drinking? I'm kind of curious now. Sensei suggests wearing shoes to bed is a cute act, which most of his fans struggle to agree with. Not everyone's perfect. My fans just don't understand it. They don't see the beauty in it. I will say, when we posted that short, we got a decent amount of people that agreed with me. So I'm just go check out that short. When we posted that short on TikTok specifically, on YouTube I can't remember for sure, but on TikTok it started with a bunch of people being like, why do I Oshi this man? This man's terrible. And then when it got picked up by the algorithm and other people were watching it, they were like, oh no, I get it when he explains it. Like so exhausted that you just fall asleep in bed. Yeah, people got it. People got it. Bots for sure. Nah, just probably kids from TikTok, but I'll take it. I'll take it. This point we're almost roommates, Sensei. Don't worry about it. True. Soju and other stuff I tried, like amaretto sour. Amaretto sour, I could imagine. I think amaretto's about 24%. But then, yeah, mixed with other things. Let me check how strong amaretto is. I know it's not as strong as like whiskey, but I don't know how much percentage it is. Percentage of alcohol. Whoa! Oh, yeah. Okay. 20 to 28. So, yeah. 24 was a nice guess. Let's go. Di Serono has 28. De Cupure has 20. Amaretto di Amore has 21. Nice. Damn, I still know my shit. It's been so long since I bartended. What about TikTok people are heathens? Nah, they get me, man. They get me. You can't find justice from that short. It reached a larger audience than just the Pupals, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Cú-Sensei has 3 passports, which would allow him to get around. Yeah, I can go all kinds of places. He has an insane talent for recognizing voice actors in video games. Seriously, how does he do it? I'm not as good as other people. And to be fair, when I was younger, I used to watch so many anime. I could like recognize so many people, like especially like the Osamatsu voice cast, but some of the like more well-known like male voice actors, say, like I would just be able to hear them instantly. And to this day, nobody can not hear Hanakana. I forget the full name, Hanazawa Kanis, whatever her name is, but Hanakana, her voice is the same in every single role that she does. And she's in like, I'm going to say 60% of anime. You hear her and you just know that's her immediately. Kind of same with Kajiyuki. Kajiyuki never really does a different voice either. People just kind of hire him for the scream. So yeah, you kind of always hear Kajiyuki. Hanakanazawa, thank you, yeah. Hanakana. Guessing VAs is so fun. Yeah, yeah. It's fun when you get it completely wrong too, though. 24%, I don't feel a thing drinking it. Yeah, no, well, amaretto sour is different, because amaretto sour, you've mixed it with like a lemonade or like an orange juice, so you've mixed it down to be weaker. It is probably more like 12 to 14%, maybe even slightly lower. It'd be 12% if you mixed it at like a 50-50. Amaretto by itself is 24%. So yeah. The fact that your shoes touched a lot, bird, dog, cat poop, and you'll put on your shoes in bed. My shoes better never touch cat poop. Maybe smaller animal poop out in the wild, like when I walk through a park, but I clean those bad boys. I wouldn't like come in from walking through the park and like bring them up on my bed and leave like mud stains. I like Mamoru Miyano. Mamoru Miyano I wouldn't recognize unless he starts laughing. He can do a pretty good voice. Like he does a few different voices between a couple of different roles. You recognize him when he's doing like his creepy yandere kind of voices, like what he did as Light Yagami when he's doing like the explaining scenes, as well as like his character in Tokyo Ghoul, who was just a nonce. But yeah, as soon as Mamoru Miyano starts laughing, you're like, oh yeah, that's Mamoru Miyano. He's a goated VA for sure. I also like a few more, and Jun Fukuyama. Fukujun's incredible as well. I already can't stand people wearing shoes into the living room, but wearing them on the bed. My Asian dreams screaming in horror. Yeah, sorry. And honestly, to me, it's just like, it depends on the person's house. Like, if you've got hardwood floors, you just like, you broom and then you mop those bad boys and they're fine. It's fine. It's absolutely fine. But yeah, when it comes to like, if you've got carpeted floors, I imagine for tatami mats as well, you have to like instantly take them off. You can only recognize one female VA, but recognize many male ones because they have different tones than the women usually make using high voices. There's like a bunch of different tones when it comes to high voices though. Like Hanakana is a pretty high-pitched voice, but she's got a pretty damn unique voice. And then there's like on the opposite end, Romy Park, who plays like mainly like young boy characters, to be honest. But she's like Hanji Zoe in Attack on Titan, as well as Edward Elric in Fullmetal Alchemist. Vocal range, amazing. But yeah, no, her voice is incredible and like very distinctive. Obviously, she's got one of the more deep female vocal ranges, but yeah, I can recognize like some unique female voices as well. Some of them just like you get used to. And it's the same, like, I mean, there's so many VTubers in the world nowadays as well, but there are some where it's like they can all blend together, and then there are some where you hear the tone of the voice and you're instantly like, oh, I know that one. Agree with me? I dare you to open your mind. Oh God, what did you say? What was your hot take? You know what? I'll agree with you on the shoes on the bed if you agree with me that Crocs aren't that bad and can be cute. Crocs can be cute on children. Or childlike adults. If you're wearing Crocs, it's a very childish fashion statement. And that's okay. That's just fine. If you know, there are times that you want to give that kind of perception to the world. Not even in like a weird way, just in like, you want to embrace my youth a little bit. Crocs are a very youthful thing. Whimsical even. I'll go with whimsical. Whimsical. I'll go with whimsical too. Crocs can be very youthful and whimsical. And that's okay. Megumi Ogata, my goat. Yeah, no, Megumi Ogata is incredible as well. That's another one with like a deep... She has such range too, though. Because she can hit like such a deep tone of voice to the point where like some of her male roles are fucking amazing. But then she can also hit a really high range as well. It's so good. Thick Crocs are perfect for rainy weather. What? The fuck? Don't they just let water? They have holes everywhere. Surely at that point you might as well just be wearing nothing at all. Hey, ha. And yeah, for anyone who doesn't know who Megumi Ogata is, Danganronpa, Naegi, was she Makoto Naegi? Yeah, both Makoto Naegi and Nagito Komaeda, as well as Shinji Ikari in, I believe she was Shinji Ikari. Was she Shinji Ikari? Anyway, done a bunch of different things. Also, Sailor Uranus. I didn't know that. I never listened to the Japanese dub of Sailor Moon. That fits. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Sensei, you do know Crocs sneakers are a thing, right? Then they're not Crocs. Okay, let me look up Crocs sneakers. Because Crocs are a thing. Crocs sneakers, at that point, you're just making a different type of shoes. Ew. Oh, these are so much worse. Why? This is my question. No, I just don't fuck with Crocs. It's fine if you do. There are people who can absolutely pull them off. And you know what? It's your own form of like Edo fashion if you like add all those little things that you put in the holes of the Crocs. I forget what they're called, but like Croc fillers or whatever they are. It's basically like having a bunch of badges in the holes of the Crocs. Yeah, they can look very cute, but very childish. Very childish. Sensei needs to see the Tabi Crocs. Oh dear God. Tabi Crocs. Why do they have the fucking toes? Who requested fucking toes and Crocs? Oh, Tabi like the Japanese footwear. Oh, so you can wear like the Tabi socks. Please don't tell me. Oh, gibbets. Gibbets. I thought it said jizzbits. I was about to be so much more angry. People were like, yo, you got to get some jizzbits in your Croc. You can't just have Crocs plain. No, you need to cover them in jizzbits. Oh, God. I love Tabis. You wouldn't get it, Sensei. Sorry, I'm dying a little bit. This fucking killed me today. I like sandals. I like the sandals that go between like the toes like that. That's fine. Tabi socks are even cute. These are all fine. Tabi Crocs, what the fuck are you doing with your life? I'm sorry. What was that sound? My throat is killing me. I laughed too hard at Crocs and somebody is trying to smite me. I need to drink some water. Holy crap. Why would you do that to me? Tabi Crocs are despicable. I don't know why that exists. Tabis are good, but the Croc ones, what the hell is that? Exactly. Actual like Tabi sandals with Tabi socks, cute as hell. Adorable. That I would definitely say whimsical too. You rock those in the modern day, it's awesome. You know, like people that wear modern day Hanfu and pull it off? Fucking sick. But yeah, no. Tabi Crocs need to go. They need to go. They make toe gripper sneakers too that aren't Crocs too. And they're disgusting. I remember those running shoes that basically look like plastic formed around your feet and show each individual toe too. And that's, no, none of that. None of that. You should do hot take, hear me out with Pupals. Okay, we'll add that to the list. Got a whole list of Oshiete or Cú-Senseis to do now. Okay, that'll be near the end. Oh no. Damn, that's all the way. That's in August at this point. August 3rd. Oshiete yo Cú-Sensei. Pupal hot takes. Pupal hot takes. Try to kill sensei. Crocs aren't the most fashionable, but they're definitely practical since they're waterproof. You know what else is waterproof? Shoes. If your shoes aren't waterproof, I mean, there's enough canvas ones I get, but yeah, no, your shoes probably are waterproof. If they're not, you're wearing canvas shoes, which can be okay, but other than that, Shoes aren't waterproof? What do you mean? I feel like every pair of trainers I've ever worn in my life are waterproof unless the water goes up to like the lace part. I would say the lace part isn't waterproof. Not all canvas shoes are waxed. That's what I mean. Canvas shoes, totally. They're not waterproof. They will like soak in water. But I feel like most other shoes are waterproof. It's because Hanfu looks great no matter what. That's true as well. Also, my throat just keeps coming back to this ticklish cough. 1 second. Yeah, my body doesn't like this anymore. Don't know what's up with me. Okay, there's just a few more. We'll finish these and then we'll head out for the day. Actually, not all shoes are waterproof. That's fair. I guess I mainly wear trainers or leather shoes, both of which are waterproof. You're getting sick? No, there's like a weird ticklish thing in the back of my throat. No idea what it is. When I want to draw sensei, your face smiling so hard is with eyes closed always comes up first. Oh, that's very sweet. Thank you, Apu. I would like to always be remembered smiling. Kat Katoshi. Fun fact about Ku-chan I picked up on is that he's a freaking sun. Under all the threats of eating us and bonking us, I know he loves us. But it's all good because we love him too. And yet you guys were fighting me still this morning when it came to like selling you guys off. Holding the grudge, guys. Holding the grudge. You gotta let it go. Could be getting sick. I better not be. It's the right time for it, at least. I've got 2 days to get better. But no, I don't know what causes it, but you know, you occasionally just get something in the back of your throat, and it'll be fine if I stop speaking. But yeah, that's all it is. Mikita-chan. Feli sleeps inside Ku every night. Very true. And good way to word it. I like the way you word that. He was selling us. He sold us. Guys, I got well, actually, I got 0 at the end. We just traded. But that means we've got a pumpkin. Do you guys want to eat the pumpkin? We've got a delicious little apple rabbit. We could have some apple pie. You can finally be the ones that are eating rather than the ones that get eaten. You guys want to eat a pumpkin? We made a trade. And we only traded a Pupal plushie. So we traded a real pumpkin for a Pupal plushie. I think we traded up. If it's itchy, be careful about allergies, Sensei. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Maybe my cat did something. I was petting her. Maybe it was her. They'll bring the pumpkin into this? How dare. Fruit and veggie solidarity. I won't eat them. Apple and cabbage is a nice combo, though. Yo. Shredded apple and cabbage. That'd be delicious. Plushie with a soul? No, just a plushie with, like, feelings that can be transferred. So thank you to all the moderators who helped make this. Project organizer behind Zero, mod and graphic designer Tish, mod Mafu, and mod art Titi Sono. Thank you guys so much. Asset artists, Raina Noi for the cover and also included art. Apu, who did so much throughout it. Behind Zero, thank you. And Yui. And to all the Pupals who contributed. whose names I've read off as we've gone through. Damn, Tali. I do not remember that piece of art. Wait, is that one you haven't shared yet? Because that is gorgeous. I do not remember seeing it. That's one of the most badass things I've ever seen. But yeah, thank you guys so much for being part of this project, sharing so much of you guys' selves, taking pictures, writing fan fiction, sharing fan art. Thank you guys so much. Wait, that's beautiful. Yeah, I haven't seen that one yet. Maybe they're hiding it. Maybe it's one of the 3 that they commissioned that they haven't actually shared yet. But okay, we are done with that. What's your Pupal? That was an incredible project. Yeah, thank you guys so much for being part of the project. It was lovely. Great work, everyone. Yeah. You said someone's soul was trapped in that plushie. No, not a soul trapped in the plushie. It's just that there is a Pupal that can feel that plushie. Much like if there is ever a Féileacán and Cú plushie that goes on sale someday in the future, that would definitely be like a voodoo doll kind of thing. I don't know whose soul is in this first Pupal plushie, this prototype that I have, but it's about to have a rough time in just under 3 weeks thanks to Duke and or Duchess. But yeah, for now, hasn't complained with any of the times I've been like spanking it and slapping it and stuff. But yeah, I like to think each plushie connects to a Pupal telepathically. There'll be a sock puppet hole in the Cú plushie, right? No, for safety, because I know what you guys are like. For the safety of everyone, I don't think we're going to have any holes in the puppet. Maybe in like a puppet in the future, but like in like the actual full-size plushie, I don't think we can put a hole in it. I don't think so, for safety. I remember I was still jet-lagged from Toronto when I went to take my photo. Oh, that's cute. Maybe that Pupal is a lurker? Quite possibly. And they're going to have some stories to tell after that. Okay. First off, I'm going to check if I can pay the puppy tax yet. Let me see if they've updated the photos yet. They haven't. They're being lazy. I've had 5-week puppy photos for so long. Man. That's fine. So I did get switched out after all. Turns out I'm probably just catching a cold, but now I can't stop coughing. Yo, good. I passed on my sickness to you. Awesome. I'm free. Puppy tax? Yeah, every time I get a new photo of the puppies, I like share it every time they email me one. But they haven't emailed me one in like 10 days now. I thought they were going to do one every week. Maybe they're skipping a week. But yeah, no puppy tax today. We'll have to see next time. After what? You had no Pupal return policy. True. We also didn't ask for volunteer Pupals. It just kind of happened. I'm sorry, what? Tears of the Kingdom is getting DLC for Nintendo's 40th anniversary? What are they getting? What happened? Wait, what? I'm gonna Google this real quick. Nani? Yeah, I know. It just came up on my newsfeed. Tears of the Kingdom DLC? Yeah, apparently they announced it 18 hours ago? What the hell? I didn't hear about this at all. Go away. However, it seems as though there are more than just digital releases to look forward to. The Twitter X account confirmed the arrival of stunning collectible Oh. Wait, what? That's not DLC. No! Oh, that's some bullshit. It's technically a DLC because it adds a fucking paraglider skin into Tears of the Kingdom. I hate when news stories lie like this. The news story was like, Tears of the Kingdom is finally getting a DLC for the 40th anniversary. They're releasing a Mineru Construct amiibo. They're releasing a new amiibo, and it technically is a type of DLC because if you scan it into the game, you get a brand new paraglider skin. I thought it was an actual like DLC, like, you know, more things to explore, more things to do. Is it one of those quick clickbait news? Yeah. It's one of those ones where it's like technically correct, but at the same time, it's an amiibo that comes with like a skin when you scan it. That's not called a DLC. That's the thing. Technically it is, because it is downloadable content that you have to pay to access. But yeah, that was a dick way to word that and to get me so excited. I'm sorry to everybody. I just clickbaited. I was so excited when I saw that. I was like, oh shit, we're going back to Tears of the Kingdom before we jump into Ocarina of Time remake. The worst kind of technically correct. Yeah, I'm blocking them. I like that you can do this little thing where it's like, don't show me news from this group anymore. Yeah, they're gone. They're banned. What a dick way to put that. Anyway. People still use amiibos. I have every single Zelda amiibo so far. But I am not getting the Mineru construct because I was not super into Tears of the Kingdom and definitely don't want a big old Gundam one. I need more beautiful looking Link ones. I don't need the big old green robot that had the Fox Lady inside it. If you gave me the Fox Lady, Mineru herself, maybe. But they didn't. They gave the construct and it's like, nah, I'm good. Okay, let me check Streamlabs before we head up. You also got clickbaited though, Sensei? Yeah, but... Oh man, I was so excited. I was so ready. I was so ready. Boom, ba-da-boom. Continue. If I could take Sensei's code instead so this week's streams and events can go smoothly, then I guess that switch. Oh yeah, I better not get sick before this week's event at the end of the week, actually. At least I can just curl up under my blankets and watch the stream. And I hope you have a wonderful time during it. Thank you very much. But yeah, don't get sick either. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance. No message, but thank you so much for being here and always supporting us. And I hope you have a lovely day. Ooh. It says to not read the message on stream. So all I will say to that Pupal is, yeah, it's fine. That's happened before in the past as well. So that sounds good. No worries whatsoever, Rayon. Try Princess, thank you so much for donating the allowance the other day as well. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. And Ukeisuke, Otsu on the stream Sensei. Really enjoyed the Pupal goodies you've been receiving. You're so loved and thank you for letting us fly Ku Airlines. Your steady hands and confident skills definitely made us feel so safe. Definitely no crashes were made. We can go crash again. I could do it right now. And that was all the Streamlabs that I missed, because I did miss those ones from last week, so thank you. Why are we in war jail? You know why. You know why. Now because of that, I'm going to read Legend of Zelda fanfics for comfort. It's okay. You know what? Before we head out, let's go and pop into GeoGuessr. Let's play our one free game of GeoGuessr before we head out. And maybe do the food guesser of the day. GeoGuessr, let's explore the world. Wait, what if I don't log in? If I just don't log in, can I just do my daily? Or you going to be a dick about it? They're going to be a dick about it. I have to log in. Damn it. That's okay. That's okay. I have to remember my login details. Do, 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 do. Bum, bum, bum. Boom, bum. Do, 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 do. No, none of that. Don't want any of that. I'm fine. Upgrade later. Okay. Single player, classic maps. Can I play my one world daily? Yeah, I can. Okay, yeah, let's do this. Bless you. Thank you. Yeah, sorry, I didn't mute before that cough. I normally get away with it, but not this time. Not this time. And I will post my schedule shortly after this. I just realized I still haven't done that. Sensei or collective attempt? Okay, vote time, guys. Do you want to do a together thing or do you want to watch me fail? What are you guys feeling? While I load this up real quick. Properties. Change it into world map GeoGuessr. And then also properties. Can I make it smaller? Yes, I can. Okay, now we just There we go. Sensei's car right now is like, yeah, it'll be fine. I just have to prepare it for tomorrow. Tomorrow's the actual inspection, so I just got to like clean it and stuff. Let's watch Sensei flounder. Question, would you be up to someday do like a Pupals teach you languages? Not anytime soon, but maybe someday. That's the type of thing that we might do for Oshiete or Cú-Sensei someday. Note that the free game of the day has a pretty short time limit in the guessing. Ah, okay, so it might be harder to do together anyway. Okay, we'll fail. I will fail. This is fine. How do I start? Yeah, we have a minute and a half, so we have 90 seconds per thing. That's decent. Okay. No. Wait, why didn't it let me play? Where's my free one? Wait. Single challenge play. Is the daily in like a special place? Uh-oh. 1 second. It won't even let me do the one. No move, moving embassy. Isn't it in the homepage? Daily challenge. Okay, it's loading. Oh, we got 3 whole minutes, actually. This ain't so bad. Okay. Wait, there was a sign right there. That would help. Athone Royal de Vis. Adevis.be. Oh, we're in Belgium. We're in Belgium. What part of Belgium? Avis, Aglons, Gamba Sensei. Well, we already know we're in Belgium. That's better than we normally do. This does kind of look like Belgium. I probably wouldn't have... Oh, Volkswagen. Nice. Where would we find a location? Tous directions. Zone industrielle. People doing construction work. Do you have a location on you? No. Sometimes construction vehicles do. Belgique, Paris. Okay, so during the Olympics. That's fun. Zone 7? That doesn't tell me much either. Let me catch up the chat as well. Last time I saw chat, it was talking about Stingray. Definitely Jaws 2. It's always Jaws 2. BYD? Nah. What is this thing? That's adorable. Enfants. I'm going to guess that means kids, like infants. It's got a random giant pencil warning you that there are kids around here. Atelier Tisservai, Rue de Berthaud, 4600 Visse. I don't know where Visse is, but that might be somewhere in Belgium. Visse. Liège, Antwerp, Nantes, Ferton, Verrières, Tienen, Ghent. This honestly feels like it could be Ghent. Damn it. An atelier? I know, right? Probably drive slow because there's a school nearby. Yeah, maybe. It's probably saying like there are kids nearby. Be careful. 30 zone ends? Okay, so yeah, that was probably like a school area. Henquet, Stephanie Henquet. If I knew which local election she was part of, it might help. Was that a funeral home? Yeah, Funerarium. They have the funeral home right next to the primary schools. That's a fun combo. Get you through the beginning of life and get you through the end. Okay. But bang through general construction. Damn, if I'd gotten here earlier, this would probably help. Okay, just Belgium. Just I like Ghent. Where was Ghent? Ghent was there. Let's go with Ghent. 82 miles. Okay, not bad. Oh, God. Even if I'd gone for Brussels, it would have been closer. Was this that V place? Yeah, Visse. You have to zoom in so far to see Visse, though. But that is the name of a city. It's Texas. Dude, Ash, you should play this. I saw that Zanny started getting into GeoGuessr again recently. But yeah, no, you should definitely like play GeoGuessr. It's so much fun. Well, so I hope you're having a good day. I don't know if we get to do 5. Oh, yeah, you do get to do 5. Okay, cool. Good score so far, though. 4,500. They were kind to us there. Mainly just because Belgium's tiny. Giving us 3 minutes per thing is kind of... Oh, God, this is nowhere. Where is this? Fucking anywhere. Could be anywhere. Could be the asteroid that Ash lives on. Kind of old school looking place, but it has solar panels. Which begs some interesting questions. They got new technology, but an old farmhouse. Do you have a sign on you, maybe? Nope, just a rich people mansion. Fuck, this is not going well. Ruh-roh. Asteroid vibes for sure. Definitely asteroid vibes. Yellow road signs, but they weren't like... Oh! Avon den Egg. Dunberg River. Pretty sure that's Ireland. Could be Scottish Gaelic, but I'm pretty sure that's Gaelic. Could be Ireland. I don't know where Dunberg River is. Does this feel like Ireland or Scotland? Could be either. Fuck, could be Wales. Could be Wales. If it's Ireland, it's like... I think out to the west, probably. Piano in your ancestors, Sensei? Well, that's the problem. I'm kind of going to have to vote Ireland and hope it's correct. Because if it's Scotland, that's not so bad. But if it's Ireland... got to have family members rolling over in their grave. Ruh-roh. Could we find, like, you know, anything? A town sign, maybe? A town? People? Oh. Kill me kill. Kill me hell. And Dunbeg. N67. Dunbeg. Could still be fucking Scotland. But I'm gonna say... I still felt west. I don't know why I feel west, though. Dunbeg. Galway, Ennis, Limerick. There's a Newcastle in Ireland? That's news to me. Cork, Felmoy, Dungarvan. Kilkenny. That's not Kilmiller. It's like, it's kind of similar. I'll go with it. There's 2 Newcastles. Newcastle and Newcastle West. I'm learning things. Okay, let me pop over to Scotland real quick, just in case. Just in case it's a big place in Scotland. They've done vegan. Okay, I'm just going to say Ireland. I'm going to say West. I don't know why I thought it was West, but I did. Oh, I was so right. It was further west. Lack West. Oh, God. Okay. Lack West and Lack East. Pretty sick. Below Dublin, I think. Below Galway, actually. I was right about... I feel like they speak more Gaelic to the west. So when you see signs in Gaelic, they can happen anywhere, but I feel like that's more towards the west. Literally west. Literally west. Literally in the Lack West. Truly in the middle of nowhere, too. Yeah. It's like between towns. Damn. Not bad, though. We got okay. We got another 4,500 almost. We're doing great so far. Okay. Fucking, that's very clearly a country flag that I don't know. I'm instantly thinking... Paratek Mandarbi Bidan? Buka 24 Jam. Okay, we're in Indonesia. We're in Indonesia. Didual Sabakan Rumah Ini. Yeah, we're in Indonesia. We're definitely in Indonesia. I don't know if that's the Indonesian flag. So I need to find some... What? Oh, you can't go down that road? That's fun. We'll go this way instead. Just stops you from going down that road. We need to find some signs for, like, towns. Because they can normally at least tell you whether it's, like, the Java area. They can, like, guide you at least to the minimum what island it's on. But... See, this is the problem. They have all these amazing sounds that I totally would get if I knew my way around Indonesia. Oh, God, we've seen so many of these town signs. Komplek Graha Kirana. Jilmerbek Elatan. It's not going to tell me anything. Shit. I'm just going to say Javanese. I'm going to decide Javanese. I'm going to say we've seen a lot of these signs before around this area. It feels like they're always around like these areas. So I'm just, you know what, we're going to save some sign. Ah, okay. West Kalimantan. No! The Kalimantan was important, and you didn't even have to be that zoomed in to see it. This whole thing is Kalimantan? Oh. Fuck. Close, though. Not terrible. 2,000 points. It's crazy how big of a difference that is compared to, like, you get Belgium or Ireland, and you get so many points just by knowing the country. Eesh. Not big, just across the ocean a bit. Yeah, just a small little, just the Java Sea. It's just a sea full of like Java. It's just delicious coffee. Not terrible though. We knew it was Indonesia right away. I told you guys, I'm good at picking out Indonesia. This could be fucking anywhere. Those trees are telling me Africa. Because they have that like really thin kind of thing. Saseric Aeropuerto. That could be Brazil, in fact, rather than Africa. That could be South American. They're cultivating some sort of crop here. I don't know what those are. Those could even be bananas. We're in Costa Rica. You know what? Chris has told us this. Could generally be Costa Rica. I don't know where Costa Rica is on the map. I'm going to admit that right now. If we see a sign that genuinely just straight up says it's Costa Rica, I'm still kind of fucked. Did you have a sign on you? Little friendly tuk-tuk. No, just a little bit of hay in the back of you. Man's driving around with a little bit of hay. I respect it. Good for him. He's living the best life. Okay. There are no signs here. There are no signs here. Oh, God. Could this be Brazil? If it's Brazil, that's very colorful. Brazil and Portugal love their colors. Although those are two opposite sides. This isn't Portugal anyway. I'm thinking of anything, one of the drier parts of Brazil. What should actually be Costa Rica? If nothing else, I'd find out where Costa Rica is. Do they grow bananas in Brazil? I feel like they probably do. Toyota. Oh, come on. This is a big sign. Big sign. What you say, sign? La Bombonera. Ubicada en Motope Cruz Verde. Fuck. Cruz Verde. Green Cruise. Does not tell me much. Multiservicios Reyes. Cruz Verde. Cruz Verde. Okay, it's definitely a location. Mutepe. Venta de Perez. Cruz Verde. Cruz Verde is definitely the area. I've got like 10 more seconds before I have to start looking on the map. Oh, that was a green thing. Where'd that green thing go? There was a sign. There was another sign. CPM Leticia. Okay, that doesn't help either. Cruz Verde. I have no idea where. It could just as easily be Bolivia, State of Ecuador, Colombia, Venezuela, Guyana. For some reason, my mind is telling me Venezuela. We'll go for that. Peru. It was in Peru. Where's Cruz Verde? Was I? Motupe is there. I don't see Cruz Verde. Maybe I was just imagining that. It was Brazil. No, Brazil's to the east. This was, yeah, this is Peru. Or is it Ecuador? Yeah, it's Peru. It's the west side of Peru. Oh, that's okay. We didn't do too bad. 1,300. Oh, God, the score's getting so much lower each time. It doesn't feel that bad until you remember how big South America We're like, look, we're super close to it on the fucking continent. Look up a bit, and there is Costa Rica. Oh, there's Costa Rica. It's just south of Mexico. Okay. It's in Central America. Got you. Panama. Got you. Curaçao. That's where the alcohol comes from. Okay. Final one. Right continent. Yeah, we at least got the right continent. Are you fucking kidding me? We got train tracks. What the party? Okay. South America again, I think. Let's hit that old dusty road and see if it leads us anywhere. Oh my god. If I hadn't seen it not being English, I would have said Arizona. But otherwise, this is nothing. This is fucking nothing. Come on. We got 3 minutes. Lots of telephone wires, electrical pylons and whatnot. Show me that sign. What did that sign say? Fin restriction. That doesn't help. What is the other one? That same thing, just on the opposite side. Fin restriction. Okay, on we go. On we go. Oh, more signs that are just traffic signs. So many traffic signs. What are all these warnings for? What do you need all these warnings for? It's the same fucking road every fucking mile. What are they warning about? It's all just fin restoration. What is that even? I'm gonna have to Google what that means after this. Giant boulder. Okay, we are in serious desert. Fin restoration. Oh my god. Come on. Come on. There's got to be something within 3 minutes of roaming. Seriously? No? Yeah, no, we ain't getting nowhere. You can see so far into the distance and so far into the nothing. That silver car! I'm sure we saw that silver car already. Are we in the fucking back rooms? Are we doing a This is a big circle. This is a big fucking circle. They're fucking with me. It's very slightly curled to the left, and we've circled it 3 times. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Where even is this dry? Other than... I'm not going to make that joke. That's just mean. I was going to say the back of Pupal's knees, but I won't say that. They like their arson, but they don't have dry knees. Oh, yeah, we're not finding nothing. Oh, there's another truck. You got something on you? Words, please? Maybe? Anything? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on! Estudio. No, this tells me nothing. Okay, South America. We're going to say Brazil. There. Shit, Argentina. Chile. Bolivia. Bolivia. Okay, not bad actually. We were in Chile. I was like Brazil, and then I was like, this is way too dry. I don't think even the driest areas of Brazil are this dry. And then I saw Argentina. I was like, maybe? Well, I've never seen that dry of an area in Argentina, so I was like, Bolivia? You recognize your country? Oh, you realize that was Bolivia? Nice. Holy fuck, how? I know, right? We got 3,900. We got a total of 17K. View results. What'd we get? Silver medal. The old man still got it. You get a daily bonus. Oh no, is this my new daily grind? You got lucky? Nah, pure skill. Pure skill. Is Brazil Mad Max? Technically Australia, but pretty much. Smirtuvi eres de Chile, mi gente latino. At least not total misses. No, yeah, we got silver medal. I'm proud of that. That wasn't bad at all. Whew, time to do daily GeoGuessr. You're gonna steal my answers, Mafu? How dare you? How dare you? It's like, hey, Sensei, I got a perfect 25,000. Viva Latino America. I don't know. Nos hacen falta chilenos. The South American pupils are uniting. Let's go. Pupils are going to be like, Sensei, we need to do our dailies every day. Every day from now on. The first 20 minutes of speaking in stream aren't just yapping anymore. It's daily GeoGuessr. Okay, food guesser. Food guesser. Let's do it. Dooba 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 doo. Daily. Thankfully, this one does not have a time limit. Okay, I think we need a bit more to the right. Yeah, a bit more to the right. So a bit smaller. And we need a bit more horizontal action. Oop, that's wrong. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. Those are just chicken thighs. It's got to be Canada again, isn't it? It's got to be Canada. Okay. Ingredients. Whole chicken. Oh, lotus leaf. Okay. Muddled dough, soy sauce, ginger, garlic, oyster sauce, 5-spice powder, star anise. Oh, we're in China. Dark soy sauce. You got soy sauce and dark soy sauce? Damn. Double. Sugar, sesame oil, scallions, mushrooms, chestnuts. I think I know this, man. Oh, yeah, with the muddled dough. This is that chicken. I watched this in, I forget the name, Cinderella Chef, where they season the chicken and then they wrap it in lotus leaf and then they like bury it in clay and they bake it that way. They bake it inside the mud. Yeah. This is Chinese. This dish features a whole chicken marinated with spices, stuffed with aromatic ingredients like mushrooms and chestnuts, then wrapped in lotus leaves and encased in clay. It's traditionally baked, allowing the flavors to meld as the chicken becomes tender and juicy. The clay is cracked open just before serving, revealing a fragrant and succulent feast, perfect for ceremonial or special occasions. Yeah, I forget the name of it, but this is from China. Beggar's chicken! There we go! Hell yeah! That's a good one. Okay, we had a nice start. Rich and noble chicken. Baked stuffed chicken. Hung jaw simmer chicken. Yellow mud simmer chicken. Hell yeah. Okay. I want one. Yeah, it does look good. Okay. Is that cilantro? Duck, water, radish, ginger, soy sauce, salt, pepper, green onions, red pepper flakes, sesame seeds. So is that the top of radish? Huh. I really thought that was cilantro. This dish features tender duck pieces simmered in a savory broth alongside vegetables such as leeks, potatoes, and cabbage. Mafu. Infused with flavors from garlic, ginger, and a touch of chili. The soup boasts a comforting warmth and subtle spiciness. Enjoyed for its rich flavor and hearty texture, this meal is commonly served hot and makes for a nourishing communal feast perfect for sharing. This one's hard. Because I'm thinking Asia, but I have no idea which part of Asia. Garlic, ginger, soy sauce. So yeah, it could also be, I feel, Thailand. Like that broth looks really, really yellow. So even though it doesn't list the type of seasonings it uses outside of red pepper flakes, maybe Thailand. If not, maybe China. Cool. To the northeast. Okay. China? Oritang. Fuck. Oritang. 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 That's not Japanese. The other one I'm thinking, because of like the communal and sharing thing, is Korea. Do they don't have multiple images. Damn. Korea. Yeah, okay. Damn it, I don't... if it doesn't have, like, the right combination of vowels, I do not recognize the Korean language. The bowl is, like, culturally significant. Is it? Shit. Oritang. Oritang is a traditional Korean dish made from duck. Ori means duck in Korean, and tang refers to a boiled soup or stew. Oritang is made by boiling duck meat with various vegetables such as potatoes, green onions, radishes, garlic, and occasionally perilla leaves or roots. Seasonings used typically include doenjang, soybean paste, gochugaru, chili flakes, salt, and black pepper. The soup is valued for its rich broth and nutritious qualities. That does look good. We didn't do too bad. We still got 4,000 points because we were in like a close enough region with our guesses. Duck. Yeah, it does sound good. God damn it, now I want duck again. Duck's one of those things where you don't think about it unless someone puts it into your head. And then as soon as it's put into your head, you're like, oh, I could go for something duck noodle right now. Oh, the more you know, I'm learning. Yeah. Yeah, I couldn't have... If it was something more like this, if it was something like gochugaru or donjang, I would have instantly been like, oh, Korean. Damn. Okay. That's super sugary pineapple, kiwi, and mango. Mixed fruits, ice cream or whipped cream, optional. Fruit juice or syrup, nuts optional, and fresh mint leaves optional. This sounds amazing. This could be from anywhere. This dish is a vibrant, refreshing fruit salad that features a variety of fresh, juicy fruit sliced into bite-sized pieces. Typically includes bananas, strawberries, mangoes, apples, and grapes, all combined with a splash of fresh juice or syrup. This is just fruit cocktail. This is fruit cocktail. Often served chilled. This dish achieves a delightful balance of natural sweetness and tartness, making it a perfect treat for warm weather or as a light, healthy dessert. Oh, no. Oh, no. If we're talking about areas that could actually grow these things. That's the thing. I don't know if this is like a traditional thing, because this is literally fruit cocktail. It's the type of thing you mix with like... You can make that into like a banana split if you just add like the banana. So Canada, exactly. Canada. I'm going to start in South America and see if that's completely cold. Then maybe we'll head to Asia. If it's slightly warm and we're heading north, then maybe they'll just count this as American. Let's start in Brazil. Fuck it. Brazil's huge. Ice cold. Way far to the north and east. Okay. 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 So... I don't know if that takes us all the way to Asia. Would they go west from there? What if this is African? What if this is like North African? Oh no. That didn't actually help us as much as I thought it was going to. Okay, let's go super far east then and see if we have to meet in the middle. Indonesia. Still ice cold. Fafakina. Yeah, okay, we're in Africa. There's so many countries in Africa. Shit. Ghana. We're gonna start in Ghana. It's one of the few places. Cool. Oh, and we're going further north and east. Oh. Am I completely wrong? Fakfakina. Uh-oh. That could be Europe. Where would that be in Europe? This hurts my brain. Isn't Ghana pretty far north in Africa? Huh. You know what? Fuck it. Let's go to Portugal. Still further north? Oh, no. East could be south of Portugal? Eh? Fakfakina. Is this like the Middle East? Morocco? Egypt. Oh, God. What? My geography is apparently well off. Fakfakina is a traditional Egyptian dessert known for its refreshing qualities and vibrant presentation. The dish primarily consists of a variety of fresh fruits, often served in a tall glass or a bowl. It's popular in Egypt, especially during the warmer months due to its cooling effect and the natural sweetness of the fruits. Sounds amazing. Someone in chat got it? Someone in chat knew? That ain't Italy. It didn't feel like Italy. At the same time, it didn't feel like Europe. At least I got the right continent in the middle. And then I went away from it again. One second. I'm Googling where Ghana is. I was so sure that was like the far north and to the west of Africa. My dumbass being like, yeah, at least I know where Ghana... Nope. Nope. Far west, but not super far north. It's like Midwest. Shit. Yeah, okay. Where Morocco is, that's where I thought Ghana was. Oh, fuck my life. Okay, well, I learned something today. Aw, final score already? Fine, we got 9,000. We did pretty good into that final one. You know what, we'll do one more daily. We'll do one more daily and then we'll wrap up for the day. It's ended up turning into a long stream. Feeling Korea immediately. I say it every time something like this happens. You have a bunch of side dishes. It always feels Korea to me. Oysters, rice, beef broth, garlic, soy sauce, sesame oil, green onions, tofu optional, and radish optional. Begin by boiling beef for anchovy stock. Clean oysters. I think we've seen this one before. Thoroughly and add them to the simmering broth. Add minced garlic, soy sauce, and salt for seasoning. Incorporate cooked rice into the broth and let it cook until it reaches your desired consistency. Garnish with chopped green onions and a sprinkle of ground black pepper. Yeah, I'm still saying Korea. Oh yeah, that is kimchi in the top left. You're so right. Gulgukbap. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we've actually had this one come up before. I think the same thing happened last time where I was like, bunch of side dishes, this is Korean. And then someone was like, isn't that kimchi? The bowl is back. Yeah, I should be used to that type of bowl as well. Gulgukbap is a traditional Korean dish featuring oysters, gul, and rice, gukbap. It is particularly popular in the southern coastal regions of South Korea, especially in areas like Busan and Dongyung, where oysters are abundant. We definitely had this before. I remember this. That's a flattened scone. That is a scone that you've sat on. That is a scone you've had in a bag, and you put the bag down on your chair and forgot about it and sat on it. And later you got home and took out the bag and the lunchbox and you found the scones and were like, oh, shit, my bad. What did those cookies do to you? I know, right? Flour, baking powder, salt, sugar, butter, lard, milk, currants, eggs, nutmeg, and cinnamon. This dish is a traditional griddled flatbread, similar to a scone. Okay, thank you. At least you agreed with me. Made with flour, butter, lard, sugar, and currants or raisins. It has a slightly sweet taste and a buttery rich texture. Cooked on a griddle, it traditionally emits a singing noise as it cooks, hence the name. Singing cake? Sizzling cake? I don't know what that name's going to be. Often enjoyed warm, it's typically served plain or with a spread of butter for extra flavor. I'm going to start in England. Because, yeah, it just feels like a squash scone. Oh, Singin' Hinny. I've never heard of this. Singin' Hinny, also known as Fatty Cuddy. What the fuck kind of name is that? Singing Hinny is a traditional griddle cake from the northeast of England, particularly associated with Northumberland. This sounds adorable. The dish is similar to a scone or a tea cake and is prepared using simple ingredients such as flour, baking powder, fat, commonly lard or butter, currants or raisins, sugar and milk or buttermilk. The dough is mixed and then cooked on a hot girdle until golden brown on both sides. They sound like they'd be delicious, actually. England, your naming sense is weird. Pretty good, though. Pretty good, though. Holy shit. Singing Henny. I'd have one of those. Okay. No, this isn't going to go well. This isn't going to go well. Glutinous rice flour, coconut milk, sugar, grated coconut, vanilla extract, salt, and toasted rice flour for dusting. First thought, Indonesia. My actual first thought was, this is some sort of feces that has been covered in powder to trick someone into eating it. This dish is made by toasting glutinous rice flour until lightly browned. Separately, coconut milk and sugar are boiled together, then mixed with toasted rice flour to form a dough. Once thickened, the dough is kneaded, shaped into logs or rolls, and further coated with additional toasted rice flour. After cooling, it's sliced into pieces and served. So yeah, I'm thinking Indonesia or Philippines tend to be really into coconut milk. But we'll start with Indonesia. Shit. Then I'm going to immediately go to the Philippines. Hey, espasol! Espasol is a traditional Filipino delicacy that originates from the province of Laguna in the Philippines. It's a type of rice cake made from toasted glutinous rice flour and sweetened coconut milk. The mixture is cooked until thickened, then formed into cylindrical shapes and rolled in toasted rice flour. That sounds pretty delicious. Sounds Filipino? Yeah. Espasol. Did other people get it already? Yeah, other people got it. Other people were saying Philippines when I was still talking about feces. Okay, 4,500, not bad. Oh, this looks very Indian. This looks very delicious too. That looks like it's so rich. Awada fruit pulp, smoked fish. Oh, you got fish in there? That's going to be a really interesting flavor. Salted meat, smoked chicken, smoked pork. Oh, okay, probably not. Europe? Crab, shrimp, cassava, okra, plantains. Africa? This is taking me everywhere. I'm starting to think Africa. Eggplant, chili pepper, green onions, garlic, thyme, parsley, oil, salt, pepper, rice optional, spinach optional, beans optional, dumplings. Dumplings optional? I'm still saying Africa, but that's throwing me through a loop. This dish is a rich, flavorful stew made from the pulp of a unique orange palm fruit, slow cooked with an assortment of meats such as smoked fish, chicken, and pork. Various vegetables, spices, and aromatic herbs are combined, creating a savory, thick broth. Traditionally enjoyed during special occasions, this dish is known for the time and care required in its preparation, resulting in a complex, memorable taste. Okay. I don't know why. My first thought is Ivory Coast. Shit. Cold! Uh-oh. Is Ivory Coast on the west side or east side? Okay. Okay. I'm going back to Ghana. Now I know where Ghana is, at least. Awara broth. Okay. Still cold. Still further west. But Ghana's on the west. Where the fuck? Where? Does that mean South America? Does that mean Brazil? Oh. But it's only cold. It's not ice cold. Surely that would be ice cold. I'm going to... You know what? Fuck it. Brazil's huge, and it's on the east coast of South America. Borders. Okay. We are in... Oh. Plantains. Okra. Oh, crab, shrimp. There's a lot of fish involved in this. Ah. Okay. North. Mainly north and east. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Awara. Oh, no. Can I just put Caribbean? Do they let me get away with that? Nope, just Caribbean, Netherlands. Okay, well, shit. Jamaica? Cool. Fuck. Okay, no, I'm not gonna get this. Oh, God. Okay, final guess. Chat, where is it? Why am I... my brain. Something seems fishy here, yeah? Yeah, I was never gonna get this. Does anyone know it? Jaws 2? I don't think it's Jaws 2. The sharks may eat this. Sounds like the sharks would love this, especially with all the different seafood in it. Canada, it's not... Oh, you guys don't know either. Okay, that makes me feel better. Tali knows. Barcelona. Tali was saying... What was Tali saying? People said French Guiana. Oh. French Guiana. Yep. Holy shit. Awara broth, also known as bouillon wara. Awara, known as bouillon d'wara, is a traditional dish from French Guiana, a French overseas department in South America. Oh, that's not even in the Caribbean. Oh, the dish takes its name from the awara fruit, a type of palm native to this Amazon rainforest region. The dish is strongly associated with Creole culture in French Guiana. Oh, I got destroyed. Tali knew it from the beginning. Oh, god damn. Nice, Tali. Yeah, no, I'd never heard of that. All the different parts of it were just telling me like different locations. Yeah, my brain could not comprehend this. Oh, there's another round. Okay. So what happens when you cook too much? Good job. Good job. Well, you are the comfy cook. That's perfect. I'd never heard of Awara fruit, and all of these other things were telling me like different regions that I'm used to. This looks very confusing. What the that's a lot of different types of noodles. There's even like a spring roll in there. Rice noodles, chicken, shrimp, squid, egg, onion, garlic, bean sprouts, scallions, dark soy sauce, light soy sauce, oyster sauce, fish sauce, chili sauce, white pepper, cooking oil, spring onion, cilantro, and lime wedges. Okay, this doesn't feel like one dish. This dish is a savory stir-fried noodle dish featuring flat rice noodles combined with ingredients like chicken, shrimp, or other meats, along with vegetables such as cabbage and bean sprouts. It's seasoned with dark soy sauce, fish sauce, and chili, creating a flavorful balance of salty and spicy notes, often garnished with lime wedges and crispy onions. Oh no. My first thought was Vietnam. The lime wedges are throwing me. I'm still going to start in Vietnam. We'll see what happens. Warm. Northwest. Are they? Is it just going to be China? Is it like a more modern borders? That doesn't help me with my geographical knowledge. Malaysia. Let's say Malaysia. No, I don't really know the borders. Oh god, China's huge. Cat Ki Kaik. Cat Ki Kaik. Cat Ki Kaik. What language does that sound like? That almost sound that does. No, I have no idea. The worst thing is I'm gonna know it when it says it. I have one more guess before I pass to you guys. So it's not Indonesia. I'm pretty sure of that. Cambodia? I don't even know if that borders China. Nah, warm though. Okay, chat, what are we doing? Oh, other people were saying Cambodia. Okay, I wasn't alone on that. Looks like something with Chinese food influence. There's literally a spring roll sticking out of it, which really confused me. Myanmar, Singapore, or around there. Mongol. Oh, we got a few different answers. Okay. Singapore or around there. We could try Singapore. I do not know any of these languages. It was Myanmar. Oh, Elwing, you got it. Kat Ki Kaik is a traditional Burmese street food dish popular in Myanmar. It's primarily a type of fried noodle dish known for its quick preparation and simple ingredients. The name translates to cut by scissors. Awesome. What a sick name for a meal, which refers to the unique method of cutting noodles and ingredients directly in the wok using scissors while cooking. Oh, sick. The name sounds so cute. Yeah, it does. Damn. Okay. Final score. I did bad. 18K. Yikes. Oh, we did our best. Your guess trail. I mean, yeah. Great job, Pupals. Yeah, Pupals did a wonderful job. Do I want to do one more? Jay's like, one more? This is why I don't play these games anymore. This always turns into a 6-hour fucking stream. One more. Just one more. Mate. That ain't food. That's an ingredient, maybe. Shit, I should have done one more. I should have walked away with my head held high. Taro, coconut milk, and sugar. Optional banana leaves. Okay. I'm feeling Indonesia again. Or Philippines. This dish is a traditional dessert made from the mixture of taro and coconut, resulting in a dense, chewy texture. It has a naturally sweet flavor enhanced by the addition of brown sugar. Often steamed or baked, it is typically wrapped in leaves during preparation. This treat is known for its rich taste and fragrant aroma. It actually sounds like it would be delicious. I'm going to start in the Philippines rather than Indonesia this time. Ice cold. That's not good. That doesn't help me at all. Ice cold. Kulolo. Okay, now I'm going to say Hawaii. Hawaii, well, would that count as America then? Or would you prefer, America? Yeah, okay. I thought that was the language spoken in Hawaii, one of them. I know there's multiple. Kulolo is a traditional Hawaiian dessert made primarily... I was in such the wrong area. Made primarily from taro root and coconut milk. Taro, known as kalo in Hawaiian, is a staple crop in Hawaii and holds significant cultural and historical importance. I didn't know that about taro either. The dish has its roots in native Hawaiian cuisine, where taro featured prominently in the diet. Taro signifies life and creation in Hawaiian mythology, and its cultivation dates back to over 1,000 years. Cool. I learned a lot today. Sensei, it's your name? Kulo! Yeah! Kulolo. See, why does this one not get making fun of? I see how it is. But yeah, Kulolo. That makes the name way more interesting. Oh, God. Interesting. Yogurt, flour, rice, egg, water, dill, mint, coriander, spinach. You just put all the fucking things into this. Chervil, scallion, salt, pepper, chickpeas, optional, garlic, optional, and sorrel, optional. I can't even imagine what this will taste like anymore. Yogurt, flour, rice, egg. So it's thick yogurt and with the egg. But then all of these different flavor profiles that you add to it. This dish is a refreshing yogurt-based soup, often served cold. It features a blend of tangy yogurt, chopped fresh herbs such as dill, mint, and coriander, along with rice and sometimes small chickpeas. India. I'm feeling India or Turkey or Greece. India, Turkey, Greece in those orders. India. Cool. I'm not even looking at the direction. Turkey. And then Dovga. Borders. Fuck. This is... Does Greece border? Oh, is Cyprus a separate thing? Shit. Oh no. Okay. Yeah. Does Cyprus count as its own thing? Shit. Okay, I have no idea. Do I have... Oh, that's the final guess. Okay, chat. What are we saying? Tali speaks Azerbaijan. Azerbaijan. Okay. Damn, Tali knows everything. Azerbaijan. Dovga is a traditional Azerbaijani soup made primarily from yogurt and herbs. That's interesting. I know that Turkey uses a ton of like yogurt in different ways. Those spices felt very like Turkish. They also felt very Indian. And the chickpeas was what majorly like pushed me over to India over like Turkey or Greece. Damn. It's typically served as either a hot or cold dish. The main ingredients are plain yogurt, water, rice, flour, and a combination of herbs such as cilantro, dill, mint, and spinach. Some variations might include other local greens or chickpeas. The yogurt's mixed with flour and water to stabilize it during cooking and prevent curdling. Interesting. Sounds interesting. I really want to taste it. This is the one problem with this game is constantly like there are things where it's like, oh, that sounds amazing and you can imagine it. And then there are other things where you're like, I really wish I could just grab a bite of that now. I don't know what it would be like, but I want it. Okay. Pretty presentation. Mung beans, coconut milk, water, onion, garlic, ginger, pork or shrimp, optional. Spinach or moringa leaves. Fish sauce or salt, black pepper, chayote, optional. Green chilies, optional. Uh-oh. This dish starts by toasting mung beans until fragrant, then boiling them until soft. Saute garlic, onions, and tomatoes and add pork or shrimp. Mix in the cooked mung beans and coconut milk, then simmer. Add salt, pepper, and leafy greens like spinach or moringa. Cook until the greens are tender. Serve hot, often accompanied by steamed rice. So I don't think this is Indonesia because it includes pork. Philippines is the first one that's coming to mind. Second one being maybe Vietnam. But I'm going to go with Philippines to start. Philippines. Oh, okay. Ginatang Munggo. Ginatang mungo is a traditional Filipino dish primarily composed of mung beans and coconut milk. The mung bean, also called mungo in Filipino, is a commonly used legume in various Asian cuisines. Ginatang mungo often includes additional ingredients such as meat, leafy vegetables like spinach or moringa, and aromatics like garlic, onions, and ginger. The name ginatang means cooked with coconut milk, a method frequently used in Filipino cooking. So true. Those flowers are common around here. The little pink ones, they're really pretty. I don't know why it has the little arrows if I can't change. That's mean. But okay, not bad, not bad. Doesn't look very complicated. And yet it has a fuck ton of ingredients. Oh, it's mainly seasonings. Coconut, sugar, water, egg yolks, cinnamon stick, lemon zest, vanilla extract, butter, cloves, salt, nutmeg, lime zest, almonds, and raisins. See, I can imagine the taste of this one, and it's delicious, fruity, floral, little tiny bit warming. The coconut's nice and sweet with the sugar, the egg yolks thickening it up. The cinnamon, oh god, yeah, this sounds good. This sounds like something that would be delicious to eat in winter. But it is also probably served cold, so it could probably work still in the heat as well. This dish is a sweet, rich dessert featuring a blend of coconut, eggs, and sugar, resulting in golden custard-like treat. It tantalizes with its creamy texture and bright color, often enhanced by a hint of vanilla or cinnamon. The ingredients are cooked together until thickened, then cooled to create a satisfying tropical dessert that is both simple and indulgent. None of these ingredients are ones that I instantly like. Coconut. I'm going to start in Indonesia. Ice cold. Yeah, no, I figured. I did figure. West and South. So South America, probably. Let's go to the old favorite. Brazil is massive. Why not? Still ice cold. Uh-oh. Shit. Africa? Oh. Cocada amarela. Cocada amarela. Wait. It's not north of Indonesia, right? No, so it's probably... Uh-oh. That sounds relatively... Like the amarela probably comes from like amarillo, yellow in Spanish. So it could be like Portuguese or Spanish. It's not in South America, so could it actually be Spain? Cold still. Oh my god, my brain. South and east of Spain. Now I'm just, oh my god, my brain hurts. It's still cold. So Africa or Middle East? Let's go back to the Ivory Coast. No, it won't be, because then it would be French rather than Spanish. Oh, God. Nigeria. Why not? Warm. Still further south. Holy shit. I don't know my geography well enough. Okay, chat, it's up to you guys. Angola. I feel like, yeah, Tali's probably right. Portuguese. Portuguese was going to be my next guess after Spain until it said it was still cold in Spain and that it was like south and east. Angola. Okay, we can go with Angola. Angola. Yep, Angola. Tali, you're a damn genius. Cocada amarela. Is that based on Spanish? Is a traditional dessert originating from Angola. It is known for its distinctive bright yellow color derived from the use of eggs, which are a key ingredient in the recipe. The dish reflects a fusion of indigenous African culinary practices and Portuguese influences, a result of Angola's history as a former Portuguese colony. Damn it. So we were in the right kind of direction, but yeah, no. As soon as it said further south, I was like, nah, I'm screwed. 36 degrees in Spain, by the way. Fake news. Wait, what? What's fake news about that? Cape Verde, because Portuguese colony. Oh, that would have been smart, actually. Would have said borders if it was Portugal. Exactly. And it wouldn't have been east. Fun fact, the flower a while ago is called santan, natively an ixora in English. You can drink the nectar from it as well, which is a fun pastime for when I was younger. Is it safe to drink? Oh my God. They speak Portuguese there. Yeah, damn. It's a Portuguese colony, not Spanish colony. Damn. Oh. That looks like a very spicy sausage. I've never seen a sausage that just like goes to such a solid end like that. What the fuck? Pork, garlic, salt, pepper, juniper berries. That's an interesting taste to put in a sausage. This is European as fuck. Marjoram, sugar, coriander, allspice, mustard seeds, water, hog casing, crushed red pepper, and thyme. Oh yeah, this is some not quite Eastern, but just European shit. This dish is a flavorful smoked sausage known for its robust taste, often made from a blend of pork and spices. It typically includes ingredients like garlic, pepper, and juniper, leading a distinctive aromatic profile. I need to try this, whatever this is. I love the taste of juniper berries, which is why I love gin. I've never had like juniper berries in a sausage. The sausage is traditionally air-dried and smoked over a wood fire, giving it a rich, savory flavor. Air-dried, yeah, makes me think of like Scandinavian countries. Pairs well with hearty breads, cheeses, or cooked in stews and casseroles. We're going to start in Norway. Norway. Warm. Southeast. Okay. Okay. I'm going to move quite far down. This could be Polish. Poland? Hey! Hunter's sausage. Not even going to try it. Myśliwska. Myśliwska. Myśliwska, known as Hunter's sausage in English, is a traditional Polish sausage characterized by its coarse texture and smoky flavor. So it is coarse. Yeah, it looks like, I mean, they did say they air dry it, so that makes sense. It is part of the wide array of Polish sausages known collectively as kielbasa. The name Myśliwska translates to hunters in English, indicating its historical association with hunters who required durable, long-lasting food for their expeditions. Interesting. We need Tusha's input. I bet Tusha knew that day one. Like second one was just like, I know that exact sausage. Not the cursive sausage. It's sausage, but in cursive. Oh, Claudine's was really good as well. Rather more to the east from Germany, Poland. They have a lot of great sausages. True, true. Sausage makes me think of Spain. When they're like red like this sometimes, but yeah, all the kielbasas are kind of like a deep red as well. Kielbasa, heard of that? Yeah. I've never heard like the individual kielbasas either. I didn't know kielbasa was a group of things. Normally if I get told like it's a kielbasa, I just imagine like lightly spicy, but like, yeah, rich sausage. Okay, final score. How do we do? Not bad. 19k. Okay, I'll take that. We'll actually end now. We won't do one more this time, I swear. But yeah, that was a fun one. Kulala. Kulala. One more? No, one more. It's been too long. But this was a fun stream, just catching up with everybody. We're going to take 2 days off now, and then we'll be back on Thursday. I forget what for. Huh. Oh, Pokopia. Yeah, we'll be relaxing on Thursday with Pokopia as well. And then on Friday, why don't I just bring up my schedule? I'm dumb. That would make way more sense. Friday, Schrodinger's call. And then on Saturday, we'll hang together and decide what kind of voice pack we want to make. Probably for the Feileacan one. Yeah. Maybe one more, just first picture to guess. No, nice try. Very nice try, but it ain't working. Okay. Thank you guys so much for being here. I'm glad to hear, like, clearly you guys enjoyed it today. You don't want me to leave, so I'll take it. I'll take it as I've done my job well. Didn't tweet your schedule yet? Nah. Didn't even, like, put up my schedule on YouTube all of last week, but yeah, no, I'll get it done by the end of the day. I need to go deal with my car. Oh, no. The sun's already going down. That's going to make it harder. But I will go get that done. As always, my pupils, burn bright, and I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Oh, I did tweet it out last Monday? Oh, okay. I thought I forgot to do that. Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't.
My car has no idea it's about to have a dog inside it again. Shit's gonna get hairy. So thank you both for donating for allowance. Delicious banana.
Forget it. What you mean to me. On the road, I don't wanna go alone.
Oh, right. Homework. Sorry, everyone. Homework for the week. I will put it in the comment section as well. Tell me your favorite swear word and what it means in your language. The only stipulations are, please don't make it like offensive, too offensive, you know. It's a swear word, so it's got to be on some level offensive, but don't make it like, you know, don't make it a gamer word. And yeah, explain like the cultural significance and stuff. No gamer words? Exactly. Yeah, he deserves it. He's really tired shoes.
Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Exactly. Sweet dreams, everyone. Bye-bye.